Starting a little bit earlier today, as usual. Usually it's every other Monday, but the reason I start earlier normally is the Pathfinder stuff. I play a TTRPG game with my friends on Mondays. Yesterday it got canceled, or sorry, last week it got canceled. This week it should be happening, so we're doing it twice in a row here, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. Gonna do some replay review. Should be a good time. Let me just do a little stream announcement and all that. There you go. Grab the YouTube link and etc. etc. I do love the bagpipes. There we go. And then, oh yeah, right. I always forget. I gotta do the wall brawl links. I've been doing these like later and later every single week. Just gotta make sure I don't fucking wait till Tuesday. Okay. Now let's grab the actual Discord here. Where'd that go? Where'd that go? Here'd that go? There you go. Yeah, I think we are doing this from B-Lagan to start off with here. I think we ended off on Besu first. Hey, I'm keen to minute replay. Is a set of like 8 games too long? No, it's not. No. Especially like we're starting to work through the backlog here, Phantom. So eventually, I'm not gonna have to, you know, like if we spend the entire video on one replay because it's 8 games or something, that's fine. Plus, like, I don't know, we've done like 40, 50-minute replay reviews, like 40, 50-minute VODs that we were watching for the replay review too. So no worries. Yeah. Because, yeah, right now we're November 1st, actually. So the backlog is officially shorter than a single day. Oh shit, it's me? It is you. And it's relatively recent. This is the benefit of, again, like the backlog slowly closing here. This was only like 3 weeks ago, you know? So it's not... It's still pretty old, but it's not ancient history, like a lot of the other replays we've been going through so far. Eventually, once we close this backlog, actually, I think I have a pretty interesting idea for a way to restructure the stream days, I think. It'll probably, again, come into place sometime in December, but... How are you doing today? I'm doing wonderfully, like to. I hope you are as well. We're doing some Mr. Lagan here. I got the bagpipes going. I'm chilling, dude. I'm having a great time. I'm a big fan of these bagpipes. Oh, I guess we can just, you know, we'll just get going here, and then we'll people can trickle in as time goes. I usually yap for like 3 minutes as an intro anyway, so it's fine. Let me just take a sip of water real quick. Actually, you know what? I will. Oh wait, no. Okay, I was like, I wanted to get. I'm a. You are in SPD range, Arimasu. Oh my wamo, indeed. Naruhodo, so desu ka, etc., etc. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. Oh god damn, what's going on, Basin? Alright. Let's do Zeta. Oh boy. Fighting against Zeta should be a fun one. Glad to hear you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm in a good spot, honestly. What if I just keep on making you drink water? I believe, if I remember correctly, I believe Hydrate has a cooldown on it. You can try right now. Try redeeming it like 7 times. Can you do that? I thought I put a cooldown on it. Maybe I didn't have the foresight that I thought I did. Eh? I don't think you can do it multiple times in a row. It has a cooldown? Yeah. Okay, see? I'm cerebral, forgiven. What you don't realize is that thing had a cooldown on it like 6 weeks ago when I put that there. And you are just now thinking of spamming it. I'm so far ahead of you. I'm so deep in your fucking head that, like, when you die, you will see my face and not the face of your loved ones. Also, we can say hi to Geef. That's a great idea. That sounds wonderful. In fact, I want to say hi to Geef before we start. In fact, I'll start the video with Geef. Dare I say. It's gonna be great. Look at this. Check it out, right? We're gonna... Oh, let me turn them on. Dude, it's November 25th, and I'm about to turn on the AC in my room. Somebody help me. But it's just fucking warm here still for some reason. It's like it's not that cold outside, and they still have the fucking heater on, and it's really, I don't know. I know, like, talking about the weather is, like, the least interesting thing ever, but I feel like me turning my AC on November 25th is, like, pretty wild, no? Fucking Canada my ass, man. Cold country my ass. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. Right? We're gonna get this video started. We're gonna go, all right, folks. We are back with some Zangief. Hello. My son is here to say hello, hi. He welcomes you into the video. He says hi. We're doing some more replay review, but first we are saying hi to the boy right here. There he is. He's I can make him wave quicker. There you go. He is waving at you. He is very glad to make your acquaintance. He is a good boy. He's a large boy. He's a chunky boy too, but we love him around here. He is my actual human son. Yeah, someone wanted to say hi to Geef, so we did that. Figured we'd start the video with it, but we are back doing some more replay review. Let me return my son real quick. And I have amazing news. Chunk, it's true. Me be so happy, so true. We have some amazing news. Look, this is probably a little too small if you're. I can't tell if you guys can see that text very easily or not. But B Lagan replay review, defending against and fighting Zeta, patch 1.6. Already good news. That's November 1st, man. It's November 25th right now. Now again, for the VOD watchers, I'm almost certain it's more like, dude, it's probably closer to January 25th for you guys than November 25th. Because, like, yeah, like, I think you guys are probably a couple of months behind at this point. So, like, listen, for you guys, this shit is old as hell. For me, it's not. But, yeah, I mean, if you don't want to be so behind, if you want to ask for Zangief in person, you can come by and hang out on the streams, for sure. But with that in mind, the backlog is shrinking, fellas. We're doing it. Eventually, we might only do, like, 1 day a week of replay review. Who knows? We might even fully restructure the streams in a little bit, but we'll see. VOD watchers are mad behind. We got that Crunchyroll premium for real. Yeah, the simul dubs. All right, so we got B-Lag in here. First off, he's got the Heimerdinger, the arcane Heimerdinger profile picture right there. My goat. Should have gotten the Poro in there too, but it's fine. So, I don't really got much to say. I feel like every time I match into Elodius, it's just an auto loss. I don't know how to escape the fuzzy in the corner, because when I get there, I just auto die. I got bad news for you, brother. I tried to play a slower game in the second game, but I don't know. Maybe I could have DP'd on some of the pogos since they were doing it. The way they were doing it isn't safe. But then I eventually run out of patience and die, so please help. Thanks. Also, the last 2 games are earlier in the day, but I forgot about them, so I added them on after. Gotcha. Let's see. I mean, the bad news. Glad to see some Lucy. Been needing some education lately. I mean, yeah. Brian's pretty good at the Lucy, for sure. The bad news with the fuzzy, I'll tell you, like, right away, is there is no answer, right? The fuzzy is a looping, meterless 50-50, where the only answer is to Brave counter the jump in, but Zeta has one of the scariest Brave counter baits in the game, right? In Rhapsody. So, like, yes, this is why, people can call her potential woman all they want and say where her tournament results, whatever, right? But, like, this is a big reason why Zeta is one of the best characters in the game. Is like, your initial question right here, like, I don't know how to escape the fuzzy. You don't. You guess, right? You guess. And every time you guess wrong, you're back in the same situation. And even BC, which should be like the I don't guess, can get you killed even harder than getting hit by the fuzzy, because it's less scaled than the fuzzy starter, right? So, we'll see. As always, though, with these replay reviews before we get started, a good place to, try and pause and figure out what's going on here as a layer 1 sort of thing is when you get hit or when you lose your turn. Because, of course, if you never get hit and you never lose your turn, you will auto-win. Of course, that never happens, but in theory, you want to minimize those occurrences, right? This is also, obviously, this is Grandmaster gameplay here. This is not, like, intermediate or beginner replay review, so we're going to be a lot more nitpicky on certain things, probably, and, like, micro interactions and stuff like that. But, also, as far as, this is a little bit of a strange one, right? We live earlier today? Yes, yeah, so, normally the way it's supposed to work, GBH, is every other Monday I go live an hour earlier, because I play a Pathfinder TTRPG session with some of my buddies on Monday at, like, 8:30, so I'd like to finish my stream a little earlier. We did that last week, but then our DM was sick, so he couldn't run the session. So we do it this week again. That's why 2 weeks in a row here. We're starting earlier on Monday. Anyway, context aside, Lucilius. We talk about aggressor defender, right? Lucilius, it's weird because, like, he kind of is just, in a very odd way, he kind of is just the best defensive character in the game, in the sense that not just because he has good buttons, but and so, like, he can hold that space and poke people out. He's got a good projectile, things like this, but also just because time is always on Lucilius' side. There is no win condition in the game better than Lucilius Blade level 5. right? So it is always sort of to his advantage to try and stay away from people and extend the round, and then, you know, like get those stray poke far M into Iscariot, into whatever, right? He also happens to be like one of the best anti-zoner characters in the game. If he's fighting like a character like Matera or Fairy or stuff, Tessera becomes quite scary, actually. So overall, usually Lucilius is like, there are very few matchups where Lucilius is going to not be the defender. In fact, I can't really name one off the top of my head, right? I guess the zoning matchups, but he's very good at that because he has very good anti-zoning tools. But Zeta, in a similar manner, Zeta is just not going, like, Zeta needs to get in on you and kill you, right? I imagine that's probably what they're both probably going to do. Like, Lodius is going to try and get in on you and kill you, because the number one thing she cannot abide is to let you get Blade level 5, but we'll see. And I mean, obviously also Zeta has, if she just gets in on you, then suddenly, if she gets, see, like, immediately, Brian walks back. Elodius starts off with, run up 6XL right there. Okay, so I mean, yeah, right away, I mean, dropping Zeta Potential Woman, according to some folks, I understand the fact Zeta's not exactly going around winning every single tournament. I get that. But at the same time, I feel like at a certain point, it's just like, yeah, like maybe just like there's not enough high-level Zetas going to tournaments. I think it's very clear to look at this character and tell that she's very, very strong, right? A lot of the exact, people be like, you know, a lot of the exact same shit people talk about, and they go like, oh, Grimnir top 1, ha ha ha. I'm like, Zeta's got a lot of that shit, right? They have different strengths and weaknesses besides that, but a lot of the, like, looping 50-50 nonsense, she can do better than he can a lot of the time. Okay, so yeah, dropping the guard here right away is kind of weird, right? Maybe you didn't, like, fully recognize this was Rhapsody, right? But usually what you want to do here, like, if you see Rhapsody like this, maybe you didn't quite react. Maybe you just drop the guard, trying to take your turn back on the auto combo, in which case fair. But if you see Rhapsody like that, Zeta is kind of, he's either forced to sit there and do nothing, or, for the most part, the follow-ups are not going to be super safe as long as you're on the ball, right? The funny thing about Zeta, she can whiff her parry, and she can still, like, she puts you in a reaction check, basically. But, like, this knee, for example, you can pretty much always 2H this if you time it right. But yeah, so you want to block and see what she does out of Rhapsody and then go from there. If she does, like, empty Rhapsody's recovery frames, you can punish her, right? It's not the easiest thing in the world, but standing up there is not exactly the play. And, I mean, unfortunately, the problem that we have to really nitpick these interactions on Zeta because, oh, this is interesting. What's this setup? Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Oh! Went for the pogo first. Okay. Didn't go for the fuzzy just yet. Okay, the problem is, once Zeta gets you in the corner, you're probably dead, right? Like, does this character have the best offense in the game? Maybe not. They have the best Oki in the game, maybe. They don't have the best offense in the game. They might have the best Oki in the game, though, right? It's pretty nuts out there. Oh, my lord. This should be punishable, I think, no? There's no way this is... Really? I wonder if... I could have sworn she was more minus than that. I'm not sure if you're, like, a little late on the far M or something, or what, but I'm a little surprised you got Rhapsody there, and now, I mean, the problem is, now you're in the corner. Yeah, she's not, like, super good at finding that hit. Once she does, though, this character, again, has, like, yep, some of the scariest Oki in the game, and now... Zeta puts you in the corner equals guess for your life at least 3 times, if you even get 3. Depends on how much meter she has to dump. Interesting that he's going for Pogo there and not the fuzzy. How curious. I guess he's seen you can't really deal with it so far. So weird thing about Zeta, right, with Pogo here. I labbed this out after the patch because they changed how high Pogo bounces, and it's a very strange move now. She can space it out. Damn, this character's even better than I thought. Crazy. People call her Potential Woman. Sure. So weird thing about the Pogos, right? They made it so she bounces way higher when she Pogos on you now, which makes it so you can basically never Brave counter this now. It used to be, so let me just give some context. Before the patch, the 1.5 Rasuja patch, right? It used to be that if Zeta Pogoed low enough, you could BC her and it would hit her, right? Now she bounces so high, you can never do that. However, it has increased the gaps between the Pogos. So there's two heights, two vague, as to my general understanding, there's two vague classes of height for Pogo, right? There is a height where she is going high enough off the top of your head. There's a gap in which you can 2H her. And then there's times where she's closer to you and you can't 2H her, but there she's actually usually low enough that at least Ladiva, I'm not sure if every 5L works this way, but when I labbed it with Ladiva, you can close L her out of, like, you know, your close normals will hit her out of her Pogo at that point. There's a big enough gap you can mash something, right? But if she's too low, the gap will be too small to 2H, and you'll get counter hits. But at that point, you can hit her. I don't believe there's any point where Zeta can multi-Pogo on your head and not have it be a mashable gap. It's just that you have to really eyeball it and figure out what you're supposed to mash. If she's high enough, then your 5L will whiff and you'll die. And if she's too low, your 2H will counter it and you'll die, right? So there's always an answer to Pogo, I think. I'm not sure if there's some magic middle distance where they'll both, like, it's not enough time for 2H and there's not, and it's too high for 5L. I don't know. But to my current understanding, there's always an answer. It's just you have to eyeball it in the heat of the moment, and it's not easy to do. So, like, right there, I think, yeah, you tried 2H here, right? This is a good example, right, Brian? So right here, you tried to 2H. I see the start up there, and you got counter hits. This Pogo is low enough that I believe your answer here is actually, yeah, this, right? This second one. Like, if she's, like, in front of you like this is a pretty egregious one. This is not even, like, that ambivalent, I don't think. If she's, like, in front of you like this, mash close L. This will, I almost, this is where it'd be nice if Grand Blue had replay takeover. But if you mash close L here, you hit her out of this Pogo. What you do instead is you try to 2H, and there's not enough time. That Pogo's too low, right? So you get counter hit out of your 2H, and you probably die afterwards. But very important to know, like, if the point reaches the knee, mash L, interesting. I'm not sure if that sounds reasonable. I'm not sure if that's exactly correct, but that sounds reasonable. Like, all of these, I think, for example, you could have mashed close L on, right? Like, this one, I'm pretty sure, I mean, if we're talking point reaches knee, then yeah. Also, I guess that kind of depends on your character height, BZ. But yeah, if you're playing a normal-sized character, maybe, but yeah, like, all of these, I think, were close L mashable ones, right? You gotta realize how they changed Pogo and made it very odd. You either I think you can always mash something, but it just depends. You can either 2H it or you can mash light, depending on how high up she is. It's a very important bit of Zeta knowledge there for the matchup. Shall it be even weirder to judge? Yeah, or if you play with someone like Versuja or something, like if you're playing like the extreme heights, then you probably have to just like eyeball it based on where Zeta is, like horizontally. But yeah, if you play like most normal height characters, you know, from like Vegeta to Eustace, you're probably good to be like, yeah, if it touches my knee, it's a decent place to be. That rhymes also. Interesting.
Get grabbed, comma.
This is rough, right? Okay, so here's something. Also, New13, thank you for the follow. Here's something, right? So you're respecting Rhapsody a lot here, is I think what you're doing, right? You did. Oh, you tried to stick out the far end that time, but they were too spaced out. Yeah, this is so. This is really annoying. The spacing's really annoying there. What I was gonna say is, you know, with Rhapsody in general, you want to make sure to do a lot of low pokes, right? Just because, you know, that'll force her to use like H Rhapsody. But, I mean, Elodius has been doing that anyway, but it's not a bad idea, at least. Lucilius does not have the world's best lows, like the world's fastest, quickest, like biggest lows, but if you're gonna poke out there, probably poking out with some lows instead. Because I assume the reason you're being so patient in the first place is because you're putting respect on Rhapsody, right? Okay, not bad. She also played a little 5 Iscaria too, so she was like Giga dead. Like Giga Ultra Mega dead. It wasn't even close. I was gonna do like 7,000 damage. Yeah, Rhapsody. So true, bestie. Yeah, I mean, I think one thing to realize against Zeta too, I think, is that this character, her like, you know, her up in your face. Oh, the fake media is really rude there. Her up in your face offense is not necessarily, it's not the greatest in the world. It's good, right? She's got decent buttons. She can frame trap well. She's got a very scary brave counter bait. But you know, she's not really. It's not as bad as her Oki, I guess. So I think it's very important to like really try and keep the hit away from Zeta, because shit really hits the fan when you're here. Obviously you're dead right here, but like once the knockdown happens is where things get really bad, right? So trying to like, you know, try not to get be a little bit more patient. Don't just get frame trapped or things like that. Like make her work for the knockdown, because once she gets the knockdown is where things get horrifying, right? You call pepperoni pizza an open face polka dot marinara and cheese sandwich? I call it delicious, as long as the pepperoni is halal. Ow. Because, I mean, like, yeah, like this... What happened here? Why'd you get hit here again? Did you get, Yeah, okay. I mean, there should have been a gap there, right? That was just a bit of hesitance from you, I think. Yeah, respecting... They should be minus there. But I guess you respected Rhapsody a bit. It's tough, right? But again, yeah, I mean, just poking out with more lows if you want to... Because at least then, I mean, it's still... At least then you force them to use EX Rhapsody, at which point it goes on cooldown, and they can't just, like, spam it, right? You don't have to worry about it on every interaction. Interesting. That was a bit of a brain fart there from Elodius, I think. Maybe trying to bait something out from you. Possible. Oof. Yeah, I think for like right away, for example, why are you approaching the Zeta, right? Yeah, there. Oh, okay. I think it's Elodius's job to close distance on you in this matchup, right? Like you just sit there, look pretty, and do that, and get to like I don't like this, honestly. I think as Lucilius, it's almost never your job to approach anyone, right? You just sit there, look pretty, throw Iblis, like find fish for pokes, get to Boys Love 5, and then kill them, right? I think like that was a round. I think you got out of the corner there, and then you lost it to being too aggressive against Zeta. I just don't think. I think it is purely Elodius's job to approach you here, not vice versa. And Lucilius is honestly not super amazing at approaching, right? Like you're not exactly. You have very good buttons to like poke out and hold space, but you're not exactly the world's fastest boy with the world's greatest neutral skiffs, right? So that's also something I'm noticing here. So far, it's like, you know when to mash what on Pogo, right? Be a little bit more patient when Zeta's running her non-knockdown offense in the corner. That's just rough, yeah. Good old mid-screen fuzzy. Funny, right? Works on the whole cast, by the way. But yeah, just like be a little bit more patient on her like her non-knockdown offense. You don't give her this situation because this situation is horrifying, and then maybe like don't be quite so aggressive on her, right? See, like, oh, like, what did you mash? That time I think you mashed 5L, right? You're over here. Yes, right? Yeah, you mashed light. So yeah, so this one, funny enough, this was a pogo. See, unfortunately, you're close, but that one you mashed light. That one you mashed light, I think. That one's a little, this one you might 2H. That one's a little bit curious. That one you 2H for sure. Like, if you're gonna do anything, though, you 2H that one. You definitely don't mash light here, right? Like, if she's above you like this, light is just gonna, it's gonna die and get counter hits. I think you can 2H her here, right? Like, this is where, like, pre-patch, you probably, maybe this is, like, a little too close to 2H her. Post-patch, with them adding the extra bounce there, I'm quite certain you can 2H this and be fine. If not, maybe that's, like, that magical middle spacing, but 5L is definitely the wrong thing to hit there. If she's above you, you wanna 2H, for sure. But yeah, I think so far the general idea against Zeta here, I think I see the issues in the matchup at a glance. Because I spent a long time yapping about Pogo and stuff, just so we can get to another one here. I'm just gonna, don't mind me. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna see if anything else pops its eyes open to me. Okay, sure. I like the bombos. That's a wow. I mean, what we're talking about how good Zeta is. Let's not let's not forget that Lucilius is here on the screen too, right? God damn, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit! You were supposed to hit, that was blade level 2. What? Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, Axion control. That shit hits really hard, as well. Ow. Sure. Yeah. And usually you don't want to like. You usually don't want to just let her. You don't want to do nothing after Pogo, because then she gets either like overhead you again. With like her JU or whatever it is, or like possibly empty lanes and low. Like you want to call out Pogo in some way or another, right? Okay, let's see here. Okay. Oh god, yeah, mashing on wake up there. It's rough. I understand the oof. Yeah, I mean, I guess just because this is the most clear-cut example that we've seen so far. Just to talk about Zeta's fuzzy real quick, right? This is one of the things. This is like the big reason why her Oki is so scary. She hits you with this, and then she'll either go low or she'll do instant pogo, and it'll kill you, right? It's a high low. So like while you're doing this, you have to be blocking. Basically, you have to block low or high after and guess. You can also brave counter this, right? That is a valid that'll beat both of those options. However, Zeta can also, if she times it right, which off that safe jump she will there. Zeta can also Rhapsody here, like land into Rhapsody, and that's pretty risky. But if you do get caught brave countering Rhapsody, you will go straight to hell, right? So that situation right there, like that is, and the problem is once she hits you like this, it loops back on itself, right? So that situation, right, like that is, and she can do that mid-screen too, like we saw earlier. So like this is the terrifying Zeta Oki that they gave her in this match, to my understanding, accidentally. Ow. Okay, perfect. This is yeah. I think challenging on Pogo a lot more is necessary here. If she's gonna commit to Pogo, make her make her work for it. Oh, I feel you, man. I feel it's hard. Especially if you don't know how to defend yourself against Zeta, it's real rough. Okay. I also still think you're a little bit too aggressive in this matchup. I don't think anything new is coming to me. I'm just kind of like seeing more evidence of the stuff that I was saying earlier, right? I really think if Elodius wants to walk back this whole way, let him, man. That's like amazing for you, I think. This matchup is rough without meterless reversal. I mean, you can deal with Pogo without a DP, right? You just have to know. I think Brian, like, he mashed 2H when he should have been mashing L, and he mashed L when he should have been mashing 2H, right? On some of the Pogo. I mean, it doesn't help with the fuzzy, for sure, but it does help with the Pogo stuff. People keep defending stuff like FGO Red because it's not easy to do execution-wise, but as you can see, it is worth doing. People practice and become consistent. Yeah, I mean,
that's a fair piece of logic as far as like, you know, most Zetas are not Elodius, obviously. Most Zetas are not doing what Elodius is doing. But like, unless it's like we're talking like really seriously prohibitively difficult to the point that it's like even the pros are not gonna go for it that often. Like at SF6, Rashid has like a really high damage combo off his level 2, I think, that has like 4 or 5 manually timed 1-frame links in it or something, right? And does a lot of damage, but like no one is out here like, nerf that, why can Rashid do that, right? Because it's like, it's so difficult that like even the best Rashids in the world just like don't do that shit half the time, right? Sure, okay. But like, the Zeta Fuzzy is, I'm sure it's difficult. I don't know exactly the intricacies of setting it up, but Elodius is doing it like 8 times in a row, right? If the best Zetas can do, if it's like feasible to do like almost all the goddamn time, probably a little bit too good. Again, I mean, everyone, again, Zeta, people talk about potential women, where her tournament results, I get it. I just don't think it's, I also don't think that, you know, she should have that in that way. And with Zeta, again, it's even more obvious that it was accidental because they thought they nerfed Pogo Oki and they made it stronger in this patch, so. If you want to keep her at the same power level, give her some other crazy shit. I don't know, but they like simply did not intend to give her this, right? I've always seen him mess it up like twice. Yeah. Something being executionally difficult is only like a, I think it's only like a real argument against character strength or balance if it's like a problem, like truly an issue for the best players of the character, right? Otherwise, it's like, it's a no. It's like, yeah, you can say like, oh, maybe the reason that Zeta isn't as popular is because there is just, like, once you get good with her, then she's very strong. But, like, there's just characters that you can get to that tournament level with quicker without having to put as much practice in. So, like, even if Zeta, like, you know, run with me for a second. I know most people don't believe this. But, like, even if Zeta is, and this probably isn't true either, but, like, even if Zeta's the best character in the game, it's like, well, I mean, but yeah, she's not like, it's not like she's 100 times better than anyone else who's in her tier, and a lot of those characters you can like get to that very strong level with much easier, with a lot less lab time and stuff. So like, that would explain her like lack of representation at the highest level, but it doesn't mean the character's weak. It just means that, you know, once you put the effort in, you get a lot of reward. It's just like, why would you do that when you could play Belial or Siegfried or something like that? Like, and you know, Grimnir, for example, a lot of the you know, there's someone mentioned once in my chat, like a lot of the cracked Zetas would be cracked Zetas, just play Grimnir instead, which like fair enough. It's undeniably hard for Granville execution, but it's just one tight input. Yeah, no, I agree. I can land it pretty consistently. I don't touch Zeta that much anymore. Yeah. Okay, so aside from the rant on Zeta balance, because one of the things that I feel like it's one of the characters that like really people just like completely go like, well, I don't see her winning tournaments, so she must not be that good. But like, as far as what you should be doing here, Brian, I mean, we talked about it a little bit, right? But I mean, one. Kind of going general to specific, right? I think you're being a little bit too. I think you're being a little bit too aggressive in this matchup. I really just don't think it's your job to approach. Honestly, I don't think it's your job to approach like ever as Lucy, right? 2, I mean, it doesn't really matter because Lodius was doing H Rhapsody all the time anyway. But like, I guess using more lows when you're poking out and stuff like that can at least force him to do so, right? Just use B with the Zeta colors, true, and you get to play Zeta and have her be much easier. So true, so true. And she's, you know, just about as good. I don't think B's as good as Zeta, but I think, you know, B's very strong, obviously. So why not? And then it's the Pogo specifics is the really big one, right? Like, I think you just, you know, at least force Elodius to do the fuzzy, right? He didn't have to do it on wake up most of the time, so you just like do a bunch of pogos on your head and you died, right? So again, the answer to that is usually if she's in front of you or like lower down, you mash L. If she's on top of your head, you mash 2H. Is usually the answer, right? Zeta getting mid-screen low-high off counter hit BC is the most messed up thing, truly despicable. Yeah, the fact that the fuzzy works meterless, it works on the whole cast, it works in the mid-screen, and it loops into itself all the time, if you know what you're doing, is truly something. Yeah, I'm not sure if there was other stuff that I mentioned along the way there, but you know, if I did, then you know, you heard it, or you can go back and watch the VOD or something. But I think you. I've gotten a bit better. I go 1-2 instead of 0-2 most of the time. Okay. Yeah, I hope some of those. The big thing I think overall was the approach to the matchup being too aggressive and the just like the lack of knowledge on what to do against Pogo, right? And I guess patience as well on. Again, Zeta's offense until she gets the knockdown, her offense is not stellar. It's just good, right? She just has like decent buttons and she can frame trap decently. She got a scary BC bait. Like she's just like it's good, but like for a top tier, it's not amazing until she gets the knockdown or she gets to put you in like, you know, she gets a jump in or something in case it gets to put you in the fuzzy. So I think you were mashing on wake up or mashing on like offense a little too much and giving Elodius too many of those. Like you didn't make him work for the knockdown so that once he gets the knockdown, then you're in the blender and then you're just fucked, right? There is no good answer to how do I like, you know. Again, there is no good answer to this, right? Like, how do you escape the fuzzy in the corner? It's like asking, what do I do against Lodiva in the corner? Except, you know, the risk reward is way more in Zeta's favor than it is in Lodiva's. You just guess. You just and once you guess right, you know, do your try to, you know, once if you guess right on pogo, do your anti-pogo stuff. If you guess right on the low, then you're just back into like non-fuzzy Oki, right? Non-fuzzy offense. But a little bit more patience so you can just get those free hits into the knockdown and then you're fucked, I think is also very important. This is not marked content, okay? So I will move on, I suppose. Because Squid's been around for long enough too. I think he's familiar. Also, this is a wall of everyone just doing the Dunning-Kruger effect and posting where they think this is a. I brought this up in a different replay review once. If you don't know what this is like, you know, it's confidence versus competence, right? When you're really bad at something, but you're a little good, you think you're great. This is like if you played Smash. This is like the guy who can beat all of his friends who know nothing about the game, so he thinks he's good, but he goes to like his first local even and just gets absolutely shit on, like the freest, you know, 2-0 in the world for like the guy there who usually 0-2s. But then, yeah, as you learn more, you're like, oh god, there's so much to know, right? Like, what the fuck is happening? And then, like, you get to this point here where you know just enough to realize how bad you are, and it can be really hard for people, right? But then as you learn more, you get to the point where you're like, okay, like I know what I don't know. This, I'd say, actually is like right around here. You can see my mouse, right? I think I did cursor capture now. It's white on white, but it's on the green there. Right around the plateau, sustainability, end of slope of enlightenment, kind of is like, you know how to learn well enough. Like, you know what you don't know, and you know how to get there, right? At this point, like, improvement tends to level off a lot here, but like this is at least where you can approach problems and find fixes and things like that on your own, essentially. Whereas here you might get lost a lot of the time, right? Anyway, it's Dunning-Kruger effect's a very interesting little thing there. I'm sure for as far as like the importance of this study, I'm probably right here. I know just enough about it to talk about it, so I'm like, I know everything about this, but I'm sure there's like a lot of nuance to this thing that I'm missing, right? But I'm probably peak of Mount Stupid as far as Dunning-Kruger effect, which is funny enough. Okay, wait, am I missing? Okay, I did miss one. I think, is that Scar? Did I miss any other ones? There's a Squid one, and then it's all a bunch of Dunning-Kruger stuff. It's here, okay. Possible improvements. I'm actually not certain who this is, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's Hedge. Oh, we saw some Hedge before. Sure. Possible improvement, general advice. I'm only doing this for what the thread was called. I'm open to mostly anything you want to throw at me. Both matches are with friends. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at this and see what we can find. So this is Lucilius versus Siegfried. I mean, we talked about Lucy. Funny that both of them ended up being. Wait, what did I? Wait, I feel like I missed something. I just realized I titled this shit Vikal over Suja. I did miss. Oh, well, I guess we'll do these. Sorry, I missed these two. I was like, wait, didn't I tell this Vikal over Suja replay review? What happened? And it's because I missed these two. That's funny. Oopsie. We'll do those in the next video, I guess. I completely skipped by them and went to Azur and Tsuki. I skipped those and just went to B-Lagan. Oopsie. It's fine, though. We'll do these afterwards, I suppose. Do them in the second video. For now, I guess it fits the theming that it's all Lucilius for this one. So, I mean, we can skip the pretense about attacker-defender, right? Just because Lucilius, again, is a defender in pretty much every single matchup, and Siegfried, this is not an exception, right? Siegfried's kind of slow, too, as if there's one... All the top tiers have, like, kind of one weakness, right? Like, one... And weakness is mild, like, weakness considering they're a top tier.
Grabbed, nerd.
So, Ubi, 00B, thanks. Hope you're enjoying the stream and all that. Appreciate the follow. So, like, their weaknesses insofar in that they are top tier, right? Lucilius's weakness, Siegfried's weakness is that he's kind of slow, right? He's not exactly running around the screen dashing all over the place. He's got good buttons, he's got good neutral, but he definitely would be even more impressive if he was a really fast boy, right? And some of his like best buttons, except for like 2M, are also a little bit slower than average. So Lucy can definitely try and play the keep away game here. Because again, Lucy, like the reason he wants to play that keep away game is because he is again, he just has the best win con in the entire game, which is Blade Level 5. If you just sit on this side of the screen and just like wait for your cooldowns to come back and stuff, and like focus on zoning out, you know, poking, 2Hing, stuff like that, you force, it's like Cloud, to use another Smash example, but my apologies. It's like Cloud charging limit or something like that, right? It forces you to approach, because like you can't just sit there and let him get his nonsense. Except Blade Level 5 is even better than Cloud limit. Of course, it takes longer to charge, but you get the idea. Yeah, well, if you have him in the corner like this, then sure, you can be aggressive, but... One weird thing about this matchup, if you don't know about how you can OS Siegfried's Orkin, right, his Orkin being the Rekka, he goes, Orkin! And he slashes the sword twice, then he can go, like, the little quick upward slash, or the Uva, right, the flippy-dippy, or he can do the command grab, or whatever. Lucilius cannot OS the Orkin very well, because you need a 7-frame crouching move that is quite large. All three of those things need to be true. Lucilius has a 7-frame crouching move. It's 2M. It's not that big, though. Oh, funny, yeah. Siegfried SBA. I didn't catch you playing the game, did I? Siegfried SBA. So let me double check real quick here on how this offense is working, too. I've not really been paying too much attention. But yeah, so a well-spaced Orkin, 2M will miss some of the follow-ups. But if he's right in your face, then you can do it. But Lucilius does actually have to play the Orkin game with Siegfried a little bit. He has to actually play the RPS on the Rekka. Whereas most, if you have a 7-frame 2M that reaches pretty far, most characters that have that, they don't even have to. It's a much worse RPS situation for Siegfried, because he's eating a full combo or he's getting parry. Yeah, okay. I immediately so far I think maybe not quite enough throw. You press the button in the video game Grand Blue Fantasy vs Rising. Yeah, by arc system works even. How dare you? I think maybe a little bit more throw right away here is something I'm kind of noticing on offense, right? I also really don't think you need to be this aggressive. I mean, again, once you get in the corner, fine. I think if, in general, I think a more spaced out game plan will probably help you. Ow, ow. Yeah, so funny enough too, this offensive structure here where like you kind of stay away from them and try to like poke them out with big buttons and stuff. Lucilius has great buttons, right? Don't get me wrong, but like Siegfried also has like you want to do this usually against characters who you have like a distinct advantage in your normals, right? Does Lucilius have better normals than Siegfried? I don't know, maybe. Like, Far M is really good, Far L is really good, but his 2M is really cracked. Ray's got a really good Far H, even it is quite slow. Like, maybe your buttons are a little bit better than his, but this is enough of like a toss-up that you probably do just want to run up close in your face pressure here, right? The spacing out every now and then, cool, but as like a layer 1, a baseline for your offense, I think Sieg is just gonna like poke you back and forth here a little more than you'd like. It's still advantage you, because you can adjust your spacing and move back, and he can't, right? But I don't know that you want to be quite so far away from him all the time like this, right? Because yeah, you can just do stuff like that, and you know, potentially you can even try to. Be better to stick to Far L range instead of Far M. Your Far L is bigger than his, true. I think more so it's even like more up close, like in your face, like close L pressure and shit is probably pretty good too, right? Usually get close H with, usually get counter hit with Sieg 2. I'm here, yeah. It's not that it can't work. I think it's probably just like more beneficial since you guys have like almost equivalently good normals. It's probably more beneficial for you to just like stick in his face and run your classic, you know, like plus frame into frame trap, plus frame into stagger pressure, plus frame into throw, plus frame into throw baits. Like that sort of general Grand Blue offensive structure probably benefits you more. Ooh, a little bit early. You did throw. That's good. I still think you need to be throwing a little bit more. You could have punished him there, I think. But it's fine. I still think like more. Oh, he's dead, right? Oh, correct me if I'm wrong, Brian. I think I asked Lucilius this a while ago too. But the Iscariot that gets you to Blade level 5 gives you the ground bounce, right? Like he could have extended off this. It looks like it. I think you could have killed him here. Maybe I'm wrong, but even if the Iscariot is the one that if you weren't at Blade level 5 before and you get to Blade level 5 with the Iscariot, you can convert off that one, right? Because obviously, if you don't know, at Blade level 5, Iscariot gives you that ground bounce that lets him extend mid-screen. My Twitch chat is broken for whatever reason. I was trying to ask earlier if 2H is an option against Pogo with all characters. Those with slower 2Hs have to deal with it. No one's 2H should be slow enough that it's a problem, except maybe Vasaraga, right? Like, Vasaraga 2H, but most 2Hs are like 10 to 11 frames. Like, even Ladiva's 2H is 11 frames, right? Vasaraga probably can't. But then Voss has his own options. If he has Soul Forge, he can like 5U. If he doesn't, then I guess he can try and U-Tackle, right? U-Tackle can be like, if he has 50, right? Charlotta and Versucha have slow 2H as well. How slow? Sorry, we're gonna take a quick intermission here. Because I'm not actually sure exactly how slow you're talking. Let's see. Like, what is Charlotta's? Charlotta's is, let me bring this up on the side real quick here. Actually, I'll bring it so you guys can see too. Charlotta's is 14. Ooh, okay, yeah. Wait, no, that's her. Yeah, Charlotta's is 14. I don't actually know. I'd have to lab. I don't know if the gap is. There may be like some of those. This like against characters like this may be where those like there's those middle gaps where you can't do anything, right? Or you can't match 2H and you can't match close L. You're gonna have to find specific answers for those, right? Versus just 13? Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to lab it, right? But like. So Vasaraga, for example, is 15. He just can't do it most of the time, I don't think. But Voss has his own special answers in 5U or U-Tackle, depending if he's got what resource he has. If he has neither of those, he's probably just going to die. Yeah, like Zetas is going to get to run some offense on him for free. Voss has bad defense, Voss has bad defense, Voss has bad defense. Going to keep saying it until people believe me. For Versuja and Charlotta, I'm not sure. I guess Charlotta has a meterless DP, so you know, hopefully your DP can hit her, right? For Versuja, I don't know. Versuja can 2H Zeta off the pogo. Actually, it's just fast enough if you're on the ball. But the problem is there's like also it depends on the height, right? Parry. Yeah, Charlotta has parry. True. Also, yeah. So Charlotta has her own specific options. That's fair. Versuja, if she's like really in the middle where like a close L will whiff, but she's really not that high, I don't know if Versuja can 2H this or not. She's a little bit faster than Charlotta, but off the top of my head, I don't know what Versuja does about this. Yeah, you might have to spend 50 in DP, but Versuja's DP does not have a great above her hitbox. Whew, is this matchup horrible? Is this matchup ass? So Versuja's the only character in the game with worse defense than Vasraga, right? So, like, maybe. Her DP with whiff? Whew. Has a problem of 7 frame 5L? No, but I think the pogo, the gaps are still big. I think no matter, like, 5 to 7 I think you're still fine there. I don't think you should have the problem of not being able to mash on the closer pogos. I don't think. But on the higher up pogos, you'd have to lab that out. I'm sorry, Ubi. I'm not actually entirely certain if that would work or not. My instinct tells me that it's gonna work on, like, the really egregious 2Hs or pogos where she's just, like, on top of your head. But if she's in that, like, in-between spot, like, if she's landing on, like, your neck, like, your shoulder here, maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. I'm not certain, actually. There might be some in-between sweet spot there with Versuja where she's fucked. But I'm not certain. I'm not sure. Also, so far on... Oh. Okay, yeah. So far, I think the two things against Siegfried, we kind of talked about with Lucilius earlier, but, like, one, I think you're being a little bit too aggressive and neutral. I don't think you need to do that. I don't think you're good at that. Not you, the person, but you, the character, right? And two, I think he was... It felt to me, at least, that he was blocking a lot. Like you weren't doing quite enough. You're doing a lot of, I saw close L's and close H's. You're doing frame traps. You're doing staggers, but you're kind of missing the throw bait side of your offense. I think, right? He felt a little bit too comfortable just blocking you out. It seemed like. Let's see if this pattern repeats itself with Versuja here. Out. Okay. That 5U is not. She can't just do that. By the way, that's a 40 frame animation, right? So if you're like ever just doing nothing while she does that, kill her. It's 40 frames. It's a very long animation. It's like whiffing a very slow heavy with no hitbox right in your face. Same thing with Voss Soulforge. Obviously, if Voss already had Soulforge, and when he did it, it'll be armored. Interesting. This is also another matchup, I think, where your main goal is to blow up and then act like you don't know nobody, but also, I think your main goal is to zone out this Versuja, right? Even more so than Siegfried. Watch out for H-Pillar. You can use your anti-zoning tools too, but I think watch out for H-Pillar and then, like, you know, for the most part, just like sit there and build up blade level, right? And once you get to BL5, you just kill her. But like Lucilius, it's not just his damage, keep in mind, that makes blade level 5 so good. Look at how short his cooldowns are, right? It's like he gets to just like loop these infinite pressure strings in some ways. And like again, Versuja has some of probably the worst defense in the whole game, at least as far as not risk reward on it, but at least as far as the options she has to get you off of her. So, okay. Yep. Definitely gotta respect the 100 meter on Versuja there. Very good anti-projectile super on that girl. I like Tessera, right? I do like Tessera as an anti-zoning option. It's a very good one from Lucilius. But I think like outside of hard callouts like that, or like reactions if you're cracked, I do think you want to spend a lot of time far away from Versuja here. Honestly, doubly so with Tessera, right? Like zone her out because you like, you know, stay away because she's slow, and then like that's gonna force her to use Anityas and pillars and stuff, right? And then you can possibly Tessera. And then once you get the Tessera, Brian, I can see that. Like once you get the Tessera knockdown, then yeah, like sit on her face and don't let her breathe, right? Because her defense is bad. But I think like your neutral approach can be a little bit more defensive. Ow. Oh, that's interesting. You're minus there, but they just matched something. You should kill her here, right? No, okay, not quite. Compliment's pretty close, my bad. If you had done like one hit into Axion control, I wonder if that would have killed her, maybe. This is interesting. A little super bait there, sure. I just kind of always view Lucilius as like, there's almost no reason except for using Tessera to anti-zone that Lucilius should ever not be the defender. But just because again, this win con is so good, right? Pillar is a reason. That's a fair reason, but zoning is kind of mad. All you can do is throw fireball and wait to react with 2-2M. I think that's fine though, right? I think like as long as you're just sitting there waiting, like the more time ticks on the clock, the worse the matchup gets for Versuja, right? I mean, you're the Lucilius, so maybe I'll take your word for it, but I kind of feel like if Lucy's just like sitting there throwing specials every now and then, he's winning, right? Like, he's the only character that is just straight up winning by doing that. By doing nothing and throwing specials at full screen, he's getting closer to win condition. And like maybe you play a little bit, like maybe you play a little bit closer and you play more of like a poke game with her, right? But like a slightly more defensive bent to the matchup seems reasonable to me, right? Perhaps I can see the argument though that Versuja's defense is real shit, right? So like with Siegfried, I think you definitely need to be keeping this guy away from you. With Versuja, like her defense is bad enough, and she has enough full screen tools to fight you. Like I can see the argument just run in and kill her, right? But playing against Lucy is more of playing against a constant timer. Yeah. And I think once you, like, if you're, like, dealing with Pillar, respecting Pillar, right, doing some Tessera anti-zoning every now and then, I think you're going to start forcing Versuja to approach you so she doesn't get killed by the timer going off. And then at that point, she's, you know, she does not have a lot of safe ways to do that, basically. Right. Yeah, I mean, apologies if I'm kind of repeating the same stuff with Lucy there, but besides that defensive stuff, on a more personal level, Hedge, I think it showed more in the matches with Siegfried here. You're doing a lot of that, right? You're doing there's a lot of plus frames on your offense. That's a good throw. But I think in general, not enough throw and like almost no throw baits, right? Maybe I missed it. I don't think I caught you trying to shimmy this fellow like once, right? Where I think the couple times that you did throw and he teched it the Aki way, as I like to say. He teched it like, you know, with the throw button. It's the better tech. But that tech is more vulnerable to shimmies, right? So I think more throw and throw bait on your offense is going to help you open people up a lot more. I think that was something you were struggling with. You won neutral quite often, but it didn't tend to be that you actually manifested too much damage out of your turns. And I think a big reason for that, right, is not quite enough. You're missing that throw and throw bait part that makes them scared of just sitting still and blocking. And then that also opens up potential big counter hits for you if they try to, like, you know, throw bait, or if you shimmy them, or say if they try to throw tech and you shimmy them, or if they try to tech with a button and you counter hit them or something, right? So I think there's also, I mean, this, you do this a lot too. This thing's minus on block, right? You did get the counter hit on Versuja one time. Be a little bit careful about this. Like, yeah, this is -3 on block, I think. You can special cancel that, but if you just do it raw like that, don't really, you shouldn't really try to catch people off guard with that, I think. It's very fake, right? Like, you can do it every now and then as like a, woo, like you always cancel it on the one time you don't cancel it, you go for a throw or something, but that's pretty risky as is, and you did not do that often. There's a lot of times, I remember like 3 at least off the top of my head, I think, that you like just did this and let it rip and did nothing, right? And the one time you got a counter hit, the one time you got a counter on Versuja, this time you got murdered for it, right? So, they're doing far H to you and not canceling a lot, yeah. Yeah, those are kind of the general notes there, I think, though. Yeah, Dragon's got some real, yeah, far H as well. Yeah, Dragon's got some in-depth stuff for you there. It's good. That's good. Dragon, a lot of fellows in the server, very helpful as well when it comes to reviewing replays, and they usually get to them a little bit faster than I do. But hey, the backlog's closing. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, so I completely missed Azerzia and Tsukino's replays there. We'll do them in the next video. But real quick, let me just say bye to the VOD watchers. Hello, hi VOD watchers. How's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. If you don't want to be like a month and a half behind like you currently are, then I would recommend that you come by and hang out and watch the stream. I also have a Discord you're looking at if you want to post reviews, if you want to make some friends, get some matches. It's all great, but just be nice if you join, or I will shoot you in the head in Minecraft. I really I have very little patience for people being asshats in there, right? Most importantly, hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, fun replay review, double Lucilius feature, not super common there, but we'll take it. Have a lot of fun with Granblue. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. All right, so yeah, I gotta scroll up, unfortunately, because I'm cheating. We have to do these two, so I have to actually go back in the backlog here. It hurts my brain, it hurts my soul, but it's fine. These will be the last 2 we do for today, but we'll do 4 more tomorrow. So like, we'll be like where would that put us actually? Hello, Clunk. So like we did the hedge one right here. If we do 4 tomorrow, 1, 2, 3, dude, it takes us to 11. It's not bad, man. Are you catching up on replay reviews? That's right, Innie. That is correct. The backlog, like by the end of tomorrow, the backlog will only be a couple weeks. However, in December it might balloon out again. I'm not entirely sure. We might do a little bit of replay review in December, but I think we'll have different priorities for the Granblue time slot in December. So we might actually, all my hard work might amount to nothing. Okay, we'll see. I'll see how what I can do as far as replay reviews in December, but we'll see. But anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Let's go back and do these Azur ones. Azur and Tsukino here. Let me clear my nose real quick. Apologies. Can't wait for the 12 days of Brickmas. It'll be like 30, but yeah, maybe we'll do something special for like, yeah, the actual 12 or something. Who knows? I'll see what we can like. We'll kind of structure it by year. I have a general idea, but I don't know like if we'll do anything different for like, you know, like the 12 days of Christmas. Is the 12th day Christmas? Like, does it end on the 25th? I'm actually not certain. All right, so as much as I love the bagpipes, let's switch it out a little bit here. Let's could do Poke Village again. Could do you know, also I'm EU4 brains right now. I'm just gonna do some more EU4 music. Don't mind me. I'm a fan. All right, time to actually get the thing that I titled the stream about. 12th of Christmas starts on Xmas and ends on Epiphany. Ah, I see. Thank you. I am unaware. That's fair enough. So it starts. So it would end in like January 7th. Is that right? All right, folks. We are back doing some more replay review, working through the backlog. This is, I believe I'm gonna. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna put this out probably after. It's like these replay reviews are going to be a little bit out of order because I forgot about 2 replay reviews, so I have to go back. I missed them. It's these 2 here, Azure and Tsukino. So these are a little bit further behind. These are October, actually. But it's still good. We really have closed this gap a lot, right? Let me turn this down, by the way. This choir chanting, well, as beautiful as it is, it's a little loud. There you go. Turn it down just a tad. So we're back to October. In reality, though, we're doing November 7th. It's November 25th right now. That's pretty good, man. That backlog is a lot smaller than it used to be, for sure. For the VOD watchers, it's probably January for you right now, so, I mean, if you don't want to be that far behind, come by and hang out on the stream, man. Link in the description. Come on. What are you doing? What are we waiting for? Come on. If you're watching this at, like, any time in the afternoon, I'm probably live right now, in fact. Like, come here. But, Paragon sets, Lucilius and Lancelot, from Azure here plays Versuja. We've done a couple of Azure's replays. They posted a good chunk in that time period, so cool. No long summary here, just generally asking what I did wrong against these 2 players during my Paragon run. Sort of felt hopeless, but I expect that as they are way above my skill level, so I wasn't expecting to rinse them. No soap or water or anything. Okay, cool. A little turn of phrase there. I'd still like to know what I did wrong. One of these sets is against a GM Lucy named Castile, and the other is against Vanitash, I do believe, on their Lancelot. Any advice, neutral offense, defense is greatly appreciated. I think one thing I can add is that I saw was, aside from doing EX Lariat a couple times by accident, is that my neutral didn't really feel threatening against either of these players. Also, I found it hard to get out of their offense without just sending a BC. These are the things I noticed. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Paradise Lost, more like poopy, loogie, I don't know, replay review. So true. Azure, away with words, as always. Let's see how this goes. This is tournament sets against, yeah, like, you know, against some very high-level fellas, so fair enough. Let us see. So, real quick, as always, with the replay reviews, before we get going into it, a great place to, you know, to actually pause your replays and try to figure out what went wrong is usually, you know, when you get hits, when you lose your turn, because if those things just don't happen, then you will never lose. Obviously, that's not going to happen, but you can minimize them, at least. It's a good, there could be more subtle things, too, but just like as a place to start, it's not a bad idea. And then, man, this is, okay, so we just talked about the inverse matchup here. On, you know, the past replay review, and I think it's a little bit tough, right? Because I talk about aggressor defender a lot, like who should be trying to keep space, who's trying to close space, right? It's not always super clear cuts. This is a bit of a weird one, this matchup, but me personally, I kind of believe that Lucilius is sort of the ultimate defensive character in this game, just because, you know, the clock running down and him just like throwing random specials is him getting closer to a win con, right? So it's kind of like Cloud charging limit in Smash. He kind of forces everyone to approach him. With that in mind, Versuja doesn't really like to do that. Versuja, I mean, at least until she gets her stock up, right? She usually likes to find like a knockdown with her zoning, right? And then go in and do some funky nonsense. Lucilius also happens to have like one of the better anti-zoning tools in Tessera, right? It's not that good usually against most characters in the neutral, but against zoners, it's actually a very nice anti-zoning tool. So I feel like you kind of need to run at Lucy a little bit in this matchup, which is not good for you because that's not really what you want to do, right? Maybe you like have to send an H pillar, right? And once you find, like, just hope that the H pillar hits them and then like use the knockdown on the H pillar to get in their face. But it's hard because like then you probably don't have stock up and right. But I think while this may not be ideal, I think you kind of do have to play a little bit aggressively against Lucy baseline here. Now, if he's gonna come to you, then maybe. But yeah, if he's gonna see, yeah, this is the problem, right? Like this is why. This is exactly. I'm glad Castile does this immediately, right? Just like to show off what I'm talking about. This is why Lucy's the best defensive character, because he can just do this, and if you let that happen for like 10 seconds, you lose. Right? Talk about Wings of Light. If he does this for 10 seconds, he's at Blade Level 5, and you're like the round, you're probably just gonna lose. Right? He becomes too good to fight consistently and reliably once he's at Boys Level 5. So like you have to run at him, right? You could, to be fair, when he's like this, he can't back out of the stance. If you have H-Pillar, and he's representing this option a lot, you could H-Pillar him out of this, right? That is something. But you did spend it there, I believe. So that's unfortunate. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, checked. Very good timing there to wait for the Anitya to... Oh, that was fake. To wait for the Anitya to go away, but then check you. You have to play hyper aggressive per se. You have to let them know if you do things, gonna check you. Yeah. The problem with like spending H-Pillar to check things, I think H-Pillar is like the one thing, and you saw like as soon as H-Pillar was spent, Castile just like sits there in 5U, right? As soon as you spend H-Pillar, suddenly what is stopping Lucy from just 5Uing at full screen? Right? You're not gonna Anitya his ass. You're gonna U-Pillar, I guess, yeah. But like that, you know, that's got its own problems and restrictions too, right? And then again, yeah, once he's here, I mean... once he's here, I mean... Bro, how dead were you here? Oh, he didn't even do Axion control. Oh my god. It's 150% buff to supers, right? Oh my god, he didn't even do Axion control. That wasn't even optimal. Oh, he was so dead. And he wasn't even a 0 break, and he's a 17,000 health. And that was mid-script. Oh. This is what I'm talking about, right? Like, this is why I think you have to... You can also spend M-Pillar instead, depending on range. True, yeah. If he's far enough away, M-Pillar will... It will hit him. She died? Oh, like, super dead. Like, it wasn't even close, right? And besides Scourging, 5U, 2-2X is big for this matchup? Yeah. I mean, a Pillar is big for Versuja in every matchup, right? Okay. Like the checks on the way in. If he's going to play more aggressive, I mean, once he has Blade Level 5, he will, right? Yeah, but if he's going to play more aggressive, you kind of have to, at that point, keep him from getting in. This is... I would not do unsafe... Oh, throw? I would not do unsafe on block things against Lucy and Blade Level 5, because, like, one little poke is your whole health bar, right? I like the Uanitia, though. A little bit of outs. Oh, please kill him. Nice. Okay. Almost punched your own ticket there, but he dropped. He did hoe himself. Okay. Oh, yeah. The problem, yeah, obviously Tessera is very good. This is a tough matchup, not gonna lie. I do think Lucilius kind of beats your ass in this a little bit, but if you just raw Tesseras like that, I believe you use Light Nimbus, right? And that kills him. No matter what Tessera, or whatever Tessera version he does, it hits him, right? Definitely not letting Lucy... Dude, he's so good at building up Blade level. He's been at Blade level 5 every single round. Dude, you're so dead. Again, he's not even doing... Is it more damage to not do Axion control when you're at BL5? Or is he just doing it because it's easier and it's going to kill anyway? Hard to say. Axion is an SSBA, basically, when he's in Blade level 5. He didn't need it? Yeah. He doesn't need it? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's like to think that he's not even optimizing these combos, and that's how much damage it does. And it's a 17,000 health character, by the way. It's a tankier than average character. Dude, I mean, he's like the fuck. Every far M is a blade level, man. I think you have to approach Lucy, but not hyper aggressively like this, right? I think you have to approach Lucy in that you have to like just be close enough to him that he can't just, 5U there. Like, be in, like, poking range, in a Nitya range, right? If you can throw out a Nitya, it's gonna be a lot... I mean, that's obviously very Tessera-able, but... Dude, what? He's at Blade level 5 again, man! Save me! Oh my god, are you dead? Holy shit! I can't do it. I can't do it. This matchup seems so difficult. It does more if you get at least one upward shot. Yeah. Huh. Oh, man. Dude, save me. I just like as you can, I think I don't need to convince anyone watching this that you just like have to do everything in your power to not let Lucy get Blade level 5, right? We're all on board? Like, we can see just like that he is the best character in the game, like in his own tier. Is Blade level 5 Lucy is just, I mean, I don't think it's even This tells you how good pre-patch Nier was, right? But I did ask myself for a second. I was like, is Blade Level 5 Lucy better than pre-patch Nier? And I think he is. I think he is. But it's actually, maybe she was in a tier of her own, huh? Damn, maybe I was wrong. Because I'm like, as I'm thinking about it now, I'm like, is he? Right? Like, I think he is. I think I'm being a little bit absurd. I think he is. But like, maybe everyone was right about 1.4 Nier being in her own tier. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. The fact that I even have to ask that question. 50-50 mixes versus instant death, basically. Yeah, I think he is better, yeah. But I think her pressure was better. She had better BC baits, better throw baits, right? She got better U skills. But he is just gonna hit you once and you're gonna die. I think they need to tone down level 5 a bit, but Nier was stronger. No, I'm not talking about current Lucilius. Yeah. Lucilius as a character, yes, pre-patch Nier is way better than he was. I'm talking about, imagine that like Lucy starts the game and he's BL5, right? He's better than pre-patch Nier was, and he should be, because that'll mean that pre-patch Nier was like such a horrible mistake of balance that like it's just unreasonable, right? But as far as current Lucy, I think you have to do one or the other. You have to either make Blade Level 5 harder to get to, or you have to make it worse. I think having it be like insane is really fun, right? I think that's like very, very like, and it gives him a ton of identity. It gives him like that final boss vibe. Me personally, I think I'll make it harder to get to, right? I think making Blade Level 5 as fucking batshit insane as it is okay, but Castile gets here every single round of the set. Now, granted, Azur is maybe, doing some things to make it a little bit easier for him to do so, and he's very good at Lucy. He's playing it correctly. But he got to Blade Level 5 every single round. And yeah, I think a good... I don't think we need to, like, nerf him all at once. I do think, GBH, yeah, I think that letting him not get the free level on Iscariot is probably a good place to start. Just do that. Don't change the character at all otherwise, and let's see what happens, right? Maybe he's fine at that. There's an entire minute left on the clock. Is at 5? Yeah. Yes, I will say, it's hard. That looks hard. That looks difficult, right? Like, but I think you have to play close enough that he can't just 5U. To refactor it a bit, maybe it's more so you have to play at that kind of mid-range, right? You do have a crazy 2M, like he's got good buttons too, but so do you. You can fight him at least in that range, right? Whereas from too far away, you're like Hail Marying on an H pillar, and then what? And then he 5Us, or like he Tesseras you and kills you for H pillaring, right? And then from too close, I mean, if it's your turn, sure, but like from right up in your face, you're slower than he is, and it's gonna be bad, right? So I think like even though it's not great, there is no spot on the screen, I think, where we just go, oh, Versu's just dominating here. I don't think it exists, personally. But it seems like the place where you can have the most even fight with him is at that sort of mid-range poke distance, right? And like your 2M is just bigger than anything he has, right? There's no button that Lucy is gonna hit. Like he has very good buttons. So I'm pretty sure your 2M is bigger than his far M, right? And your far M is even bigger than your 2M. So like you can fight him in that mid-range. But being like too defensive is gonna get you killed, I think. Because you were trying to zone him out, and you either Tessera you and kill you, or he would just like sit there and 5U if he had used a pillar, and then you got to Blade Level 5 every single round, right? For win condition is getting stock anymore, it's not letting Lucy get Blade Level? Yeah, I mean, because you have to realize, again, in the battle of win conditions, there is not a single win condition in the game. I don't care if it's Grimnir Seals, if it's Vasaraga Soulforge, if it's maybe... Yeah, even Lowain Eating, I don't think Infinite Health and Meter is not better than Blade Level 5, right? Like, Lowain Eating is probably the second best win condition in the game. I know that might sound weird, but it is, right? But even that isn't as good as Blade Level 5, I don't think, right? Because, like, once he has BL5, he's gonna go kill you. Then you can't just sit there and eat anymore, right? Like, if you're just sitting there in 5U and you're just sitting there eating, cool, you're both invincible and amazing. But then once he gets to BL5, he's gonna kill you, right? So in the battle of win conditions, there is not a single win condition in the game that is as good as Lucilius getting to Blade Level 5. So I don't care who you are, what your win condition is, as soon as you are fighting Lucy, your goal is let's not let this motherfucker get to BL5. Because if he does, I lose. Because people forget too, it's not just the damage, right? Which they buffed the damage buff in this patch too. But his cooldowns become like negligible. Like his cooldowns on his special moves, which his special moves are better than average and are balanced by having very long cooldowns at low levels. Suddenly he's got like 4-second cooldowns, is it? 3-second cooldowns on his shit at BL5, right? Like it's insane. Like his pressure becomes unstoppable, infinite plus frames, amazing damage, right? Like this too much, it's too much. So you have to stop him. And I think for Versuja, the best way to do that is to just like keep him unsafe by fighting him in the mid-range like that, right? All right, let's watch this Lance one. This should be a little bit more playable, I think. Alexiel tier 3 sub. That's a great name. This should be this should not be quite as bad. By the way, that's real quick, kind of off topic. I mean, on topic, but not about Azur's replay review. Castiel playing like that validated so much of my like theory about Lucilius, because a lot of the Lucies that I fight in ranked and stuff, they're just like trying to have fun, I guess. Some like they're not trying to play like the super optimal hyper sweat Lucy, because like what it is, it's playing really like lame and waiting for BL5, right? But like to see him like immediately as soon as H pillar got used, he just sat there and 5U'd, and then he zoned out, and then he 5U'd, and then he zoned out, and then he got a poke into Far M into Iscariot. Like he was doing nothing but going for blade level 5, and that felt very validating to my, because it's been my opinion since the patch came out that feels like the optimal way to play Lucy. It just might be a little bit boring, right? So it was nice to see like a very strong Lucy doing that, right? Gives me some more evidence that maybe what I thought was correct, with him being like the ultimate defensive character and stuff like that. Okay, so I mean, with Lancelot, obviously this is a much more straightforward thing about who's the aggressor, who's the defender here, right? This is like, Versucha can play a little bit more in her element here. It's gonna be a little bit tough to keep this guy away from you. I actually think Anitya is gonna be pretty important in this matchup, right? Just because it kind of shuts down his horizontal approach a little bit, right? And then he has to like jump or do other stuff. You can anti-air him, and Versucha does a lot of damage off anti-airs and stuff. But I think this is a game where you can actually try to like, you know, check him on the way in. Probably better to play that way, but against the big bodies is definitely more optimal. Yep. Time to use the block button, correct. I think this is definitely a matchup where you're trying to keep Lance at bay, right? Like both with your mix of this, you are kind of a zoner in this matchup, of course. Once you get the knockdown, like every character in the game, you go on the offensive. You don't just keep zoning. But like in neutral, I think your idea here is to keep this guy away from you, right? And use all of your tools to do so, right? Pillars, Anityas, big buttons, all that. Lance is very fast, but the thing is, one, depending on the spacing, she can use 2-3-6L preemptively if she suspects Lance is trying to rush. Sorry, which one's 2-3-6? Is that Anitya or is that Pillar? I don't know the inputs on Versucha. Or is it Samsara? Pillar, I think? Okay, gotcha. 2-3-6L's Pillar on their face? Yep. So yeah, I mean, the other thing too is Lance, he has that fireball, but that holds him in place for a while, right? So like, if you can probably, a lot of those fireballs, you can react to him putting them down, and most characters have to go, oh, well, I guess Lance is running at me now. You can just Pillar, right? If he's at the right spacing, you can L or M Pillar. If he's kind of in a weird spot, you can H Pillar, and like get him off his fireball, right? So I think Versucha can probably zone out Lance pretty good, right? Yeah, true. Also, light pillar would just, yeah, it'll just like be a wall in front of you if he can run into, possibly. I think it's very important to like keep this guy away from you, because obviously once he's on you, you know, bad things gonna happen to you. You have very, very bad defense on this lady. His buttons are also quite stubby, right? Yeah, he has quite stubby buttons. So like you can in the mid range, you can try to like poke him out with your buttons. You can, you know, keep him away from you with your specials. But obviously once you get here, I mean, it's just kind of hope for the best. That's plus on block. Still. Yep. Oh, good throw bait. Yeah. That's kind of like a baby version of Grimnir's throw bait there, but doesn't need seals up is the big deal. And it loses to mashing too, I guess, a little bit more than Grimnir's seal since there's no hitbox there. Okay, yeah. See, Anitya's good. Like, you have a lot of moves that, but I don't know that I'll do that right there. You did round start, H Anitya, H Pillar. What do you do now? Right? Like, so that was good. This holds him in place. How do you zone him now? Right? I think using your H specials this quick is a bad idea. Because, like, now what? And I'll tell you now what. He does that, and now he's in your face, and bad things happen. You are out of ways to keep Lance away from you. I think it's very important to only use your cooldowns on your zoning moves in this matchup if, like, he forces you to. Right? I think there you volunteered them. Nice smash on that, by the way. I think you volunteered them a little bit too much there. Ow. It's, again, one of those things where you have to think about what's your, I forgot Lance was in the game, LMAO. He's so rare. Yep. He's still quite good, I think, actually. Yeah, he's very rare. Orbs are a better placeholder for H Pillar, even if she has such. Orbs force Lance to do something such as jumping or rolling. Yeah. You force, like, a committal approach out of him. Oh, damn. But even still, I think it's, you want to, as always, think about what your opponent is thinking, right? Like, if you were fighting Versucha as Lancelot, what would you think if they did H Anitya into H Pillar? And you got out of it with, like, a little bit of a scrape. You'd be like, holy shit, time to party. You don't, like, you want the threat of those moves, and you want to also, I mean, it's not even the threat, you just want the ability to throw out, like, the L and M versions too, right? I mean, he got in on you off that and then just won the round. Because again, when Lance gets in on you, you are not good at defense, man. You get good reward if you find the hit on defense. You can get, like, corner-to-corner nonsense. But, like, you're not very good at defending yourself in general. You don't have the good tools for it, really. I like, okay, at least you kept one of the cooldowns there. Yep. Nimbus got Taha funny there by the Turbulence, I think it's called. I mean, that is like a free 2H if you want, but you just have to not be committed to anything. Of course, Lance does have like an anti-air option out of that, but that's RPS. And his reward on that is not usually super high. But I guess it is getting in your face, which is, in this case, all he needs to do. I feel like whenever we see Versujas, it's a very common theme of, like, you know, your cooldowns are your life on this character, right? Like Versuja without H-Pillar is like a tier lower. Versuja without H-Pillar and H-Anitia is like bottom 5, right? like your cooldowns are very, very important on this character. And you have to really, like, you have to spend them like gold. Okay. You did mash on him the one time for doing the fake fireball there. I think you could have done so again, but it's more of a check. And you just failed at that time. I mean, because once you get here, I mean, yeah, it's what you're doing is good, but this is not a you favored situation, right? A lot of Versujas don't really understand how to use other pillars effectively. Your zoning's a bit odd. You have to guess where they'll be to some degree. Yeah, because light only tracks up close and medium only tracks far away, right? H tracks everywhere. So it's easier to use, but it's very important to keep that cooldown on deck. I mean, it is easier said than done because Lance is like buzzing around you. But when he goes in the air like that, you should be 2Hing him for it, right? That's right, Iggy. Yeah, it's not even just the threat of H-Pillar, though you're absolutely correct. But it's also just like, you know, the ability to even just have the thing off cooldown to use the other versions, right? Medium also sucks ass? How so? Does it only track from like super duper far away, or is it just really slow, or? I forget if there's some weird quirk about it. Okay. Oh, that lost? It's unfortunate. Yeah, Nimbus is just not gonna beat. I think that's the other thing too. You 29 frame startup and has a half a screen dead zone. Yeah, I mean fair. I guess that's more for like if they're doing stuff at full screen, right? Like fireballs or something. Lance could just use JU and dodge 2H. You gotta try and delay it a little. Yeah, I mean, Nimbus is also not catching like her like DP, right? Is not catching the turbulence, like the teleports. I think you just need to like not do that, right? You're coming playing this game on pad or hitbox, whatever you're more comfortable with. I play on pads. I know there's a lot of like funny input tricks you can do on hitbox, but like there's simple inputs in this game anyways. Like, it might sound like a cop-out answer, but like the answer, like the differences. So the real answer is the differences are minute enough that whatever you are more comfortable with, you will do better on, right? Like the discomfort debuff will be more important than anything else, right? What's going on, right? Feels like this game was made for pads. I don't know why. Sure. I mean, I only ever play pads. It feels good on pad. I'll tell you what. Right? It feels good on pad. So if you want to play pad, I'm not gonna say no. But yeah, I think these are like some matchup specific things here mostly. Right? I think Azure has the general ideas down, but it's like we talked about some specific like what to do against this character in general. Maybe like being a little bit more precious with your tool cooldowns, right? But again, the last thing I wanted to mention there is, again, her DP is just not caching Lance's teleport. You have to find some other way to do that, I think. Like delayed 2Hs or something, right? Because there were multiple times that you tried to Nimbus there. He just appeared above it and killed you for it, right? Okay, so that is going to be Vikala. This is I believe our first Vikala replay review from Intermediate 33. When O2 is expected from a first time in a bracket, maybe I could learn something from it, little guy. So true. Sounds like I threw rounds that got close. Okay. Rats? Yeah. Actual Rats gameplay. Who would have thought? You know, it's how it goes. Intermediate brackets. Shout out to anyone who joins and tests their metal. Hitbox kind of cramps without extra buttons. Fair. Takes a bit to get used to leverless, especially in Grand Looks. There's several unique buttons to keep in mind. Yeah, I guess if you want to like block button and throw and like dash macro and all and like, you know, all that stuff. and like the special button. So pad works great. I'll tell you what. I mean, if you're leaning towards pad, I will not. Works great for me. It worked wonders for me. Oh, shrimp fried rice. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, obviously, you want to keep this guy out, right? Now, of course, Belial is very well-rounded, but again, I mentioned all the top tiers have like a weakness in quotes in that it's something they're not great at, right? Belial doesn't have Belial doesn't have the world's greatest neutral skip. He kind of, you know, outside of like you fireball or something, or he kind of just has to run at you or jump at you. Now he's very, very good at running at you or jumping at you because he has an amazing 6XL and great mid-range buttons and amazing jump-in buttons and fireballs and stuff like that to keep you guessing too. But yeah, if there's one thing Belial's not like, you know, top 5 at, it's skipping neutral, right? For how strong the character is, that is a relative weakness. It's like, I mean, you can try, like, you can try to keep this guy away from you. Weaknesses, what are those? I mean, it's more of something that he's only okay at, but neutral skip, cough, 5-finger projectile, cough. If you, oh, but Dormouse, I was gonna say, 5U from too far away, you get punished for it, right? Because they recover. But since Vikala, Vikala recovers, like she probably can't 2H 5U, huh? A lot of fireballs, if you hit him far enough away, you recover and can hit him out of his 5U. But with Dormouse, probably just stomps on her head, huh? Because it recovers so slowly. Damn, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, if 5U is like a super effective option against all the zoning, then this might just be real tough. Rituation is very sad. I think it'd be more so about a recovery time thing, not really a hitbox. Because he'll be in the hitbox for sure. I think it's more a matter of recovering in time, right? That was unfortunate that our Versal Super got hard red. This is rough. I think it's still like your best option though, right? Like you can't fight this guy in the mid range. You can't fight this guy up close. 5 into set traps is bad. At least it's saving grace. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Spot dodge there is usually not a good idea, by the way. He actually, like, usually he's like a little bit more plus if you spot dodge this, but in this case you were so early, it was still fine. You can probably just like, you can probably 2H him. I don't know if the call it 2H combos are worth it. I guess you need to set traps up first to discourage 5U and then throw shit at him. 5 is the god button in this matchup for Belial. There's very little she can do against it, especially if he's trying to zone. I guess, yeah, the traps do seem to be like the only consistent answer to it. I'm not sure if it just punishes Dormouse at all spacings. Maybe. Because Dormouse seems to recover super duper slow. Ow. Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, just like, it's what you have to do, right? Trying to issue with Vikals is very hard to time? Really? Okay, okay. This is fine. Oh. Yeah, okay, a little bit too much respect on your opponent there, I think. Probably just run forward to make it whiff. Yeah. Run forward or backdash or something. Calls 2H leads to 4 to 5k if you don't get messed up by spacing, making 6-2-3H whiff. That's not horrible. For an like, that's actually pretty decent anti-air damage. I guess if it's inconsistent, though, it could be a problem. Yeah, I mean, right there at the end there, you had a little bit too much respect. Like, he was in the corner, he just kind of, like, sat there and looked at him. If you get advantage state on this guy, you gotta use it, right? Yeah, rough. It's like a hard call out, too. I think he just, like, rolled there. So if you're that close and you roll it at all, you'll get the punish. Again, it's a 60 frame animation. Okay, sure, yeah. He is minus after that. 2M was an interesting choice, but it still works. Ah, nice. Yeah, you got shimmied. Yeah, it's rough, man. I mean, besides general Vikala Belial stuff, I will say, I think the one thing that stood out so far is just like a lack of confidence a bit, like actually taking your turn and stuff. Like, yeah, sure, this matchup is real scary and stuff like that, but once you're in on him, you know, everyone is advantaged if they have you in the corner. So I think this, like, you have to take your turn a little bit more if you do manage to corner him somehow. Maybe, yeah, possibly like a little bit more fellas usage as well. Yeah, like using more parts of your toolkit in general feels very important for all zoners, right? You can't just use the one projectile over and over. The timing gets predictable, the spacing gets predictable, and, you know, bad things happen. What's going on, Burrito? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. Okay, you dropped the conversion. Very nice for you. You're standing on the trap. I kind of see the vision with that. But I also wonder if you want to be that close to the boy. Keeping it between you and him, I feel like feels more productive to me. God damn, good reaction. Counter hit close H and the Raging Strike. God, well, you're dead, unfortunately. Very, very nice reaction there from the boy. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like putting the trap between you and him and like keeping distance is probably gonna help you be a little bit more productive for you, right? It didn't kill you there, but just in general. Hello, Dirt. How's it going? Fairy woe to you as well. Ah, dude. Goddamn. I think a big part of zoning too, you tried to do it right there, you just like didn't quite react to the roll, right? But it's not just like zoning out with your projectiles, it's once they're in this distance, you have to be like holding space with normals as well, right? Now, unfortunately, I mean, listen, I mean, you have decent normals, right? Your normals are probably a little bit, you know, they're of similar size, a little bit bigger than some of Belial's normals, at least, right? So like you can try to hold some space with your normals in the mid screen too, right? But yeah, I got a little bit of impatience on defense. Like, you got a lot of counter hits and stuff on you too. What's going on, Morph? Yeah, this seems like a hard matchup, but I think, well, I think it is a hard matchup. But like, I'm just gonna say that like the two main things gonna stand out so far are just, again, more. I know it's kind of it's weird to say because you're in bracket 2 and you're fighting people that might be like higher ranked than you and stuff like that. Alerts weren't working last night. Interesting, strange. Hello though, nice to have you here. But like, a little bit more confidence in general in your play, I think, could help you a lot, right? Don't respect your opponents quite as much as you currently do, especially on your own offense. And then, I mean, as far as the zoning with Belial, I'd just say maybe like a little bit more variety, right? Like you saw a good amount of success when you were using, like, there was one time where you did Dormouse and then Fellas and then Cannons and then Dormouse and then Trap, right? You have 4 different projectile specials basically as Vakala. If you mix it up, it'll at least make it a little bit, like, their timing is gonna have to be different, right? They can't just like assume you're going Dormouse, Dormouse, Dormouse over and over, which you didn't do it that badly, I'm saying. But like, you know, like more variation in what moves you're using, I think, as like a layer 1 idea is gonna help you a lot. Obviously, I mean, same thing here. You're trying to keep UL away. UL is definitely easier to zone out than Belial. She doesn't have the same, like, she is. Oh, he also just has to run or jump at you, which just isn't as good at it as he is. However, same problem. Once you're over here, things get real bad real fast. Again, I'm not. I mean, it worked out, but I'm not so sure I believe in that. I guess, like, get back to the mid screen and fight for some screen space, fair, because like screen space is a valuable commodity as a zoner. But like, we'll see. Every now and then, running up and hitting someone sounds great. Okay, I think you got the idea, because you did it once, right? Like, because you don't want to get predictable, right? It's like going up and running at someone every now and then is actually really good. Yeah, and it seems like most of the time that's not what you're doing. So actually, never mind. In hindsight, that was a good dash out. Well done. Honestly, I would keep throwing M Dormouse as well until they actually show you they can stop it, right? Like, once they roll through one of them or something, go like, oh, okay, then you switch it up. But like, if someone can't deal with something, like, why even switch it up, right? I would keep doing it, man. I would actually keep throwing M Dormouse. Like, they have yet to not block it or get hit by it, right? Like, let them duck it, let them roll it. So using the EX special now, yeah, you're a little bit shorter on zoning tools. Yeah, I think this is actually a quite the important thing to bring up, right? Like, if your opponent, you only need to adapt once your opponent actually shows you that they can adapt, right? Like, only go to layers, unless you're like fighting someone you know, like you fought before, you know they're good, they will adapt, etc. Like, in general, as like a layer 1, a baseline, if you're just like keep doing shit until it stops working. And then, you know, when it stops working once, then you can start trying to think about adding layer 2 and stuff like that. But if this UL is just getting hit by you doing Dormouse, 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 who cares, right? Yeah, then keep doing it, right? Keep doing it until they roll through it or duck it, or otherwise, you know, punish you for it once. And then, like, okay, that's data. Now we can go to layer 2. It's gonna kill her, right? No, it's projectile invuln. Okay, yeah, gotcha. I thought she didn't have a lot of projectile invuln on that. She in fact does. So true, bestie. But yeah, that's a very good piece of fundamentals, I think. Is never adapt until your opponent forces you to, right? Don't just. It's kind of another part of not giving excess respect to your opponents, right? If your opponent is not, like, don't assume they're like, I've hit them 6 times, they don't get hit a 7th time. Nah, man. Force them, make them work for it. Make them show you that they are good enough to deal with that option. Until they do, just keep doing it. Oh god. Okay. Preemptive Brave counter, but it works out right there because they messed up. They're, that was so little damage, man. Got that. Is it an actually projectile invuln during the forward dash? Possibly, yeah. It seems that way. She did invuln through the choppers. So there's at least invuln during that. Oh, okay. Might have just been M-Trap. Didn't travel far enough to be real yet. Has travel time? Oh, maybe. Maybe. So, like, so far, I think this UL has yet to actually defeat an M Dormouse, right? Maybe I missed one, but it seems to me like I would, like, unironically, bro. What if you just round start backdash to be the 6-6M they're gonna do, and then you M Dormouse? What do you think? Okay, they are showing they're rolling now. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, dude. Like, no, like, why? Like, honestly, genuinely, why even switch it up, right? Like, until, yeah. I mean, you can do, yeah, like, maybe a light Dormouse every now and then, but, oh, okay, they crouched one. It may have been on accident, though, honestly. They may, like, it kind of looked like they just happened to be crouching. I would keep throwing that shit out, man. Oh. Isn't that punishable on block? I think so. You gotta cancel that. At 2M. Yeah, you gotta be a little bit more, same kind of thing, right? In this space, you gotta be a little bit more active holding space. If you can't, like, if you can't zone because they're too close, like, you know, hit far H, hit things like that. Like, and if they block it, great, you know? Hit them with, like, some cannons, push them away, right? You can't just let her get, like, that close to you, because at that point, it's gonna be really risky to hit anything. Zoning is not all special moves. There's, like, you know, you have to use your normals to hold space as well. Her crouch animation is so cute, man. Lean Vakala patch replays? Correct, yeah. Also, hello, Ophidian. How's it going? Snap. Oh, snap. So true. I think she was punishable on that one, maybe? Yeah. You used your meter, used the Dormouse. I would have just kept light and medium Dormousing, honestly. Nice. Good. Punish. Oh, it doesn't have the... Yeah, I thought you had Raging Strike. You didn't have it, though. I assume is why that punish was missed right there, and you get your toes taken. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, could have done auto combo and some U skill, but it's fine. It's fine. It happens. It's in bracket. You miss things sometimes. Oh, okay. Sure. The fellas? Oh, that was a weird little conversion off the fellas, but it, you know, seemed pretty good, actually. I think that was minus. That little Garen, the jetpack dash, she has to, like, space that out to be plus. It's pretty generous. Like, it can be plus from a lot of spacings. That was, like, right in your face, right? This match, you just recommend Vic keep UL out with spacing? Yeah, I mean, because, I mean, this is not going to be good for you, right? And UL is another one of these characters that, like, she doesn't really have, outside of her super, I guess, she doesn't really have, like, how exactly is she closing the distance on you besides just running at you? She's kind of quick, to be fair. She's got, like, forward advancing normals and stuff, but I think this is very much one, she's kind of Vera-like, right? This is a character that can be very susceptible to zoning. And if she gets close enough where your projectiles aren't safe to do anymore, then yeah. You can, like, stay at that, like, far H range, and, like, if they block the far H, then, like, make them, you know, cancel into a special and then push them away. Vakala's quite good at that. If they get hit by it, well, you know, time to party. It's great. Yeah, so I think that the big things overall, honestly, like, I can kind of put them all in one bag, I think. And it is just, don't respect your opponents too much, right? I think there's a lot of different symptoms of that, but that is maybe the overarching problem, quote unquote, right? For example, with the Belial, I was talking about this too, in the sense that, like, you had him in the corner, he was almost dead, and you just kind of down-backed and looked at him. Maybe you were afraid of DP, maybe you, I don't know, but you have to play to win, right? You like, I know this sounds silly, but you have to play to win. You have to play to kill the guy, not to not get hit or something, right? You can't play scared, I suppose, is the better way to put it. It's like, you know, if you have to take a risk to kill the guy on offense, take a risk to kill the guy on offense. The game doesn't let you run risk-free, safe, plus-on-block pressure that leads to damage. It's all of those things just don't exist, and if they do, they usually get nerfed pretty quickly, right? So if you have to take a risk to kill the guy, like run up and throw him, and, you know, risk getting mashed on, do it, right? Don't just sit there and, like, well, what do I do here? And I understand the hesitation. I'm just saying it's not a good thing, right? And then that kind of also bleeds into this idea of, like, don't respect your opponents too much, so to the point that you assume they're like, oh, they're gonna adapt to this, right? Like, I can't do this again. I've done it like 4 times. There's no way they'll let me do it again. Nah, man. Again, I don't think that entire set. I don't think that UL. I don't think they crouched an M Dormouse once, but I think they were already kind of crouching. Like, I don't think we didn't see, like, a super clear example of them, like, knowing the counterplay to M Dormouse. ever, right? So like I really don't see the like just M L M L M L M L M M M L L L M L M L and just do it over and over again until they do something about it, right? And then okay, cool, they're adapting, now we can go into our bag of tricks. But again, don't adapt unless you have to, right? So I assume the reason you weren't doing that is because you were like, well, they've gotten hit by 5 M dormouses. They're not gonna get hit by a 6th one. Nah, man, maybe. Right? Don't assume your opponent is better than they've shown you to be, right? Or shown themselves to be, I suppose. But yeah, that I believe is gonna do it for the replay reviewing here. We're gonna play a little bit of POTS, a little bit of Guilty Gear coming up next here, but let me just say bye to the VOD watchers real quick. Hello, hi VOD watchers, how you doing? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays, so come by and hang out. Especially if you're, I think you guys are like a month and a half behind, so if you don't want that backlog to be that big, then come by and get the fresh shit right here. Link in the description. I also have a Discord. You are looking at it right there. If you want to post replays, if you want, the backlog's getting smaller, so I probably will get to them in a decent amount of time now. People also will get to them before me regardless. Or if you want to get some matches, make some friends, great place to do so. Just make sure you are nice if you do join, or I will shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most important. Hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, fun little replay reviews. Sort of diverse stuff to talk about. Very high level stuff. Very like more intermediate stuff, right? Very cool. Having a lot of fun with Grand Blue. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. All right, fellas. I'm too relaxed. I'm sitting down. We gotta play some Guilty Gear. We gotta get the blood pumping a little bit, I think. We gotta get the heart rate up. We gotta get some counter in my life right now. Counter. I've been holding on to it. I got a bust. November's almost over, but I must admit, I require busting. Counter. Need to bust in brackets Potemkin? Yeah. I know they're called parentheses, but it's just like, first off, it's too British for my liking. Second, it's just such a long, like, I call them brackets because it's easier to say. But they're parentheses. I don't know, they're brackets. In curly boy? No, but they're not curly boys either. Yeah. Parentheses. Maybe I just need to say it more, Get used to it. Parentheses. Am I catching a stream after seeing you play Strive again? Yeah. What's going on, Hayden? Just in time, my man. Let's switch up categories and stuff. Parentheses? Yeah, I just like, I don't know, man. What's the Strive plan for today? More tower as usual? Yeah, I mean, we're still trying to, ideally, the goal is eventually to get Celestial, but we'll see. We've gotten close, actually. We got very close the one time. But we got kind of a lucky Celestial challenge, but once we get to Celestial, we can maybe like do some other more interesting stuff, but this is kind of like the beginning phases of just like learning the video game still. Pop players want one thing, it's disgusting. Yeah, they want to bust. And they don't care who sees it. There's always been parentheses to me in Portuguese, parentheses. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, well, they are. Like, that's the correct word for them. Like, the little, like, C-looking things are parentheses. The brackets are square, usually. Right? Like, these. Like, those are brackets, right? But, like, I got up on the backlog of the YouTube vids. Last thing I saw was you doing the pop mirror, then looking at Garuda block strings. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, the Guilty Gear backlog isn't huge yet, but we've done a little bit since then. Still, having a hard time in Celestial Challenge, but yeah. What are those called? Those are braces, I think. I believe they're called braces. People call them curly braces sometimes. Let's switch up categories and stuff on the stream real quick. I call them squigglies. I do programming. Oh yeah, programmers call them little squigglies a lot of the time too. Yeah, I have definitely experienced this. Squiggly brackets, squiggly boys, squigglies. There you go.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. That team of 3 thing sounds fun, huh? It sounds like unplayable, but it sounds fun. You know, unplayable in a fun way. What music did I have on, by the way? I forgot. What was Hellfire? Okay, I like some Hellfire. Let's Trigger. Why not? I like Trigger too. Try to sample more of the OST as we go here. And let's do for the training mode. Like what's a song that's good like in the first like 30 seconds? Oh, you know, it's this. Yeah. If I just want to hear the beginning of a song over and over, it's Kiss of Death for sure. Trigger, Devil Trigger, DMC reference? Yeah. Exactly. It's got that smoking sexy stylish style. Yeah, the first part of Kiss of Death, I don't know, this makes it it's the fucking brown note on that shit, man. Amazing. The Giga combo. Oh really? I should still be canceling this into Flick, right? Yeah, that shit will cancel too. Tried the random song mod. You set to smell the game and it picks character themes at random each game. Oh, that's cool. I have not tried that, no. Oh boy. Okay, starting off with a Celestial Naga. Why not? Sure. Here comes Daredevil. It should be a fun experience. I'm sure I won't get the shit mixed out of me. Surely, right? No way. No shot. Not gonna get command grabbed when he's on like 90% blood and then just die. They wouldn't do that to me. Alright, folks. We are back. Playing a little bit more Guilty Gear Strive here. Should have done DP there, my bad. We got a Celestial Naga to start off our day. Oh, yo, he's fast. Tried to do another 5H right there, and I got destroyed. Shouldn't be. I have 2. Oh, God. 2K is. I saw him blocking too. 2K is my mash button in my head right now, and that's a bad idea. I think it's Zangief, right? Because that 2K button is my crouching leg kick in Street Fighter. So I think it's Zangief muscle memory kicking my ass. I gotta be hitting 5P. Tried to command grab me. Help, mom. I think he tried to command grab me again. Help, mom. Oh. Oh, oopsie. I'm very dead. Yep. Goodbye. Yeah, 6P to beat big horizontal pokes is something I've noticed a lot in this game, right? Like a lot of my gigantic, like my 5H and stuff like that, will just get like rocked by 6P. And it's something I've noticed causing me some trouble. Oh, I tried to match 2K again. Not like this. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, he's just matching 6P at that distance, which is interesting. I guess I should be trying. Oh, goddamn. He like Roman canceled after I burst. I didn't know, man. I didn't know. Oh, he's gonna pop. That's good. Wait, he's not gonna pop? There we go. Uh-oh. Bonk. Oh, okay. Thought I could run in on him, but no. He didn't get reaction checked. He's not on the clone, man. Oh, okay. My bad. I gotta be more active trying to air-to-air. I keep trying to make people, like, with me. How's it going on, man? I'm doing well today. How are you? Ow. The Celestial Naga is probably gonna kick my ass, but, you know, we're doing our best. Regular throw. Interesting. Is that... Oh, that's not... Wait, that shit guard crushed me? Since when? It's not a great trade for us. Oh, God. Ow. Yep. I think I burst very predictably right now, which is just gonna happen. I burst whenever something looks like it's gonna do a lot of damage. Getting out of that habit is gonna... You can delay pop with FD in this matchup. In general, I guess. You saying something else? Oh, God. Tried to throw him SF6 style there. But that just gives me FD. What in the... New to Guilty Gear, it's really unforgiving. I mean, you can die in... Oh, right, yeah. You can die in very few hits, right? You can delay pop with FD in this matchup. If you notice, have Hammerfall charge, then break, and Pop Buster punish. I guess you can't... when you're FDing, you are stuck there, right? Gotcha. Oh!
Oh god, yeah, the overhead out of that. Sure. That shit does so much damage on block, man. It's a war crime. Wild Assault, sure. Oh god, tried to Hammerfall break into Paw Buster there. No, it's such luck. Oh, that's not safe. That's bad. Oh, he didn't actually throw me. He Roman canceled too early. That's fun. Okay. This is something, I suppose. Well, we don't get Oki off that, unfortunately. Oh, I tried to match 2K again, and I got murdered for it. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Some lows you can't just 6p make per chance. Oh, is that a 2H range? It's horrible news. Oh, okay. Now got very slow all of a sudden, which is good for me. Yeah, let's try not to jump at this guy and do things you can 6p over and over. Oh god, I didn't think. Okay, I didn't realize Nago had it like that. I didn't think he had that mobility to fuck me up like that. For the slide head, he can super jump though. His super jump goes a long ways away, I suppose. Ow. It's not a great trade for us, honestly. Get me out of here. Oh, it's not great either. Oh! Yeah, 6p beating, again, yeah, 6p beats a lot of those big pokes. I have to be poking with 2D a little bit more, I think. That's going on Exalt. Doing alright. Trying to fight this Celestial Naga right now and getting my ass handed to, but it's fine. Really fun though, having a blast since I played DBFZ too. Okay, so yeah, you're used to some nonsense. You're used to some crazy shit in your video game. Oh, I meant to, I think I was trying, my brain was trying to flick right there and I somehow got 2H. It's fine. Yeah, flicks good, I think. It should also, like, lose to 6... I did not think those would clash like that. Oh. Unfortunate. Okay. It's supposed to be Paw Buster, my bad. Oh, dude. Yeah, close slash keeps putting them outside of 2H distance in those situations. Should have been holding back to Hammerfall after that. That's my bad. Oh, I tried to 6p and I jumped. I hit up forwards, I think, instead of just forward. I tried to dash RC that. I don't think I could have comboed anyway, though. Oh, nice. Interesting. Oh, it's a low. Yeah. Worth noting, all of Nago's guard crushing moves are minus for him. It's just awkward spacing. Oh, what the? I did not know this. Ow. There you go. Hold back so we can actually Hammerfall. Yeah, exactly, right? Then we get actual Oki. Should have ended in DP, not Mega Fist there. Could have gotten better Oki again. Oh, God. Come on. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, this is... He gets a lot of free bullshit now. This helps. Bonk. Oh, he's alive? It's horrible news. Oh, no. Am I dead? I don't think so. I think pot eats these. But it hurts. Yeah, it hurts my feelings, especially. Whoo! Alright. Hold on. Maybe a little bit too little too late, but I think we're... Some of the, like, basic stuff this Naga was killing us for, I think we're getting better at not doing. At this point. Okay. Not amazing, but it's something. Nice. Hammerfall through that shit. Oh, god. 6p on the clash makes sense. PRC after that. Sure. Not quite what I was looking for, but it's fine. That's not a great trade for us. He gets a far better situation on the damage there. Oh, it takes away some of your burst too, right? Yeah. I did not think of Wild Assault there, my bad. Is that white Wild Assault? I actually don't know what kind of Wild Assault that is. Regardless, though. Oh, I think that's... Bro, I got D-ranked, fools into a Celestial? That's not fair. Why would you do such a thing to me? Doesn't seem right. Floor 10, you know, lose to a Celestial, get D-ranked? Whose idea was this? Do I get... Maybe that Menti was... Nago has whites? Gotcha. Okay. So true. Nago, Leo, Gold Lewis, Bedman have white Wild Assaults. So true. Thank you. Same guy. Honestly, I want to keep playing him. I think people are gonna kill me for doing like really simple, basic, stupid stuff. I want to fight those people. It'll force me to play a slightly more clean game. Anyone play Zato here? I'd love some advice. Not me. That's for damn sure. I barely even play pot, man. Ow. Oh, it's very punishable. Right? It's like minus 22 or something. If I could 6p him out of that, I could not. I play Zato. There you go. Maybe he's got some advice for you. Okay. Jump scared. It's a lot of damage too because he's in high blood. This should not wall break. I'm kind of playing for it to not. Yes. There's no trip guard in this game, right? It's not a thing. Oh. Oh god. I tried to Aegis like 3 times, and I did it. Oh wow, 4 times. Bro, save me. Sick, 5 times? There, oh, god damn, I'm so ass. Oh, it goes. Okay, I was like, it goes through Aegis, but no. I mean, it does, but yeah. Okay. Ow. Seems like Fukio is a reaction check, right? Like, you can't just, like, I can always mash on Fukio if I'm fast enough, it feels like. Unless you, I mean, unless it's off hitstone like that, for example, I suppose. Oh, dude. Okay. Oh, okay. That's not how I thought that would work. Nice, yeah. Yeah, 6p. A lot of 6p. More than I'm used to seeing here, for sure. Gotta be more careful to use more lows, I guess, to beat 6p, right? Get grabbed. Okay. Bonk. I tried to DP out of that. I messed it up. Again, yeah, 6p. Kicking my ass. An unfortunate reality, but a reality nonetheless. I got baited. Whew! I tried a 2D right there, but he started up a little bit faster than I did. Oh, he got caught trying to jump? Was that? Oh, couldn't get my armor up in time with the blue wall assault. So true. Oh, God. Yep, yep. Wait, so what are the properties on White Wild Assault again? I forget. Is it... Yeah, we took a game off him. Nice. Does Flick punish those huge sword swings? In that it maybe has enough range if he's minus enough? Invincible minus? Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So true. You can't, like, flick the swings. I'm pretty, like, if you're talking about, like, you know, flicking projectiles, but, like, maybe, like, it's a big move. Like, if he's minus. It's pretty slow, though. I don't think it would actually punish anything. Maybe I'm wrong. You could be right. I haven't tried it. Bonk. We got our meaty Garuda there, too. Oh, God. Wake up 6p. So true, best. No. No command grabbing for a regular throwing, even, for you, Mr. Sir. I meant to pop buster him, and I got a misinput Mega Fist. That's horrible news. It's fine, though. He's dead. Not frame 1 invincible, though. True. Used to get shenanigans like Percy getting hit mid 5H. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's my understanding. Like, I think Nago's sword swings, if he does them spaced out, like, they're pretty unfuckwittable, I think. But apparently, all those guard crush moves are apparently minus, which is certainly curious. Oh, I missed the backdash. That's bad. Okay, that's better. Ah. Ooh, what? E. Oh, E-I-E-I-O looking ass. Get away from me. No, don't get away from me. Oh, that's very bad. That's less bad than it could have been until I panicked. Yeah. Wasn't actually that bad, and then I panicked, and then it was quite bad. Oh, I didn't block overhead there. My bad. Do. I'm gonna 2p. No, his 5k is better. Oh, yeah, Fukio is a reaction check, but I missed it there. He does say Fukio super clearly in the English, so that's nice. Oh, didn't quite time out the armor properly there. Ow. That wasn't a punish? I thought it would be. I bet. Should have been. I guess I should have been holding back. I just tried to parry like it was Street Fighter 6. That's why I just sat there doing nothing for a second. How does this work? Oh, right. 6, dude. Yeah, 6p. Yep. Doing way too many, like, mid pokes, right? I guess if we had done 2k there, we probably would have killed him, right? This guy's OSing his burst baits. Where does health go? Yeah, Nago, he do be popping. I gotta react to Fukio. Ow. Doesn't really quite hit from there, it's fine. Bonk. Oh my, where's my close slash? I missed it. I don't have one. So I guess I can probably be 6p'ing these big swords. I'm dead. Probably be 6p'ing these big sword slashes in a similar way to how he's 6p'ing me, right? But his sword, I think, is probably disjointed enough that I wouldn't do anything. Actually, not sure. Oh, wait, well, this is so true. Get grabbed, however. How's that for true? Huh? Whew. Eee. Oh, okay. 5p isn't plus. 5p is plus, isn't it? You can probably convert it to close slash pressure or something instead of just smashing it. Like 5p into close slash or something. I think it's only +1, right? I guess it depends on what he matches. I thought it was only +1. That's why I just kind of mashed it to get them away from me, basically. This is interesting. Oh god, I got hit by it. It's not where you want to be. He's dead though, so that's great news. Bonk. Only his H rolls to disjoint, you can't cancel those in their minus. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, okay, my bad. Yes, I guess I should be doing more, like, I should be learning from this Nago, right? He's 6p'ing my ass to death. I should probably 6p him a little bit more. On these, like, big pokes he keeps... That was supposed to be 6p, man, what? On these big pokes he keeps using. Oh, God. Wake up, pop. So true. Owie. Bop. Oh, I thought I would kill him. Okay. Woo, I thought I would kill him, but no. 5p link close slash is a good string. It beats most 6ps. Okay. Wait, it does? They try to 6p the gap? Wait, when does the invulnerability, or like when does the hurt box shift on 6p happen? Is it not frame 1? Because like both of these things should get 6p'd, no? Or does this one not get? Is close slash, it hits downward enough that it doesn't get 6p'd? Is that what you're saying? Also, we won that set against the Nago, yeah. How's the Nago super doing less than 1 jab from Potemkin? Guts is a hell of a drug. Close slash hits low enough to beat 6p? Gotcha. I mean, it is, I guess, like a downward punch, right? Makes sense. Is that the case for most close slashes? I'm actually not sure. Pots visually, that makes a lot of sense, though. I can see that, certainly. Oh, not quite meaty the way I wanted it to be, potentially. It's a combo. It's unfortunate. Nice. Yeah, it seems like I can pretty much always mash on Fukio if he does it in a block string like that. Oh, God. Oh, damn. That's bad. Gives him a lot of his, all his blood back, too, with the command grab there. Oh, wait, well, this ult's gonna kick my ass. Oh, it doesn't, actually. It's actually very slow. Who would have thought? Oh, nice. Dust. Most close slash beats 6p? Gotcha. Hot close slash hitbox that's kind of massive? Interesting. I swear I would have liked to reinstall that mod, but I forgot. And it was broken. Maybe it's not even updated, but it was broken yesterday. Or, yeah. I don't know if it's fixed yet. Okay, good throw. He's just whiffing buttons there. Unsafe. Whoa! Oh, right, he's delaying the pop with FD. Yeah. Ah! Dude, I'm so many 6Ps getting, like, slightly baited here. That's been a real big issue for me. White Wild Assault, so true, bestie. Yeah. Oh! I'm alive! Okay. Do. Oh, God. Okay, beats 5p. So true. Ah! He's out of range! Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. Looking ass. Ow. How minus are we talking on that Wild Assault, by the way? Is it, like, punishable? Blood gauge burst knocking you 40 feet in the air is so ridiculous. Yeah, it's very funny. It's the power of the vampires unleashed, man. Ah! Oh god. Oh! Tried to mash on that. Was too slow though. I mean, it makes sense. Throws are fast little boys. Okay. Yeah! Wow! Tom and Jerry. Extremely Tom scream if I could do it. Dude, help! Oh, the tap dusts are killing me. My ear itches. Help. Spending 50 meter to itch my ears. Base strategy, if I do say so myself. Oh, okay, okay. -3 on block for White Wild Assault. Thank you, thank you. My ear itches. This sucks. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're fine. We're big chillin'. We're going home alive, a terrible liar. It's not that, not the triumph. Oh god. Push block. What an interesting, what an awkward fellow. Oh god, I've been spacing trapped. Somebody help me. Ah! Ah! Oh, yeah! Oh, that's good. That's not good. Oh, I'm alive. Okay. This is something. He's got decently high blood, so he's kind of squishy with it. Oh my god! Yeah, I forget there's no crushing or anything, right? Like, yeah. That just, they just clash. You should pop bust through it if you RC and see the animation during slowdown. You can interrupt it, though, if you see during RC slowdown, or at least normal throw. What, are you talking about, White Wild Assault? So it's only strike invincible, then? Wild Start, Wild Assault. Interesting. Oh, god, help me. Oh, double god. Oh, double help me. Oh, triple god. Oh, triple help me. Oh, god, I tried to throw. Quadruple god, quadruple help me. Oh, quintuple god, quintuple help me. Okay. If only I knew the pot funny combo off that. You dead? No. Okay. Oh, baby. Took her to my penthouse and I freaked it. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're calling it the world's luckiest blood pot. Oh, my 5k. I almost did the funny combo. No, sir. 6p is totally valid there, actually. That's fair. The cheeks? Heavenly cheeks acquired? Okay, nice. The heavenly cheeks, man. Go all the way up into the sky and then just come down on them with the cheeks. Some of these rounds are hilarious. One pop buster and Nago pops blood to die to a button. It's true. Yo! I'm actually quite happy about this. We beat that Nago, I feel like we beat him by stopping, like, not doing some of the things, he's just killing me for over and over. I will fight someone else now, though. I would like to fight someone else. I think we're just, like, sitting there in the lobby, he just, like, keeps picking me over and over, because he might actually be a fella in the lobby, but... It really is, it's the same fella. I mean, I'm not, like, against it. I would just like to, you know, I would just like to get some more variety if I can. It's not grab involved? Gotcha, gotcha. White Wild Assault is not grab involved. Good to know. It is in fact the same. You know, okay. What if we did this? I got nothing against running like a longer set with the guy. I just like it. I think I have learned one thing from fighting that Nago, and I'm like, okay, I'm down to potentially fight someone else now. The value of 6p and poking and like working around 6p and pokes and using 6p as a defensive option in neutral is pretty interesting. Though Pots, I think Pots feels a little committal to use in neutral like that. Though maybe they're all committal. I play with East Coast UK might not be great connection. You know. On block while Blood Assault's a -3. Yeah. So I can't just pop buster him out of it, huh, on the way in if I see it coming. Maybe I should try to use Wild Assault a little bit more in these next matches. Oh god, am I gonna regret not playing that Nago? Did I just like leave the only empty lobby or something like that? Kind of hope Unico or Lucy is a grappler character. It feels like the game needs another. I mean, yeah, one of them could be like a fast grappler, I guess. You can tick throw from blue while the salty at you. It also gets you a Garuda, you know, like worst case. To get your nice like guard crush. It's a very delayed pop buster though, right? Because it's like plus 43 on block or something. No? But yeah, I'm not sure if Unica or like I don't know what Unica does. Like I don't know what her whole shtick is. I don't know if Lucy makes sense as a grappler, but you know, like as a fast grappler type character, maybe. We already have big slow grappler man handled, right? Pot is the epitome of big slow grappler man. They got like a faster, like you know, like an Armika style grappler or something like that. Could be cool. Do 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 do.
We've got a newcomer. Are you ready?
Hello, Biker. That was fast. I watched Cyberpunk anime. I have no idea if Lucy is that sort of style. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe she's got like cables she can wrap you up in. I don't know, man. Hello, Biker. Oh, it's a little bit late on my 6P. This is horrible news. Oh, my toes. Yeah, I thought they were gonna jump more, you know. Get reversal pot busted, nerd. Doesn't give me 50 tension, so I can't do the funny. Nope, no Kabari. You gotta dash right into this. No, you're not. Oh, good. Dash over the slide head. Hold on. This seems weird. Exactly how the tether works is still a mystery to me. Shouldn't have done 5H from that up close, certainly. Whoa, it's a lot of damage. I'm kind of hurting a little bit here. I'm alive because Pot just is invincible. But oh wait, can they kill me? Yo, I didn't think. Okay, I kind of just like didn't think they had it like that. Oh my lord, fine. So true. I honestly just didn't think they had the damage there. They totally did though. That's on me. Yeah, you gotta be better about anti-airing this bike, and they're certainly just dashing at me a lot. Ow. Ow. If you're tethered 2P is an infinite until it breaks. Oh. Her 2P? Get grabbed, by the way. Oh, I tried to... Oh, I should have PRC'd, yeah. I waited too long, I got red RC. Because PRC locks... Like, they can't burst. Pot's 2P? Wait, really? For real? That's so funny. Her tethering me gives me an infinite. Doesn't seem fair. I tried to do it. Oh, I tried to do it again. Ow. Okay, thank you. 6P being the GOAT, as always. Oh! That was meant to be Aegis. That is Aegis. Okay. Oh, I missed it. It's fine. It's still a lot of damage. That's all that matters. Really? Oh, man. Oh! I'm dead again, right? This is the same combo? Maybe not, because they can't RC after this. I don't think they can extend off of that. And this doesn't kill me, I'm quite certain. Yeah. I wonder if super first there is better. Tatami, gosh. Oh, they did the follow. I didn't realize you could do the follow-ups on a whiff like that. Okay. I want to try that 2P infinite if we get a chance. That sounds fun as fuck. It sounds goofy, honestly. It sounds stupid. But stupid can be fun. What are you canceling 6P into? If it's counter hit, I kind of like just let them fall in front of me. Or like do Garuda and then chase after it with Hammerfall for Oki. If it's not counter hit, honestly, I'm not certain. I guess I probably should be doing like Heat Knuckle for damage or like... I don't think I can get Garuda off non-counter hit, but maybe? Oh god. Oh, I should fucking wall bounce her from that far away. Crazy. They are all dead, but so are those bastards. Bounce our backdash. Never hurt nobody. Oh man. Yeah, I can't get Garuda off that, so maybe I just do Heat Knuckle for the damage. Should've. I thought Body Splash would hit, honestly. I guess it's not. He's not that goated of a crossup. Oh! I've been dusted. 6P Heat Tackle is very good. Oh yeah, the DP, right? Because that gives you Oki too. It gives you the meaty Garuda if you hit it. No, no, no. You can fake it. Yeah, but this we get Oki like that, which is why I am partial. Oh man. Oh, it's punishable. I should have ended in Garuda, probably. Nice. But yeah. I did not think about 6P into the heat knuckle, the DP, or the heat tackle, rather. Makes a lot of sense. I think I'll try that. Failed 3 match. Okay, sure. But yeah, the DP does start up pretty fast, right? Yeah. It's also like the only one you can go until like the lights into it too. It's fast. It's so fast. And it gives you the auto-spaced or auto-timed Garuda there. And if you do it off this, it also spaces it out for you pretty well too. Yeah. Yo? Another Potemkin. Hello, sir. How's it going? Fancy meeting you here. Always funny to watch the mirror. And always interesting to see if the other Potemkin's doing something that I'm not doing. You know, trying to learn from him, maybe. We will see. We will see. He's got the Goku colors on, the Naruto colors. Hello, sir. Nope. He used slide head second. Slide head's better. It's the rules. I don't make the rules. I do, in fact, just work here. I've been haha funny. Oh, my lord. So true. Oh, what? Why? Why did his beat mine? So true. RCing into the taunt is something. Glue on glue action? Yep. Wait, why does Popbuster beat mine on Wake Up there? Don't I have throw involved on Wake Up? I'm actually not entirely certain what happened there. The goings on. I guess because Popbuster is throw invuln, including command grab, like command throw invuln too, I suppose. So like my Popbuster went first, but all that means is that my invuln, like my grab went through his invuln, and then I didn't have any invuln when his command grab hit me, I suppose. You didn't sniff enough glue? Also, like, so true, bestie. Get down here, good sir. That's bad. We got the Aegis out in time, at least. That's good. Oh, and he hammer falled into it. Nice. Hellfire. 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 No, sir. Oh, I tried to slide head on reaction there. He was slide head second. Slide head's better. Okay. Nice. He should be dead. Oh. That didn't quite work out how I thought it would, but it's fine. Oh! I had to red RC that too. Silly Billy activity. Gold burst is certainly interesting. This is not amazing. No, sir. Okay, not bad. It's possible to combo into Heavenly Popbuster after charge dust launcher? No, yeah. It puts you in that like can cinematic. You either cancel into the jump where you follow them, or you get nothing. Is my understanding. Blue Wild Assault, so true. A little bit early on the Popbuster there, though. I tried to heat tackle out of that. I fucked it up. What in the wake up Popbuster? Sure. This kill Pot. Pot's kind of a beefy boy, so I'm not sure. Yeah, it does a lot of good. It does a lot of damage through guts though. Heat Knuckle's very good at it. Oh, he's so tanky. He's so tanky. Not after dust. After you jump into the air, Heavenly Popbuster is not air okay. I think is the problem there, right? If you have air specials, you can do them in that sort of situation, I think. But Heavenly Popbuster is not air okay. So true. Oh, I thought that was a meaty, honestly. Okay, my bad. I had not realized he got meaty Garuda off the air throw there. Oh, I dodged shit. Nice. Pot has no air specials? Yeah. Unless you count the cheeks, in which case, you know, he has the greatest air special in the world. Oh. Ow. What in the... I mean, so true, I suppose. Oh. Ow. Oh! Unfortunate. I feel the pain. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. Oh, God. The YRC just whiffed straight up. That's horrible news. Get down here, sir. Get tick thrown, sir. And perish. Dude, he's so tanky. I can't believe I have to do anything else there. Holy. Do you see the difference Guts makes right there? He's so tanky, man, with that 4 Guts. Jesus Christ. What's going on, Osum? Hello, hello. Oh. No, sir. Insightful. Gold burst, sure. Oh, I thought I could get to him in time, but yeah. Hammerfall does, like, slow down as it moves, right? Shouldn't have done this. It's not gonna kill him anyway, so, like, why? Interesting. Hammerfall PRC, so true. No, sir. You can't just jump on Garuda there to stop him if you react to it. It is, unfortunately, reactable RPS. He says Garuda pretty early on into the word, too, or into the animation, which is unfortunate. Huh. Bonk. Bonk. I didn't get heat tackle. Oh. Extremely Tom and Jerry screen. How do you like it, though? I thought I crossed him off. I tried to block the other way. I didn't dash RC, though, so I didn't actually cross him. There you go. Get Aegis, nerd. We just go through each other. Oh god. He used slide head second. Slide head's better, good sir. Still S plus 5 people got really good. S plus kicked my ass on Eustace yesterday too, but I think it definitely is. Usually it's a sign that something you're doing is not quite so. Like I had to like rethink. I think the entire way I was approaching my Eustace. But yeah, S plus is a hard one for sure. It's a big wall. Epic match. Yeah, the pot mirror is always fun, right? Very, very enjoyable. I choose to take that pot's taunting as, like, friendly camaraderie as well. I mean, if he was trying to BM, then he lost 3-0, so... Press running multiple fighting games at once, you know. We're trying to learn here. Granblue is definitely still the main one, but... Granblue, I also, like, taper that by, like, making it so I'm always playing a new character, usually, in like, one that is not my main, necessarily. T4T Rizmac. Oh, we will do this, but real quick, we do have to finish off this first video here. But yeah, that is going to do it for... We got to play 30 more minutes of pot, probably, and then we'll play some SF6 after that. But real quick, VOD watchers, hello, hi, hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. So, you know, come by and hang out. I also have a Discord, nice place to get some matches, make some friends. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft, most importantly. Hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Have a lot of fun on this Potemkin fella. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Heike, I'd love to see you play Lancelot. I mean, you know, you can get 500k channel points, and then we'll do it for sure after Eustace. Or it'll probably be on the... He's not too far off the list, maybe. Who knows? I think I'm playing too aggressive and getting punished. People will punish for 40% of your HP. Yeah. Like, just playing, like, super aggressive becomes actually quite hard to do safely as you get higher up in the skill levels, right? You can kind of run people over much easier in, like, S+ and S rank and stuff. Oh, my lord. All right, folks. We are back with a game that may be about to crash. More Guilty Gear Strive for this Milia. The first thing the game did was, like, have, like, a really long pause, but now it seems maybe it's okay. Okay, so Milia, this is one of them characters that just puts you in a blender, and it's hard enough to defend against her when you know what the options even are, like, when exactly the guessing points happen. I don't even know that. So this should be fun. The plan is we reversal Potbuster until she dies, and if we can't do that, we're gonna lose, right? If the reversal Potbusters don't hit, then we're going to die. That's just sort of the, oh god, the unfortunate reality of our situation. Okay, that helps. That, I think I misinputted Garuda, but I think that saved my life. No, still punish. Okay. 2 DP Happy can't stop it. Always in the air. Potbuster probably not it. Well, have you thought about Heavenly Potbuster? I'd like to introduce you. Ow. Oh, I've been schmixed. It's true. Who's after Gunman? I mean, right now we don't have someone. No one has collected the channel points, so I might pick. Maybe I'll let Suki pick. Potbuster's not it, they say. What say you to this? Oh god. I should have done PRC, I think, so it didn't have the weird pushback there. Oh, he right? For real? For real? You gotta believe, man. You can never lose faith in the Buster. If you lose faith in the Buster, you've already lost. Got her ass. What was that? Bonk. Enough. That should be good. She do be kind of... I'm just gonna hide behind my Aegis, honestly. Leave me alone. I guess I'm just cornering myself, huh? Yeah. Didn't really have that realization earlier, but... Oh, my lord. Owie. Oh, whoa! She's on the other side of me? When did that happen? Oh, she wasn't on the other side of me there? Honestly thought she would be. Air cart, so true. Ooh, ee. This is punishable, right? Oh, now she RCs it, but sure. Oh my god. Am I dead? She has no damage, right? Is the whole idea. That's a... When did she cross me up? What? Wait, what move was the cross up there? Was it the little dive kick? Was the dive kick cross up? Everyone lend me your channel points for Lunalu. Lunalu is non-lowest. You know, kind of goes without saying. But... Is that dive kick the cross up? Maybe? I'm honestly not sure. I mean, she's almost dead, which is great news. Can't believe I blocked that. Oh, didn't block that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, good match on the 6K there. Oh, I got crossed. It's true. That's not good. I mean, it could be worse, I guess, but the Pot Buster is gonna whiff for sure. Yo, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that dive kick is the cross-up. Gotcha. I'm alive. I'm going to die, though. Almost certain. Yep. Can't. Oh, I'm alive? Oh, okay, I'm not alive. Nice. She has a command dash. Her dive kick can cross up too, though. Oh, it can. Okay, it doesn't always. Gotcha. So, true, best. Maybe this is more of like, I just need to poke this lady a little bit more. This might be one of the matchups where we just have to... We don't even need to do like our big damage. Just gotta poke her and keep her at bay, and then we'll be fine. Possibly. She has so little health, and we do so much big damage. Oh! I tried to mash on that, but you block that, and then it's punishable, right? Yeah, Pot Buster punishable even. Bonk. That's not that good shit for her. 6P? Where were you, man? I called for you. You didn't answer. That's good shit. It's gonna be good. He's gonna go right into this. Though it's gonna hit me first, which is gonna ruin my conversion off of it. Which is certainly Sag business. Oh god. I'm gonna like fucking die. Whoa! That was a cross-up? I was like, what is she doing there? I will just die, I suppose. It's my bet. Yep. Yep. Oh, I'm alive. I'm not alive. It's an overhead. Okay, okay. She has less effective HP than Chip now? Wait, really? Did Chip get like a defense buff or something? That she didn't? Yeah, I only know when the cross-ups are happening is a big problem. I don't even know like when it's time to guess, you know? Oh! 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 This is what so yeah, this is what I'm surprised it's only happening now. This game started with a huge stutter. But it was fine afterwards. How minus is that hair car, by the way? Ow. I've been crossed, it's true. On the right side, the lag doesn't affect me because I have no idea what Millie is doing anyway. So it's not like I'm making any conscious decisions, really. You gotta die, right? Not really. It does like no damage. Maybe it didn't get the clean hit or something. I can't throw tech when I'm FDing. Ooh, she's on the other side of me? When? Okay. Ow. I did not realize she's on the other side of me. That's on me. Nice little whiff punish there. Holy shit. Okay. Have to be more ready to JL, I guess, for the air to air. Haircut's minus 12? Okay, so we can far slash, but not far H. Gotcha. Optimal. Optimal? Okay, okay, hold on. There's a chance. Just gotta believe. Keep her down. Keep her down, I say. Heard the counter doing super, rollback strikes again. Counter. This is 7 rollback frames when it gets bad, so I guess we shouldn't be too surprised. Oh god. Oh, that's 2K2D, right? She didn't cancel that. Okay. Tried to poke out and I got hair cart. Yo! Those who dream of bots says 5p is a pretty decent anti-hero, right? That shit hits pretty hot. Ow. Actually saw the cross-up happen in real time for once. You can see it, Maharaga. You can see my curse technique. Okay. I missed my 6p though. Oh god. Oh, wee, whoo, ha. Oh, I tried to heavily pot buster so many times on Wake Up and I've messed it up so many times. Yep. I don't think it would have worked any time. Maybe that one time at the end, but not the stutter mix up. It's true. Yeah, I tried to heavenly pot buster a couple times there, but I messed it up every time because I was panicked too much. This lady, wow, this lady does just die, huh? It's kind of wild. God damn. Rick quoting JJK, he's losing it? Yeah. I mean, listen, I saw the cross up once, right? I could see it. I could see his curse technique. Let's fight him again. Also, hello, Azure. Can you heavenly pot buster someone while splatted? I believe so, yeah. I think it's actually technically it's the highest damage ender for it, right? Usually, it's just because they added minimum scaling to that shit now. But it just doesn't wall break, obviously. But I believe you can, yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Dude, it's like there's no time to 6p. Ow. There's actually no time to 6p. Okay, but it's fine, because we just do this, and she's half dead. And if we do it again, she's dead. Whoa! Even the fast RCs seem faster when it's her. Ow. Oh god. Okay, we can't far H that. We have to far slash it. Oh, that's bad. Let's try and just say hello to me. Oh, back Mega Fists was a misinput. Honestly, would have worked better than Pot Buster, which was the intended input. But neither of them were actually good enough there. Oh, the cheeks! God damn, nice Roman cancel on the whiff there. With the nerfs you consider low tier, but it's still melee at the end of the day. I mean, I think it's even worse when I don't even fully understand still what all the different options she has on offense are. I don't even know like what I'm guessing between. Come on. Come here, melee. Yeah. No, ma'am. Would not recommend. He's always been low tier? Interesting. I have no opinions on character strength in this game. Because I don't know anything about this game. You guys can argue about it in the chat, it's fine. Oh! Ooh! You should be dead, right? No, if I did Heat Knuckle, maybe. Yeah. My bad. Oh, yeah, Far Slash is the punish there, I think. Far Slash is 12 frames, that's minus 12. It's spaced out enough, too, that we can't do, like, 5p or anything. Her 2k 2d knockdown is a 5-way mix, technically fuzzy bowl, but it's very hard. 5-way? 5-way? High, low, left, right. That's... I guess because it's high, low... Like, high right, high left, low right, low left. And then throw, I guess? Dude, what? My Far Slash whiffs on crutches? That's news to me. Okay. Oh god. Ow. That's bad. That's meant to be 2D. I was stood up though. Bad things happened as a result. I'll be thrown out of my FD. That's totally fair, actually. Get away from me. That's probably a bad burst. Probably just gonna die. Anyway. So, like, what does it matter? Yeah, exactly. Though I could have punished that hair car. Probably gotten some good stuff. High, low, both sides, and throw? Yeah. As I thought. Oh, man. What? Was she just tech that? What? Why did Gruda not hard knockdown there? What was that? Okay. You're, like, dead, I think. If I don't mess up the Heat Knuckle. Oh, which I did. I didn't get 2H. Oopsie. Should have been dead, in theory. Dude, oh gosh, he's in the air for so long. I 6P'd too early. And I got blown up as a result. Oh, cross up. So true, bestie. My bad. That one will cross up, yep. The pause actually helped me there. The lag Helped me see what was happening with the mix. Blue Wild Assault. I got one of those too. You're so cool. Late cancel from 6P? Wait, what happened? I forget what you're talking about. Too many things are going on screen at once. When you say late cancel from 6P, what are you responding to that I said earlier? I actually, like, I can't remember with Milia doing whatever the fuck this is. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Boo-doo, boo-doo. The Gruta soft knockdowns does a late cancel? Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. I did forget that I asked that. I appreciate the extra context. Oh. Ah! You hit that note then? I don't even remember what you're talking about. Like, I'm unironically, like, so much of my brain is just like, what the fuck is going on, that I can't remember anything I'm saying, can't remember anything you guys are saying. Ow, ow. I hope it's somewhat coherent. I'm just kind of like, the talking part of my brain is very much going on autopilot right now. It can run at the same time, but I'm not, none of that shit's being committed to memory, you know? It's just going. It's just going. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. What? Oh, I thought I was trying to pop Buster Horn and wake up. I didn't realize it was so active. It just goes until it hits you, huh? Or I guess until like a very long, indeterminate amount of time. I thought she whiffed it and I could pop Buster Horn and wake up, but no. It's not how that works. Yep. We are blocking this. I guess I pop Buster as a punish? Probably. Oh no, she can RC out of supers in this. Yeah, right. Funny. Bonk. FD then 5-6 PM Prey? Yeah. Okay. Oh, hair cart. So true. Okay. Meant to be Paw Buster. Horrible misinput. Take some positive bonus real quick. Nice. Bonk. I think I could have killed her if I extended the combo. I honestly thought she was gonna stand up a little bit earlier there. This is... bro, help. Okay. Oh, I can't even block one thing to YRC, because I literally can't block a single move on Wake Up. There you go. Oh my god! Okay. It's fine. He's gotta believe! He's gotta believe, I say. Oh, I have nothing to believe in. I'm scared. Okay. Could have killed her off that 2H, but I missed I tried to heat tackle and I missed it. Unfortunate. Alright. Yeah. So true, bestie. I don't feel too bad about that one. The no cancel broke my heart. There was an attempt, but I messed it up. Unfortunately. Because we did have the kill there. I am very inconsistent at 6-2-3 in this game. It feels like I usually try to do like forward quarter circle forward and that works, but I think in like the clutch I do mess it up sometimes. Right? I can do it oh, funny enough, apparently I'm less consistent with kick, but yeah. What the heck? I guess I kind of do like 6-2-3-6 basically usually. And that tends to work, but off this, I do tend to mess it up sometimes. And just this is like half her health, huh? More, even. Yeah. How insane is that? Wait, can you just, like... I mean, there's no way this is optimal, right? But can you just, like, drag someone across the screen like this? Holy shit. This is such a funny little combo. I mean... you know? I mean, I'm sure there's much better stuff to do if you got all that meter, but... From 2H, I do, 3-6-2-3 as your motion. Interesting. I see what you're getting at. I see what you're cooking. I think it's probably better for me to let the stick go back to neutral and go from there, though. Optimal? Correct. Oh, well, let me try, what if we did like this? No, not that. Can't tell me otherwise? Optimal funny factor, for sure. There you go. There's got to be a little bit more intentional with my inputs, because the input reader is a little bit more mean in this game. Wait, what's the input for... Oh, I was doing kick. Yeah. Trying to do Heavenly Paw Buster at the end here. And I did half circle back, forward, kick. But no, that shit's slash. This work? Yo! How much damage is this? This is the real optimal found? In terms of both damage and coolness? In terms of both fun and fuck you? Yo, goddamn. Holy shit. That almost kills her. I mean, it's Milia, so it doesn't really mean that much, but, like, it's still funny that that shit almost kills her. Okay, Johnny. Speaking of schmicks, hello, sir. How's it going? Optimal psychic damage? Yeah, which matters, you know, it matters. Yo, Beard Johnny. Man, I'm pretty. Thank you, Garuda, for being the GOAT and make me like plus 63,000. So I can always get Oki off your ass. My bad. Ow, ow. That's his name. Apparently I wasn't blocking on Wake Up there. That's on me. Decent trade for us. That one, not so much. Oh, God. It's not fair. In the lag, he got to see me do slide hit. Oh. Ow. Do. Bow, 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 bow. I'm going to round start backdash. This seems like a good idea a lot of the time in this video game. Yeah, it's grabbed. Nerd. Down there. You go. It's not me. Oh, God. Me is fine. He is kind of quick with it. It's true. The rumors are correct. Empty dash. I like this. My heart. Oh, okay. I was standing up to 6p there, so I'd actually get to block that overhead. That's good. You just, like, jump. I'd be real sick of you. No? Well, like, think about how funny it would have been had you done that. Get grabbed. This guy is very passive up close. You've been splatted, hold forward, it'll pop you back to the mid-screen with iframes if you miss the wall break. Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, you can control it, right? By default, it seems to send you up. Out. Out. Do. No, sir. Oh, God. Never last very long. Out. That's not good. What is happening? Missed Finder is what's happening. Oh, he's in range, thank God. Just barely. That was some hurt box extension on Missed Finder there, for sure. Had to be. Get grabbed again, and you're dead. Nice. We take those. Garuda is the GOAT, as always. Johnny went from hard to not get hit dashing. From hard to not get hit dashing to how the fuck is he so fast? Oh, yeah. Borderline unreactable dash is scary as fuck. He's zooming, man. And it's my understanding he can do something like, yeah, TK, Misfiner, you know, instant 50-50s into big combo into nonsense. And it's plus on block if he's got the card up and shit. He's a goofy little boy, they made him, for sure. Try to throw my ass. I refuse. I might be dead. This guy might be Johnny Guilty Gear. Whoa, amazing. Shouldn't do that. Yeah, this shouldn't do that. 5H right in their face like that. It's not a great idea either. Oh, almost got the armor to work for me there, but not quite. Missed fine. There you go. There's those. Oh, please let me live. Okay. They doubled Ensenga damage as well. The Flame Strike. Interesting. That's the one where he like cuts the bottle open, right? He goes Ensenga. It's very entertaining. Ah! Okay, maybe a little bit ambitious there. Oh, I should have, yeah. Too busy FDing to punish that throw whiff. And Senga. Oh. Miss Fine. Oh, God. Oh, I wasn't punished. What happened? I thought the flip was, I guess the flip doesn't have to be empty. Oh, I could have pop bustered him for that, certainly. That was some silly. Oh, meant to tick throw his ass. Oh, I tried to drive rush at him. I just held parry. I tried to hold parry and then hit forward. Somebody help me. I'm a fool, and I need your help immediately. No, sir. Should throw him into the Aegis if he survives, too, but I think he's just dead, right? There's no way he's not just dead to this. Yeah. Good shit. Out of this hell. But thank you to Aegis for holding him in place for the Heavenly Pop Buster, by the way. Gave me much more time to do that. Missed, fine. Missed. Missed. Fine. Oh. Me when I find missed. He's minus 15 on that, so on those like poorly spaced ones, I should be able to like bar slash him pretty easily there. Our far slash is 12 frames after all. Oh, my armor didn't start up in time. Okay, not a good trade for us. This one, however. I am the creature. The Reaper, right? So I am the Reaper. I think they decreased the startup, not sure, on Insenga. Doo-doo, doo-doo. I am the Reaper. Okay. Okay. Doubly so. Missed, fine. Me when I find missed. I think I'm just gonna try and zone this fella out. To my best, to the best of my ability, rather, is what I meant to say. Get past the cards when he puts them down, if we can, too. They so are those bastards. Okay. Okay, grab nerd. Didn't fast RC, but you know what? He didn't do anything, so it's fine. He can flick the card explosion? Yo, wait, really? For real? But I can't flick Mistfinder, right? Like, that's not a projectile. That's like a strike. Feels that way. Should be, anyway. Oh, yeah. I guess, yeah. The problem is, if I try to flick it, usually I just get hit by Mistfinder. But I can see a world where that could happen. Get down here, Mr. Sir. Yo, reversal super. So true, so true. That is his name. Don't wear it out. That's my name. Me when I find mist. Oh god. Oh, the overhead. So funny. There I say. Hilarious. Okay. Why not? Sometimes he's got a reversal buster. What can Pot not flick? I think he can flick any projectile that is not a super, right? So they made it so they can flick basically everything that counts as a projectile in this patch, as long as it's not a super. So like, he can't flick like Kai's, you know, Shinku Hadouken or whatever the fuck, right? But he can flick like just about anything else basically that isn't a super. I wish I had I like want to buy Johnny as a DLC, not because I want to play him, but because I want to listen to Just Lean in the training mode, you know. Just Lean. It's incredibly catchy. I listened to it once like a week ago and it's still stuck in my head. Second limiter release. Interesting. I will say, like, one of the reasons I like the English in this game is just, like, so I can understand what the fuck Pot is saying. Because, like, Pot's, is this not the case? Like, in like, Exert and Plus R, at least, anyway, because Pot was, like, he used to be, like, a slave, right? So, like, he had, like, that, like, a collar and shit like that, like, limited his power on. Or maybe it was the gloves or something like that. I forget. Is that still the case? Or he's like wearing fucking Rock Lee leg weights at all times, basically. He's like throwing fucking warships around and stuff like that when he's unlimited. Also, hello, Soul, Mr. Bad Guy. Just because you are a bad guy doesn't mean you are a bad guy. Okay, ow, ow. There's not a big enough gap there for Potbuster. I heard you. 10-4. Copy. Oh god. Yeah, wild throw. Two throw and vuln things there. So I guess when you're both throw and vuln, the guy who goes first loses, right? So if there's two command grabs, the guy who command grabs second wins because his command grab will go, the throw and vuln on that will go through the other command grab, you know, and then okay. Oh. Okay. Pot's lore is that he's so strong till he's getting stronger, stopping him breaking the world around him. By existing, he wears limiters. That's so sick, man. Ow. Oh, yeah, I keep trying to wake up Buster, but this guy is meeting me consistently. I gotta not do that. I jumped it during Exert. I thought Kai and Sin were brothers. So true. I mean, you'd be forgiven. They're related, like, you're not that far off. Ow, ow. Bandit! Soul's voice is interesting, too.
Pathetic.
I like it. Anime, I swear. The limiter stops the growth of his muscles. Amazing. What in the round start DP? Bro's trying to kill me. I see how it is. Out of my sight. He's got like a it's like adult Bakugo is like the best way I can describe the voice on Soul. Okay, sure. Isn't Fafnir's like not plus on block anymore or something? I always think Soul is calling his dog over when he says bandit in the English. Bandit! Yeah, yeah. That's a fair popular dog name, too. Makes sense. What in the? You're done. Yeah, what if you're done. He doesn't sound like the protagonist. He sounds like the protagonist's shithead friend or rival. Delinquent rival and or friend. Which I guess maybe he is the protagonist, but like I guess he sometimes kind of is that role. Ow, ow. Depending on how important like Kai is in the story right now or something. I mean the Infinite. I guess that's the FD sauce right there is what you need, right? Fafnir -3, gotcha. I don't know why it used to be plus on block, right? Like in my head, it's plus on block. Ow. Father-in-law. I mean, yeah, he is Kai's father-in-law. Yes. I'm talking more about like your general protagonist, deuteragonist roles in the story. Yes, sir. Okay. 48th Secret Art. Potemkin Buster, by the way. Oh, wake up DP. So true, bestie. Tried to pop Buster, got back Mega Fist, but it's fine. He's still dead. Amazing. The fact Dizzy's the character with the biggest known family is crazy. They changed it from a pressure tool that he can't cancel into to a move he can cancel into that he loops in his Optimus. Okay, yeah. They made Fafnir, so it was plus. They just made it more of a combo tool now. Gotcha. That tracks. The tradition of significantly changing Soul every patch is still alive, I see. Fuck. Insight. I went to 6p, but I was crouching, so I got 2p. Unfortunate. Oh, should have done fast RC for the funnies. That wasn't plus enough, huh? I'm curious. Messed up. I forgot what I had to do there. Probably Garuda would have been pretty good to get like the sliding knockdown into 5k into nonsense there, but I did unfortunately. Oh, what the fuck? I did unfortunately just for gore. Should have done DP after that, not Mega Fist, but it's fine, I guess. Okay, you're back, dash caught nerd. What the? Oh. What the? That's kind of voice that like ruins your throat very quickly, right? Like, there's no way you can do, unless that's like your natural voice. I feel like no one can do that shit for too long, right? The voice actor, hopefully he sounds gruff by default there. Okay, sure. Ow, yep. Gets the side swap back into the corner too. Yo, Fafnir. Zoner Soul. Who would have thought? This is great. Okay, I was like, I love it this way. Can we just keep playing this game forever? Or I just get these counter hits over and over? I was supposed to be Aegis. Yeah, now I'm not safe to do Aegis anymore. There you go. Walk forward to get some meter. And then re-Aegis. I mean, great. You just caught him trying to run away 3 times in a row. We'll take it. The original Guilty Gear had Daisuke voice Soul. That's insane. That's how you know he's the pro tech. It is, in fact, Daisuke's vision. We found it. After looking for all this time, we found Daisuke's vision, guys. It is to be a voice actor and voice Soul. The gears were turning. And also being guilty. Do. What is with Arxis games? I've talked this already a little bit before. I know it's kind of like, I know it's like very much, you know, what's the deal with comedy, but like, it is something that has always been interesting to me. Is that Arxis games always name themselves like after their protagonist, you know? Or like, I guess, yeah, probably the game is named after the protag, less so the protag is named after the game, right? Like Soul is the guilty gear, and Ragna is the central fiction, and like it gets a little bit weirder with like, you know, Gran is the blue. I guess like, you know, but blue is the Gran. I mean, the game's called Gran, right? Like, I don't know, it's Gran Blue, but like it's called Gran Blue Fantasy, and like Gran is obviously Gran, and then Jita means fantasy apparently or something like that. It's very bad chess for sure. To be fair, that's Cygames, true. Yeah. But it's honestly, you know, it follows not. You're right. That's why it doesn't follow the pattern as well. Yeah. But like, I mean, it's still like it's called Gran Fantasy basically, and the protags are Gran and Fantasy, right? Jita, to my understanding, means fantasy in Spanish. I can't remember, some other language, or maybe it's Japanese. Honestly, I can't remember. But yeah, maybe it is just Japanese. Who knows? Jita's the last two syllables of fantasy reversed. In the corner does /2H Garuda 6K 623H work. /2H Garuda 6K and then Heat Knuckle? Maybe. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm missing the... Yes, it does. Indeed. Is that more damage than doing this? No. So that seems better baseline, right? Though this might be more inconsistent on spacing, yeah, because that 5K is barely hitting. So I'm like not right in his face. That might whiff. Yeah, it will. Yeah. So you probably do want to like this will be more consistent for sure. You can probably go into this too, right? Something like that. I don't know exactly what the optimal is on Aegis to like get the most damage off those resets, but something like that seems reasonable. Eh? No, I don't think I got it. Yeah, it seems like maybe 6H into like that thing there is probably the best you could do. I guess you can also... Can you do something like... I can't... Promise you, I'm trying to find some way to wall bounce him so that he's a little bit higher up, and I can Heavenly Paw Buster him. I tried to do the old input too. Wait. Isn't it, like you can do like flick into Roman cancel and that like really launches them, and then you can go. Is it 6H after this? I've seen some funny pod combos that look like something like this. But you have to like hammerfall break really quickly, right? It's like this. Oh yeah. Wait, it's this into 6K into flick into bonk into that. We have to do the hammerfall and the hammerfall break faster than I'm currently capable of doing with my muscle memory. They can go like 6K into nonsense. And after 6K, you can probably reset with Garuda for Oki. You mean like, so you talk about this into... Huh? I mean, you'd have to delay it a bit. So you might not be able to cancel out of it, actually. Right? Yeah, if you do late 6K, then yes, I think, right? If you do the 6K later, then you can, because then they don't get wall bounced. That's actually quite nice, yeah. Right, like doing this into delay, into 6K, into Garuda. That's that good shit right there. And then you can do... Oh, I tried to do the old Heavenly Pop... Okay, hold on. This is the conversion here, right? It's bonk into that. Oh, no, you gotta delay it, yeah. This into delayed 6K. Into Garuda. Into Pop Buster. Right? Into this. That'll wall stick. My Heavenly... Oh, okay, wait. I just want to see, like, how much this does in total. It should be a lot. I mean, it should probably just kill some people outright. But I keep messing up Heavenly in the last second. Whoa, you have to really delay that 6K. Goddamn. There you go, to get the Garuda meaty and not the wall bounce. Dude, help me, I'm ass. Somebody save me from my ass self. Fuck my stupid Baka life. Kafka was right. Yo, I can't Heavenly? I can't Heavenly. Somebody's... Okay, well, one more try. One more good try. And then we're... Okay, one more good try and then we're done. We have to get to the Heavenly and then I'll be happy. There you go. Goddamn. Yeah, so you can Heavenly people who are wall splatted, and it should be, I think it's like 97 damage is minimum? No, it's a little bit less. That was, also, see, that was a good, I didn't notice it until later, but like that was good Heavenly Potemkin Buster from the English VA there. It's so weird. It's such a roulette. Like sometimes it's so dispassionate, but that one like he will Buster probably kills 30% of the cast. Yeah, I mean Soul's a little bit on the tankier end of things, right? Like this like full sequence here. Right, if you mash on wake up here or you otherwise like don't respect the Garuda. Yeah. Obviously you have to like get hit twice there. It's not exactly like a TOD or anything, but yeah. With like 10 risk that definitely kills? Oh yeah, true. Could pump the risk up a little bit before you go. Cool, anyway, that is gonna do it, I think, for the potting for today. We're gonna go play some SF6 right now, but that was fun. Still, you know, trying to... The short, medium-term goal, I guess, is to get Celestial at some point, and then we can see if we can, you know, do more varied stuff, maybe try some other characters, whatever, right? Because I think Guilty Gear is definitely a character where I think it's very hard to play Guilty Gear if you only play your one character, right?
Gets grabbed.
I think it's like, I think even if we want to get better at pots, it's going to be very important to try and play some other characters and try them out. Because it seems like knowledge of other characters in this game is not a nice to have. It's like a mandatory thing, right? But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. That'll be, you know, if and when we get pot to Celestial. Hayden, thanks for the follow, by the way. Hope you had a good time with the Guilty Gear part of the stream right there. But yeah, that is going to do it for me. Let me just say, well, for this, we're going to play some SF6 in a second. But how do you manage to juggle fighting games seamlessly? I don't think I juggle them seamlessly, right? Like, I mean, I just do it, and then, you know, I do my best. Like, I think I mentioned earlier today that, like, I tried to, like, I was, like, holding FD, and I tried to drive rush at someone a second ago, right? Like, I was holding, like, back and, slash, heavy slash. I tried to hit forward to, like, drive rush out of it. There's gonna be a little bit of confusion all the time, but I mean, realistically, you just, like, do your best to compartmentalize that shit as best as you can, right? And go from there. The more you do it, the easier it gets, right? Like, the more, like, when I first was only playing Granblue and I started playing SF6, there was a lot more confusion. But, like, now that it's, you know, we've played SF6 for a while, and now Guilty Gear for a while, too, at the same time, it gets a lot less confusing. Like, definitely there's much fewer times where, like, I find myself trying to dash at someone in SF6 and I EX Lariat or something, right? Title's actually scouted as fuck. I'm just being honest about what I'm doing. Anyway, VOD watchers, hello, hi, hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays, so come by and hang out. I also have a Discord. Link in the description down there. Good place to make some friends, get some matches. If you want to join, be nice, or I will shoot you in the head in Minecraft, most importantly. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. You know, it's good. Maybe a very long road to Celestial, maybe a very short one. Who knows? We got, like, we got very close the one time, so we got a very lucky Celestial challenge, right? So, but yeah, for now, have a lot of fun with the big boy. Going to be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Call me out, who can say that? Inside of history. I almost like I don't want to close the game. I just want to sit here and fucking listen to Hellfire, man. It's like one of my favorite themes in the game, and that's saying something. This game is all like just godlike music, right? Faked out, call me out, who can say that? Any tips for doing the reverse? I'm a Guilty Gear player, but my friend needs a training partner in Granblue. I played before 2B release and was S, but going back feels so alien. Yeah, I mean, so the answer is there is no way to skip the period where it feels really alien, right? Like, I'm getting a little bit more at home with Guilty Gear, at the very least. I feel like I'm getting more at home with moving around the screen as Potemkin, right? Other characters are still very confusing to me. But, like, I mean, you can go back and watch, like, the first couple videos. It's me constantly being like, what's going on? Oh, God, what is this? I need to do that. Oh, God, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's what that does. Oh, I forgot the input for this. Like, you have to sort of work through that period of just where nothing makes any sense. But I think something that makes that easier is realizing that's normal, right? There's nothing... Oh, wait, not Granblue, actually. We're going to play Street Fighter. Realizing that it's normal and not being like, don't let it frustrate you, right? It's a totally normal and expected part to, like... Unless you're like, you've played 17 different fighting games in your day, and like... Because picking up a new fighting game is a skill. And the more you do it, the better you'll get at it. But unless you're super experienced doing that, then, like, having, like, a week, a month... Who knows, like longer, where you're just like, what the fuck is happening? Like, it just feels so weird to me, and I keep mixing up, like, I'm doing Guilty Gear inputs and Granblue and shit. That's normal, man, right? I think do you map your light medium heavy and Granblue to match anything in particular to Guilty Gear or vice versa? No, I map each control scheme for the game usually to be like, I guess the one thing, for example, my dash macro is the same in both Guilty Gear and Granblue, but like my throw is the throw button in Guilty Gear for me is a special button in Granblue. You can do that. That could help. Like if you make sure your control schemes roughly align, like any macros are the same, like dash macros, throw macros, stuff like that, right? Maybe like if your drive impact and your dust, I know you don't play Street Fighter 6, but like, you know, if your drive impact and your dust are on the same button, that can help. I think the big thing that helps with just like getting your bearings in any sort of fighting game is always de-scoping, right? Like saying, okay, I'm new to Granblue, I have no idea what's going on right now. Every session, have a goal, have a focus, and be like, there's going to be 90% of the stuff that happens I'm not going to understand. But you played it a little bit already, you're saying. But like, you know, even in a more extreme case, 90% of what's going on, I have no idea what's happening. But like, I'm just going to anti-air today. I'm just going to work on doing 6XL more today, right? I'm going to work on Raging Strike in my offense. I'm going to work on Brave countering, right? Like, accept that like a lot of it is going to be alien, but focus on one thing at a time, and you slowly work through that. Like the number of things that you have to ignore that don't make sense to you gets smaller and smaller every time you focus on one of those goals, and they become, you know, like, you know what? It's like at first nothing made sense. Now anti-airing makes sense. Okay, cool. Now anti-airing and Raging Strike makes sense. Now anti-airing and Raging Strike and Brave counter makes sense. Now anti-airing and Raging Strike and Brave counter and 6XL makes sense. And now I add delay teching, and now I add whatever. And suddenly you know more things than you don't know, right? But if you try to learn everything at once, you'll overwhelm yourself, and you'll just like end up not learning very much at all, or at the very least, it'll really extend the length of time it takes you to get comfortable, right? That's like the only like concrete advice I have for picking up something quickly, right? And it's not just fighting games. Like we're talking about fighting games right now. It's not just games either. It's really it's learning anything. Scoping down first is always good, right? Thanks, we really appreciate it. No worries, man. I hope it's helpful in some way. I know it's like very general, but it's a general topic we're talking about, unfortunately. All right, let's switch up stream titles and shit right here, and then we'll play some Geef to finish off our day. Let's see. What's that? What's a good title here? I'm not gonna be creative. I'm gonna do something stupid, I think. Like this is, you know what? Why not? Yeah. It's just not good. It's just not good. But like, it's fine. I got nothing for you. Let's switch the category here too to Street Fighter 6. There you go. She head on my butt till I burn out. I don't even. Right? Like, it doesn't even really make sense. But like, we're doing it. Why not, man? Yeah. She head on my butt till I burn out. Let me just switch things on the YouTube stream here real quick. I'm thinking of doing more like what controller do you play on? I play on an Xbox 360 pads. It's okay, maybe kind of crusty. Don't look at it too deeply. But yeah, I play on. There's no particular reason for it really, like besides the fact that it's just. So I grew up on PlayStation controllers, 360. Yep. I have a preference. Like when I had a controller die, I went out and bought another 360 controller. Right? Analog or D-pad? Analog. You play on D-pad or analog stick? Analog. Yeah. I think that's technically like worse. I think you can do more like interesting input stuff if you have the D-pad, but like it's just what I'm comfortable on, right? It's what I've been using analog stick as my main thing. And I did grow up playing PlayStation, but like ever since I started PC gaming, Xbox controllers worked natively easier without having to get like, it used to be you have to get like, you know, mapping softwares and stuff like that. So for like 13 years or something like that, probably I've been playing on Xbox. So it's just more like an Xbox pad is what I'm more comfortable on, basically. Victrix Pro BFG, so true. Trying to sit on the sidelines, trying to make my own highlights for the fight of my life. Survivalist. Survivalist. Roll with gas tiger is. Like you put a gate on the analog sticks, you can get down forward more consistently. Ah, like you mean like the dead zones? You mean? Where like right now this is down forward. This is like still down forward, but I moved it up. This is still down forward, but I moved it up. Right? Like I have to really commit to forward before he starts walking. I have like the opposite problem where I find myself like I'm trying to do sweep, right? Like I have a little bit of down forward, so I just like Smetana so often, and like it actually gets me killed a lot less than you'd expect. Because I'm usually like, if I want to do sweep, I'm very spaced out. But like if someone was ready for that, I'm pretty sure minus 18, you could probably like drive rush and kill me for this. From most spacings even, right? Like, even from here, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Maybe not from over there, but. Oh, Ryu. SF5 Ryu looks weird to me now. Like younger Ryu. I have a gate, so its physical part tells me do down forward, just be more precise directionally. Oh, okay, I see. You mean like you literally added a gate on it. Gotcha. That makes sense. It's Shotover. So true. All right, folks. You're back playing a little bit more Street Fighter 6. Still trying to work on those defensive fundamentals of ours, right? Drive rush checking, anti-airing, counter DIing, all that good shit. Getting wake up EXDP'd is not on the list, but you know, what can you do? Okay, strange. Be nice to get a burnout on this fella. If we can, I think I might have been able to mash earlier there. I just kind of panicked a little bit when I saw the knee whiff. He's not anti-airing me, which is great news. Oh, that would have killed him too. But he did backdash, he did call it out, that's good. Now we know. You might try to start doing some more strike resets there. We cannot do that, but I let him do that. To my chagrin. That's bad. Oh, he's still on anti-airing me, that's great. We're even there. Ooh, no, we would have been plus there had it hit him. Which it didn't. These fists of his. I'm just gonna crouching medium kick this guy. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. I didn't realize that's how that worked. Oh my, okay. I did not realize you could charge that up and then it would, okay, gotcha. I guess I should just jump when I see him doing that? That's actually the first time it's ever happened to me. I was not aware Ryu could do that with that super. Ow, ow. If you didn't start charging up, then that super jump? Yeah. Or even charging up that super jump, yeah. I mean, on reaction in general, we can probably just jump, right? If he doesn't charge it, we should go over it also, right? DP? No. DP? No. Interesting. He's parrying, which is a bad idea. We have to actually convince him that's a bad idea first. No, sir. Oh, he can't DP anymore. That's great news. Get grabbed. Nerd, even. These fists of his? Oh, not quite. Oh. Okay, sure. You wouldn't DI me, would you? Oh, yeah, that's the same shimmy we died to last time. Oh, we're alive this time. I got a little too excited to DI him. That's my bad. That's on me. Yeah, I have a bad problem, man. Like, when I see an opponent in Burnout, I just want to DI, and oftentimes, like, the guy burns out and then I lose is actually relatively common for me. It's a big problem. I gotta be a little bit more disciplined there. Oh. Oh, I didn't think he would flip out. I thought he landed. Okay, I'll get thrown. That's fine. Harry is bold there on Geef, certainly, but sure. We haven't been SPDing him out of those headbutts enough, I guess. Something I noticed too is I almost like never do wake up like meaty SPD, right? I should do that more often. I usually only SPD off like headbutts and stuff. I gotta do more SPD on wake up. I think it's like a Grand Blue habit, or like even Guilty Gear, but you know, Grand Blue is obviously where my habits will have come from. Because there's like wake up throw involved in Grand Blue, so you can't like meaty SPD people. Oh, body splash. Failing me. What else is new? That was even, yeah. So true. Okay. Shinku Hadouken. So true. That was like plus 5, I think. It's plus 1 normally. And then Burnout. He is anti-airing me now, which is horrible news. Used up his Denton charge, but also survived his Burnout. Some great news either. Burned me out. That's horrible news. This is great. Now he's burnt out too. Super? No. Super? Really? Oh, God. Maybe I'm respecting Super too much. I mean, level 1 wouldn't kill me right now. I don't want to get throw looped him on. Oh, my God. Okay, minus frames to the Super. Why not? Sure, sure. This is kind of okay, because it means that that's only plus 1 heavy punch. I use in Burnout, no? Should mix in normal grabs off Wake Up, fair, also, because they are safer too. If he was in Burnout and we drive rushed it, that didn't punish him? I guess EX Fireball recovers a little bit faster, goddamn. If he was in Burnout, it should be +5, I think. You didn't fully charge? Fully charged is plus, like, 7 or something like that. Well, actually, no, it'd be more. It'd be, like, plus 11. What are the effects of Burnout? +4 frames of block stun on anything you block, and you don't have access to any of the drive gauge stuff. So, like, you can't drive, rush, cancel, you can't parry, you can't do anything like that. But yeah, besides, like, just losing access to drive gauge, it's +4 frames of block stun on anything you block. It's a lot of damage. These fists of his? No. These fists... Oh, wait, he doesn't have level 2, but yeah, it would be Shinku. That's bad. That's not quite as bad. Super. Not quite. Oh, baby. Get down here, Mr. Shotover. Crazy, a death sentence? It's bad, yeah. Being burnt out is real bad, for sure. Oh, yeah, and I guess if you get wall splatted by a drive impact in Burnout, you get stunned. It's like the third effect there. Sorry. Bro turned me into an opera singer for a second. It can be yes, but no, the Prodigy lives in Burnout. I mean, but Burnout is a death sentence, right? That's why his playstyle is so impressive. Because Burnout, it's not, like... Noah is not an indicator that, oh, Burnout's actually not that bad. It's that Noah's fucking insane. That he can even play that way and not just lose every single game he plays, right? Like, instantly. Because Burnout is a death sentence. But Noah just goes, nah, it's fine, actually. I'm actually totally okay with it. If Burnout wasn't, like, a horrible thing, it wouldn't be as impressive that he does what he does, right? I'm gonna die to this. It's bad, yeah. Should have maybe respected Wake Up Super a bit more, considering this Ryu's past habits. Neutral jump into forward jump, the classic. DP? No. Ryu EX DP'd a bunch on Wake Up in the first little bit, and he has not since. Okay. Oh! Tried to sweep him on landing, but he actually hit me really late there, and I wasn't expecting it. Nope. Shimmies for you. Oh yeah, and he was minus. So, true. Okay. No, sir. DP? Yep. He's been an enjoyer thus far, certainly. Wake Up DP more so, yeah. Not really on block DP. Oh, okay, I couldn't block because I was in the... I thought he was going to throw a fireball. I should be very dead here. Yeah. I thought I was going to throw a fireball and Wake Up to try and kill me. Yeah, I couldn't block out of the drive rush in time, I think. If I had done, like, a move, would that have worked better? I'm not sure. Right? Like, if I had gone, like, this, would that have saved? I don't think so. I think the... Maybe I could have done crouching light kick. Might have been my, like, safest option there. That's actually... You know what? That's a question for Mr. Takeover. I think we're gonna... After we fight this Yuri? After we fight this Jury. I got, Yuri on the mind, apparently. After we fight this Jury, we're gonna go try that out with Mr. Takeover. If I had, like, canceled into crouching light kick, do I live there? It is a question I do not know the answer to. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Thought you would jump. He's trying to board her potentially. No, such luck. Okay, he's answering me now. Sure. Could be worse. That knee is plus as hell. Madam Jury. Go away. Do. Gotta check drive rushes, anti-air, counter DI, all that good shit. Don't forget about that. That is still our primary goal for this session and many sessions moving forward, so I feel like I'm good enough at it to not have it be my main focus. Okay, let's do some meaty SPD. Yeah. Do. I don't do that enough, right? That's like a side objective for now. Do some more meaty SPD and meaty throw. I usually always do strike first, and then I go until 50-50, but it adds more decision points if you show that, you know, you can be grabbed at any time. Good anti-air. Okay. Thank you, Heavy Punch, for being faster than Lariat. No, man. How do you like this? You love it. You're just fine with it. Headbutt scales the combo too much, unfortunately. We couldn't kill there. I mean, to be fair, she had a lot of health there. If Headbutt could kill there, Geef's probably doing maybe a little too much. I don't even know if pre-patch Headbutt kills there. Maybe. But, point being, we have to reset her there, or she would have lived. Get grabbed. Lariat is faster than Heavy Punch? No, it is not. The air invuln on Lariat starts up on frame 6. The armor on Heavy Punch starts up on frame 4. EX Lariat is, though, you're right. EX Lariat is frame 1. Ow. The move startup itself, yes, is faster. Like, it'll hit people first. That's not what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about being saved from the aerial, right? The anti-air invuln on Lariat starts slower than the armor on Heavy Punch. I'll show you in a second here, and then we'll go talk to Mr. Takeover about that Ryu set, because I'm still curious if I could have lived that. That was 2-0, yeah? Yeah, okay, good. Let me show you what I'm talking about. If you look, maybe you're right, and I'm about to get a misconception fixed, but yeah, you see how that's like 7 frames is when the anti-air invuln starts on that? 6 frames of like being... So you're right in that. You're talking about the startup, right? Yes. 16 frames on Heavy Punch, 15 frames on Lariats. That's not what I'm concerned about, though. I'm concerned about that on the frame meter. The anti-air invuln starts at frame 6, whereas the armor on Heavy Punch starts on frame 4, right? So they will save me from jump-ins. Heavy Punch will save me faster than Lariat will, right? EX is the best. EX is frame 1, as you can see right there. But I need to use EX more because I honestly, like, there are times where, like, it's so tight that even Heavy Punch gets counter hit. I gotta use EX in those cases. Anyway, let's go talk to Mr. Takeover about that Ryu set, because I am curious if I could have lived there. Maybe I could have, like, even drive rushed earlier. It's possible I drive rushed on too much of a delay. And if I just, like, drive rushed right away on the knockdown, like, committed to it, I could have blocked in time. I'm unsure. I'm uncertain. Let's see. No. My replays. It was the last game versus Mr. Shotover here. You said it's an anti-air more than Lariat, definitely, but in almost every case, Lariat is still better, I feel. It gives better Oki most of the time. I use Lariat. I use Heavy Punch when I feel like I need a quick anti-air, right? Because it is faster than Lariat. That's it. Heavy Punch is also better than Lariat in the fact that it won't hit cross-up, but it will still at least armor a jump-in from cross-up. And usually, if you didn't, like, fully charge it by that point, you can, like, whiff, it'll move you forward a bit, and they won't be able to get the cross-up combo on you, right? Whereas if they're, like, cross-up jumping you, like, for ambiguous cross-up situations, I like Heavy Punch, too. Because you can armor no matter what side it hits you on, and for most jump-ins, if you let go of the Heavy Punch as soon as you armor something, you actually will recover in time before they can land and hit you, right? And if they hit you super, super low to the ground, if you started the Heavy Punch earlier, you probably, like, hit them out of it. Heavy Punch anti-air is very vulnerable to empty jump throw. Yeah, sure. Everything's got its counters, right? I mean, by that logic, Lariat's anti-air is very vulnerable to cross-up jump, right? You're not wrong. But, I mean, Geef does not really have, like, a super consistent anti-air that works all the time. Bonk. Okay, so this was... Oh, I wanted to go to the final rounds. It was... This? Did he do super here? No. Oh, it's after this punish. Yeah, okay. So let's do the Borscht here. Lariat can work on cross-up. You just have to wait. Sure, yeah, but it also depends on how early they're hitting you into that cross-up in that case, right? I'm pretty sure it's like it's a well-documented thing that Lariat struggles with cross-up jumps, right? It's not, because you can't cross-cut on Geef either. Like, that's actually one of the times where it being a one-button input is actually kind of annoying, because you can't just, like, cross-cut Lariat the way you could do on, like, a DP. I mean, by that logic, you can let go of Heavy Punch before you hit them, and then it won't lose the empty jump throw because you hit them out of the jump, right? I think you're being a little facetious, possibly, but it's not the right word for it. Obtuse, sorry, it's the wrong word. Switch to player control. So first off, I just drive rush right away. Wait, what? Oh, I controlled the Ryu. Oopsie. End player control. I controlled the Ryu. There you go. I'm player 2. Switch to player control, P2 character, and then drive rush right away? No, okay, so yeah, I can't drive, like, no matter what I do, if I drive rush here, Borscht does not give you that kind of frame advantage. Gotcha. So what if I did, like, drive rush, oh, hold on. What if I did drive rush into, like, crouching leg kick right away? I mean, I think, I don't know if I recover in time to block. I actually am not entirely certain. Yes, I mean, that, I didn't do right away there, but that would have made it whiff. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, this is still the correct answer because I was trying to bait super. I thought he was gonna super. I tried to drive rush into nothing, and I just got counter hit, right? So I can stop shorter doing this. That's good to know, actually. Yeah, okay. I think I might still, we can figure out this math in training mode from there, though. I can figure out if I can recover in time to actually block or not. Let's see. How plus such a useful feature? Dude, it's so good. Goddamn. Thank you, Mr. Takeover, as always. You are my goat. How plus exactly am I off Borscht? I don't know this number off the top of my head. If I land like an EX Borscht finisher like that. It's like 20 something or something. Replay functionality is crazy. Dude, I wish Granblue would get that at some point. It's so good. It's so good. So how plus am I off this? I am plus 19. Okay, yeah. So plus 19. The earliest you can cancel out of a drive rush, yes, 23, right? So that makes sense. Like that makes the earliest you can like just straight up block out of a drive rush is 23. Well, actually, I mean, with that in mind, because his super has startup on it, right? Like his super, what's the startup on Ryu's super? 5. Ooh, okay, so like, it might, if I do a frame perfect, yes, if I do like, yeah, cause, okay, so you have to add in the time of this too, right? Yeah, so it's like 26 total, and you like, yeah, the lowest amount of time you can be parried for is 3, yeah, so yeah. So this is like 26 frames, ideally, minimum, yeah, it's 26, and he was, there'll be 24 is what I needed there, so yeah, that doesn't work. The same from my experience, Lariat is a much better anti-air, but Heavy Punch is my muscle memory. I've been taking advantage with Heavy Punch more than Lariat. Lariat has worked the situations better than Heavy Punch. Yeah, I mean, so yes, Crump, definitely, Lariat is your anti-air, right? Like, that is Geef's anti-air. It's not Heavy Punch, right? So you're correct. Like, in most anti-air situations, Lariat is the correct one. And in fact, like, the one use I have for Heavy Punch, which is, like, one of the two, I guess, which is, like, quick anti-air, EX Lariat is better at that, because it's frame 1 invul, right? Like, certainly, this is your dedicated anti-air on Geef. I'm just saying that Heavy Punch actually, like, works out in a lot of cases better than I expected when I first tried it out, right? One of the big examples is, like, Kimberly jumping over you and doing either cross-up jump or elbow, right? Usually, Heavy Punch will beat both of those, which is pretty cool. Stuff that I enjoy. Okay, so wait, how early can you cancel out of a drive rush again? 11 frames. Is it 11? Yeah. If you hold it, it comes out. Yeah, so it's 11. And that's a... Oh, no, it's not 11. It's the startups being included. It's frame 5 you can cancel out of. Yeah. So it's 5 plus 18. Yeah, so it's the same, right? Because the startup here, the 11 frames of startup, ignore the parrying. I'm just not doing it, like, properly. I'm not doing it instantly, right? It can be 3 if you do it really well, right? There you go, like that. Yeah, that's like the instant drive rush is 3 parry frames, then you go for you know, however long. But ignoring that for a second, the drive rush is 11 plus 3 plus... It's 26. It's the same. It's actually a little bit worse. Yeah, it's actually a little bit worse, right? You can cancel faster out of your drive rush by crouching like this, as far as, like, full recovery, right? If you're not trying to, like, hit someone, if you're trying to just, like, block a super, this is actually better, right? But, of course, then the difference becomes that you stop a lot sooner doing this than you do doing that, right? Like, I get a lot closer to Ryu. Like, here, I stop kind of on that black line, whereas there, I get basically right up in his face. So, good to know. So, as far as distance, if you're trying to just recover, canceling is actually better. Like, canceling into a normal is better. But as far as time, it's actually quicker to do nothing, right? Drive rush into this down back is faster. That is not something I, like, really understood the nuances of, so it's good that Ryu situation kind of forced me to lab it out. In most cases, though, like, having a hitbox out there is probably useful, and, like, going less distance is probably useful. So, like, in most cases, if you just want to get out of your drive rush as fast as possible, doing it into a button is probably ideal, right? Probably. That seems like a generally accurate statement, though I'm sure there'll be exceptions. I could have gotten Hell Stab off that. On Punish, Counter, Crush, Medium Punch, you get Hell Stab. Yo! Sure. And this Ken's gonna Wake Up parry, though. This is definitely a good test subject for, you know, more Wake Up SPD and stuff. Yep, there you go. The nice thing about meaty throws is that they recover in time if they try to... That's +1 right there. Normally that's -3, but he's in Burnout, right? If they try to, like, Wake Up Jump, usually if you meteor your throw well enough, you'll recover in time to block it. I don't know if there's, like, some super deep-hitting air button that will still get you. Like a Luke Heavy Punch or something. Maybe a Ken. Oh! But I think usually you're safe. Bonk. You wouldn't DI me, would you? Okay, fair. You would anti-air me. That's my bet. Whoa! Okay, he did nothing in my face for a while there, and I was not ready to challenge him, unfortunately. Oh! Jinrai into nothing, and again, I was too slow. Yeah, but I've been slow in the challenges against this Ken, and it's caused me some trouble. My bad. It's caused me some trouble. This Ken is doing a lot of nothing on his offense. We gotta be more ready to challenge that. Body splash, unfortunately. Fucking it up for the whole gang, as always. Overhead, sure. I mean, not sure, but oh well, I guess. I think he's gonna run up and jump at me? No, he's not. Oh, God. We're fine. For now. Oh, he didn't do Gen Ryan to nothing that time. That's bad. He's +3 off that. No, sir. That time we are minus. It was only because he was in Burnout before. This hit me? Yeah. Okay. I wonder if I hadn't done Body Splash, would it have... Would it have whiffed if I hadn't done Body Splash? Also, could I don't think I could have killed him if I went into CA off any... Gee, could I have? Instead of resetting that... Yeah, maybe, actually. Shit. Instead of resetting that combo into DI, if I had just, like, played it out and done EX Lariat level 3 at the end, we had CA. He might have been dead. Yeah, yeah. Probably the right thing to do, regardless, though, is to put him, like, in that, you know, basically dead situation. Get back a bunch of drive gauge and shit, too. Stay down, good sir. Bonk. Bonk. We were close enough to the corner to get the wheel kick punish there, I think. Like, wheel kick, hell stab, EX Lariat, EX Borscht, but that kills, and it's more guaranteed, right? I'm not actually sure about our spacing that time. Okay. Because in mid-screen, if you can't get the Borscht, then heavy kick's actually more damage than wheel kick, right? Ow. Ow. Okay. Bonk. No, sir. Take that air-to-air trade. That's fine by me. Fireball, drive rush, El Clasico. I missed my level 3, not like this. Oh, okay, okay, he mashed. Whoo! I missed my level 3 off EX Lariat. I wonder if did I not get the close hit of EX Lariat, like the first one? So I think only that first hit is the cancelable one, right? Bonk, bonk. Oh, no anti-airs. Bad. Okay. Oh, my face itches. Bad time for it. I'll take the throw, yeah. Let me itch my forehead real quick. Ideal. I was in throw range still? Really? Goddamn. That knee's plus as hell. Dare I say. Oh, okay. Again, regular throw, being a little bit safer there. Tried to SPD him there, but he was out of SPD range, I think, on that Gen Rat. No need to burn myself out there and then do the world's worst combo into reset. Into die. Not ideal. Yeah, yeah. Burn myself out into the world's worst combo into dying. It's you know, it's not the ideal set of circumstances. He's going kind of ham on this. I'm not dead to this, but I'm in a bad spot, obviously. Certainly. Oh. This is interesting. Get grabbed. This Ken burning it, like going that ham on this and burning himself out might actually be good, but yeah, I got a little bit too excited. Yep, yep. We don't get it. On those, like, on the non-EX DPs, we, like, maybe can hit them. Even though we don't get Oki off SPD, but I didn't time the knee out properly, if I did want that. Bonk, bonk. He's minus there because he hit me so early on there, right? DP doesn't want to play the 50-50 game. That's fair. Oh, tried to hit crouching leg kick too slow. Again, our drive rush checks need work, and so does our counter DI. And we missed an anti-air on this Ken earlier, too. It's the trifecta of all the things we're trying to work on, unfortunately. Okay. Bonk. Okay. Lucky. Oh, heavy SPD's out of range there? That's horribleness. Oh. Okay, I got a little greedy. I didn't think heavy SPD would be out of range. That's highly unfortunate. Gotcha, gotcha. Should have just, I don't use medium enough, right? I, like, either use light or heavy. Like, yeah, medium is, like, he's pretty big, right? He's a lot bigger than heavy, for sure. Like, would medium hit from here? Yeah, yeah. I gotta use medium SPD more as, like, a compromise. But when I'm, like, close, but I'm not right up in their face. This medium SPD guy is neglected, right? Oh, that is... Terry's facial hair does not look good. I mean, I know it's blonde, but, like, it just looks... It's so light that it's, like, rendering weirdly, I think. Woo! Sure. Round start burn knuckle, the classic. Oh, should have done... Tried heavy punch right there and got counter hit, right? Should have done EX. That was a pretty tight situation. Owie. Ow. Heavy punch, rather. Sorry, for an anti-air is what I tried. I think I said heavy kick. Oh, no. You're not doing this to me right now, are you? You tried. Okay. Sure, this has been a very weird round so far, but I think we're in trouble. Shall I go over it earlier? Yep. You gotta let go of heavy punch as soon as it armors something, so that exact situation can't happen. But I got greedy. I didn't think this Terry had those, to be honest. He's been... Oh. This guy loves throwing, man, I tell you what. Yeah, so you let go of it right away, we get a punish, and we're big chilling. Instead of like giving him time to react and do something. Oh, driver overhead, so true. Okay. Oh, right, that's an overhead. Yeah, yeah. It's like such a long animation, right? Because he starts with like it's always the first and the second there. Am I alive, by the way? What? Really? It scales it a lot, I guess. God damn. Oh, I can't. I DI'd back, but I didn't have the health for it. Right, right. It's like such a long animation, but I always forget that it's, because you got another one that looks like that isn't, right? Oh, whoa! Okay. This is strange. This connection is kind of dying. Bonk. Oh my god! Okay, honestly, punish could have been way worse there for us, so we'll take it. Oh, is he gone? I think we lost him, fellas. Oh, he's here. I think? Oh, he is here. Oh, okay. I generally thought he DC'd again. We are punishable after that second shot. Thank God he doesn't seem to either know that or he didn't take advantage of it right there. Maybe the lag helped us. Anti-airing Gi from this lag can't be a good time either. Thought he would round start burn knuckle again. To be completely real with you. Gets grabbed, by the way, good sir. Okay, that's fair. No, sir. Get grabbed again, dare I say. Get swept. Get needs. Plus, as hell, he's alive. I suck. Call me Rashid the way I suck. Oh, okay, it's a great trade. We'll take it. I mean, honestly, it got really bad the one time. I mean, I'll rematch, I guess, sure. It's mostly playable, then it had like a real big spike the one time. Sure thing, okay. Get grabbed? No, he doesn't want to. That's understandable. Get grabbed, however. I will not be denied. Get grabbed again. Plus 10 off of that, so you can do, I usually pick headbutt, but we certainly can SPD off that. Nice, the jump scare. Gotta use more stand light kick in general and not just into that jump scare, but you know. It's a nice middle ground between crouch light kick and crouch medium kick. Decent little poke. Nice. Fun little air-to-air interaction. Lucky for us. Tried to jump. I thought he was going to try to get out of the reset, but just ended up kind of standing there awkwardly. Thank you, Heavy Punch, for being fast enough in this case. He's not dead to the DI there, I don't think. He is dead to this, though. Goddamn. We'll take it. All right, not bad. And that connection mostly held together at the end there, too, right? It was only the one round where it got really weird, and the Terry, like, left for a little bit or something. I'm still not entirely sure what happened in the middle there, but it's fine. Bonk. Maybe I should have taken a closer look at that one, too. Never mind. I was going to say, you know, maybe I shouldn't have taken that one, but a Geef mirror is always welcome. I've been getting kind of one and done in the Geef mirrors lately, man. I don't know. I hope this guy plays it out. Got that tan Zangief skin on. Yeah, fair enough. That's my bad. For sure. Big dog. Heavy punch, thank you. Oh, okay. Nice. I did try to jump. The rumors are true. Ooh, I didn't realize I landed. I guess it's just the active frames on SPD going kind of crazy there. Tried to jump again. Bro, grab me out of my landing? Like, I don't think I've ever done that to anyone. God damn. So true. Hey, Punch is doing work right now, I tell you what. Oh, he's plus actually off that. I shouldn't have challenged. Okay. No, sir. Again, Heavy Punch is doing mad work. Okay. Bonk, bonk. 1, 2. I actually can't kill him here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I was scared of level 3. It's true. It's true. I should have backdashed, I guess. Kind of like, oh, similar story with Ladiva, right? If you want to bait her super, you want to backdash and not jump, because you can do that, a similar thing to you there. Yep, yep, yep. That makes sense, actually. In general, probably safer to guess with backdash rather than jump against Geef. Funny enough, I don't fight enough Geef myself, so these kind of things are still news to me. Could have killed him there, I think, if he had done the full drive rush cancel. I mean, Headbutt is kind of ass, but I think he still got that in him. Mirrors give me too much pressure. I find him fun. It'd also be fun to see how someone else who isn't you plays the character. If there's anything you can, like, learn from them, possibly. Oh, neat. Hopped over my low there, but it's fine. Interesting idea, certainly. I was minus there, but he still guessed SPD and went from there. Heavy punch doing work, as always. Nice, nice. Dude, it can't keep happening like this. It can't keep happening like this. Sure. Get grabbed. Get put down, good sir. Oh, that is an interesting idea for Oki that I had not considered. I'm alive. He's, you know, getting put on his head. That's good news. If he wants to super, he can. He does not. We'll take that trade combo on headbutt and take our dub as well. If he wants level 3 right there, you know, I gotta stop respecting it at some point. Okay. Oh, okay. My bad. Yo! So true. It's funny to get hit by the same bullshit you hit everyone else with. Like, I got hit by that light SPD there, and I was like, I was in range? That thing's huge! It's kind of insane. Like, oh yeah, I do that to people all the time. Like, you know, I don't fight enough Geef, so I'm like, that shit is that's so bullshit. Why is that move so big? That shit is still punishable. It's like -8 or something. So that's also punishable, and I should have done a lights. Okay. Too much block stun for the boy there. He got a little bit too antsy on the SPD. We'll take that. Hello. Oh, okay. Little drive rush suppressor action almost, using the heavy punch to kind of reel back a bit there. So my check fucked up. Okay. Oh, God. Ow. Drive rush light kick, I probably should be using more too as like a poke. Bonk. Bonk. Should be DIing that on reaction too, certainly. That works too. That was unintentional, but it worked. You're dead, even though you're Geef, right? Yeah, you are. Yeah. 3680 is still more than what you have in your health bar right there. Which is what that whole combo does, by the way. Yeah, 3680, I think. The driver, like, blocked drive rush crumple into... Is it blocked or hit, actually? I need to know that. Give me a second. Please block this. Actually, yeah, pause. Oh, I was gonna say pause the matchmaking. There you go. Pause the matchmaking real quick. It'll do different damage if they get hit by the DI or if they block the DI. I think it's if they block the DI, it's 3680. Oh, yeah. Like, if we don't get any of this, basically. We just go bonk into that. Yeah, this is 3680. If they get hit by it, it's a bit more, I think. If he doesn't block this and he doesn't get punish countered either, right? You just bonk like this. That should be a little bit more. This is 4130. Okay, gotcha. Good to know. I didn't have that one in my head. I had the other one in my head, so that's good to know. If we hit them, we can reach from a little bit further away. So that's about, yeah, 40% health on the cast is like... It's like most of the way through the drive gauge, I think. It's like, you know, that 5th bar of drive gauge or something like that, right? Something like that. Actually, let's see. How much is one... This is useful, I promise. How much is one thing of drive gauge? Like, how much percent is that on a 10,000 health character? Is it 5, do you think? Or is it 6? I almost want to, like... I wish I could zoom in my screen. So, like, hold on. So, if I go 6... Give me... I'm gonna get a little bit close to the camera here. Just give me a second. I think it's 6, right? Yeah, 7 looks like too much.
think it's like 5.5, 6? Something like that, right? Let's see. Like, the minute differences will like propagate out if we go. So like if it's 6, then 5 of them should be 30. No, 4 of them are 30. Okay, so yeah, 4 of them are 30. Right? He's at 30%? Yeah. So it's actually, one of them is like
7.5 is what that is, right? So I was actually a little bit off. Yeah, if you multiply out, the differences get bigger, right? It becomes from like a 1% difference, becomes like a 5% difference, becomes much more clear. So in that case, 5 of them should be 7.5 times 5. Hold on, 37.5. So it should be like, you know, about 38. Yeah. Okay. And then that means that it'd be 46 for the whole thing. Right? Exactly. So they're so like they're like exactly 7.5%.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that is on Ryu, that's 4,600 health, right? Yeah, that's 4,600 health. So this would not kill him. We do this, that's not gonna kill him from here. He'll have like a little bit less than a drive bar's worth, right? Yeah, exactly. So that's 46%. That does mean that Geef level 3 kills from here, right? Because it's 4,800. And then most CAs will not kill someone who's exactly at 6 drive bars there, right? Yeah, so Geef CA is a little bit more than 5 drive bars, Geef level 3 is a bit more than 5. Geef CA is almost a whole other drive. Like if you had like a 7th drive bar, it'll be there, right? Interesting. Always good to have those like visual indicators, because like you have to make such quick split-second decisions in this game, usually on like your combos, like how much drive gauge do I dump, stuff like that. So it's good to know like how much damage each of your combos does, and then, you know, what that kind of damage looks like on the health bar. So you can like at a glance be like, oh, that'll kill, right? This will kill from here. Obviously, like sometimes it's obvious, like if he had, you know, if he had like this much health, right, and I level 3'd his ass, then he's dead, sure. But like in those more situations, it's good to actually know those details, right? Cool. Anyway, we are going to play 30 more minutes of Geef here, just about. But first, let me just say bye to the VOD watchers. Hello, hi, VOD watchers. Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. So come by and hang out on Twitch or YouTube. I also have a Discord. A great place to hang out, make some friends, get some matches. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most important. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Have a lot of fun with Geef. That little drive bar thing is actually super interesting and good to know, right? Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Yeah, so it's like notable breakpoints, for example, right? So like 3 of them is 22.5. It's not really much of anything. I guess that's like, yeah, that's like this hell stab lariat, right? Will kill from about 3.5 drive bars, right? Well, not like this will be just barely not, but yeah. Okay. Like what notable combos do we have that map onto this? I mean, this is 25-10. Yeah, okay. It's gonna take a while to like get that, like each of those little like segments in my head, but that's fine. Let's get back on ranked here. Dude. It's a good picture of Ed, man. Oh, I forgot to smile. I'm horrible. All right, folks. Oh, AFK Ed, we are back. Playing some more Street Fighter 6. He's not AFK. He's just very defensive. You wouldn't understand the difference. A plebeian, a barbaric rushdown character such as yourself. Also, you have no armor on lows there. Fairy punch. Yeah, playing some more Geef. Still trying to do the same thing, right? Trying to get better at anti-airing, drive rush checking, and I can't dash up there, huh? Anti-airing, drive rush checking, and counter DI, right? All of our big defensive fundamental weaknesses right now. Oh, right, yeah. You can backdash out of that. You have to be really close for the backdash to not be enough to actually get out of the way, too. That's my bad. Oh, yeah, I thought he'd be thirsty to set up the DI there, and he was. DP? Yep. This Ed was happy enough to DP earlier, too. Use some of that information there. Alright, oh, round start Superman. DP again. Wow, he's not scared, man. Even though he got baited twice, he still believes in the option. You know what? You gotta respect it. Oh, he tried to go for the anti-air one there, and when it didn't bite, he had to back off. Sure. What in the world? Okay. I don't really know what's happening, but like, sure, man. It's not a great spot for us to be. They can't reach us even with the fully charged one, right? Oh, I don't have enough to... Yeah, I was trying to go into that, into EX, into kill, but I didn't have enough drive gauge for that. Ignorant of me. Just trying to survive my burnout here, if you don't mind. Is that a projectile? Wait, is Lariat's invincible against that? Actually, don't know. No, it's not. Or maybe it's the punish count. I'm actually not sure. Maybe he waited it out long enough and the like the projectile invuln was gone. I'm not certain, honestly. I don't know if flicker counts as a projectile, basically, I guess is the question. Yeah, I need to do some labbing on stand leg kick. He's gonna DP, right? No. You do some labbing on stand leg kick and see what's up with him. Are you dead? Ooh, thank God. I should have gone to level 3, but I was a little bit lazy. Like, what do we get on leg kick? You know, what do we get on punish counter? How plus is it on block? Things like this, right? The range on it. I don't use that button nearly enough. Could have SPD'd him there, potentially. Holy shit. This guy's mashing. He got counter hit the one time we SPD'd him, too, right? So I think this guy is mashing on our plus frames, kind of. Oh, that was even the anti-air version. Just waited till I landed. Crazy. We should have been able to SPD him there, but I just too slow. We're +1 there, so we can get the 4-frame SPD should... Actually, no, strikes have prio in this game, right? So if we're +1, he gets a 4-frame, I think it'll beat us, actually. VP, sure. Nice. Did the anti... I thought he was going to do the fireball, honestly. That's why I jumped on a wake up there. I just saw him flickering and bad things happen to me. Okay. Okay, nice punish counter. That's my bad for using knee as a like a just forward advancing tool like that. I thought he crossed me up, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to you on that. DP, so true. Oh, fake fireball. Nice. Oh. Yeah, my bad. I thought he would toss that out a little bit more eagerly. He got a little bit too aggressive against that Ed there, I think. He's gonna sit there and try and space us out. We have to like kind of play the game with him a little bit. We can't just try and skip through the whole thing and kill him. That also means less knees as like just a forward advancing tool. Oh yeah, also we're +1 there, so let's not do chop after. I think we're squandering a lot of our own plus frames fighting this Ed. He's very willing to mash on us, right? So we can't like be doing fake shit. Oh god, I thought I parried that on landing. I did not. Yep. Again, I got a little bit too... We have to like when we get a turn, we can't just like do fake shit. I think that it frustrates me and I feel like, oh, I should be in. And then bad things happen. Nice. Didn't actually parry that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Get grabbed. Get down here, Mr. Ed. Perfect parry. Sure. The platypus? Even? DP? No. DP? There you go. Just gotta wait. I think he's dead. Actually, is he? Maybe. Yeah, he is. Nice. That is 4130. Well, I learned... Yeah, he was like at like 4 drive bars, so yeah, he was dead. 4130 is like 5 drive bars. Yeah, the 4 a +1 actually will lose. Command grab will lose there. Gotcha. We have to like regular throw is also 5 frames. Yep. So we can't. If he's just gonna mash his 4-frame there, he will beat our command grab. We have to mash crouching leg kick to actually get something real there. DP. No. Interesting. Could have killed him with level 3 there, certainly, but oh well. Okay. This Ed was really just trying to run away from me at all costs. Goddamn. I guess he was expecting me to like respect DP, but I just like if he hit me with DP, then I don't really care, right? I have such a big health lead, so that's why I kind of just disrespected it, despite how often he'd been doing it. Ed looks like a character I'd enjoy playing. Yeah, I mean, if you like he's like a neutral like spacing control type character, right? Big like counter puncher sort of, right? Like kind of like he's got good buttons for like if someone whiffs something, just like bonk and then big conversion. He's got like a decent amount of technical depth to him. He's got some tough execution on some of his combos too. If it's something you're interested in, he's cool. They did Ed justice here for sure. He's quite good, but he's also quite cool, quite fun looking. Versuja main and Granblue, yeah, like that sounds right? They're not like exactly the same kind of character, but like depending on what you like about Versuja, there's some overlap there for sure. He's also got like, you know, big buttons, space control kind of thing. Hello, Mr. Kuma, by the way. Fair enough. Should have done medium kick maybe, would have hit him earlier before, because he was kind of slow on the draw there, right? But the body splash gives you a lot of time, and it's very late. Okay, I'll get thrown. That's fine. Thank you. Late as hell knee's gonna combo there too. Get a reset. Nerd. Oh, dude. That's horrible news. It's not that much damage, it just makes me feel bad, you know? It's also a lot of corner carry is the bigger problem. Nice. That shit is fake. EX Lariat might have just straight up killed him there, to be honest, but... Oh, driver overhead. Nice. I'm dead. Yeah, well done, well done. Gotta watch out for that. If we had EX Lariat there instead of Heavy Punch, he would have been dead. The damage differential was definitely less than the health he had left there. Gotta be careful about that. There too, for example, we didn't have time to Heavy Punch. If we had done it, like, where I actually realized it, I would have died. EX Lariat would have gotten him, though, right? Heavy kick? Oh, no. Oh, damn. I got medium kick. I think maybe gets us the punish there. Gotta be more aware of drive rush overhead. This guy's kicking my ass with it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, medium kick, I think, gets us the punish there. Body splash gets DP'd. Should only body splash if I really, like, need to cross up. It's a bad idea. I'm dead? Yeah, nice. Well done. Yeah, a couple things. Look out more for drive rush overhead, and then less body splash. Love the backgrounds in this game. Yeah, the stages are super cool, right? Lots of stuff going on, too. Very lively, certainly. Okay. He does love that tick throw. Again, should have medium kicked, man, not body... No, that time I was a little bit uncertain. Yeah, so that time I did cross up, right? So we needed the body splash, but we just, like, didn't have the time there. That's, like, not a good jump, I suppose, overall. Oh, tried to heavy punch. Didn't do it soon enough. Oh, I'm burnt out. That's horrible news. Okay. That's fine. I thought he would do something more aggressive there, and not just... Oh, I tried to parry, and I got medium kick, because we're burnt out. Silly me. Yeah, honestly, if I was going to fireball, to try and get some chip. Oh, God. No armor against lows there. Yeah. Oh. I don't think I held it. I think I tapped heavy punch. I get the armor. Doggy watching two jacked men going at each other. He's having a good time, too. He's enjoying it, I think. From the look on his face. Doing a lot of stuff wrong against Sakuma, unfortunately, but it's fine. Bonk. Bonk. Get him. Follow his ass. Doesn't want to get burnt out, but, you know, he must. He has no choice. That was guaranteed, I think. Let's do something simple here, and it'll still be enough to kill, because Akuma, so it's fine. We don't have enough drive gauge for the full funny anyway. We might have built it up, honestly, from the like walking forward a bit, plus lariats, plus hell stab. But hard to say. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to throw me again. But that thing just has a gap there that is throwable, apparently. Gets swept, nerd. That knee, I think, was even, by the way. I don't think we were actually plus there, but oh, God. Jumped out of headbutt is bad news. No, sir. That's great news. In the meantime, if you were plus on that knee, I'm quite certain. Quite certain, even. Very afraid of drive rush overhead, I'm not gonna lie to you. He could definitely use that to low me if he's really careful. Like that stand blocking that obviously there, I think is actually a bit of a tell, and it's a problem. Medium kick, man. Oh, yeah, okay. He hasn't caught on that I'm like really horrified of the overhead after what he's been doing to me. Thought I was gonna super, honestly. No. A little unfortunate there. Oh. The X would have killed. Oh, okay. Throw baited. Could have lariated him and killed there, my toes. Nice. Yeah. I got another time where EX Lariat just kills, right? I gotta get more in the habit of using EX Lariat as an anti-air. We probably, I mean, yeah, we win both of the games we lost, actually, if I just EX Lariated when I did, right? When I didn't. Completely switches the set on its head. I know it's like, there are other things too, but like, it just so happens in this case, had we just done EX Lariat, where I did Lariat in those like end of round moments, we actually win both of the games we lost. And in that case, that wins us, or sorry, we win both of the matches we lost. God damn. What was I talking about? In In that case, it wins us the game. In the other case, I think it might have also won us the game. I think they're both 1-1 round situations. So, god damn. I'm not playing. I promise I'm not playing that shit. For a second, I was like, what? Huh? I actually have to sit there. Oh god, okay, this Cammy is throw baiting me over and over. For a second, I had to like, actually sit there and think about what the hell I was saying. Oh my lord. Okay, this has been around. Oh my god, this has been around. I'm alive. Okay, I think I need to like recover. Hold on. Wipe it from your brain. Let's play the video game. I think I was a little bit caught off guard there. Oh god. I don't think I even jumped that. I think I was just too early. They were in too much blocks though. I'm alive, famous last words. So true. Oh, I didn't hold heavy punch. But they whiffed, so it's fine. Oh my god, this Cammy's just literally jumping on every... Fair enough, I guess they're really trying to catch me at the late second. I gotta be a little bit more careful about that. You wouldn't DI me, would you? Oh, it has a follow-up, right? I forgot. I don't think I'm hitting a button. I was hitting crouching medium kick? Shit! I must have hit it earlier and buffered it. My bad. This Cammy is playing like a psychopath. Hold on a second. The first round, I was thinking about the ass. The second round, I'm not gonna lie, I did just get caught off guard like several times. I gotta like just stop delay attacking against this Cammy entirely. Thank you, heavy punch. Very cool. I will get thrown. Oh my god. Because I got hit by that, it actually sent me far enough to wall splat too. Oh, dude. Okay, also grabbing this person's gonna be a bad idea, considering how jumpy they are. Makes sense. That side swaps too. Yeah, very good DP from Cammy there. No, ma'am. They're gonna do it again, aren't you? Oh my god. I actually don't know who this Cammy is. What do they do? Who is this guy? Okay. Oh my, okay, yeah. Such a strange play. Oh, yeah, Hooligan is also just kicking my ass every now and then. Such a strange playstyle. I say, we just have to keep doing stuff that'll stop them jumping over and over. Tried to jump that. There was no time to do so. Bonk. Bonk. Gotta watch out for Hooligan, too. I honestly really thought they were gonna reversal super, right? Yeah. Exhibit A. Are you dead? No, I don't think you are. Not if I mess up the TK, that's for damn sure. Oh, she just jumped over me, man. This is Zangief's nightmare. That's fine. She can get out of her burnout. Don't bother me none. Oh, lariat. Why? Gotta watch out for Hooligan that's coming up here, certainly. I'm sure. I thought they would jump again. I didn't think they would try to... Oh, dude. God. Yeah, I don't know. That Cammy, I think we were starting to like be able to fight them a little bit better, but that Cammy is a very difficult playstyle to adapt to in a first or two, I think. I also got flashbanged by the art, too. So that one round we lost was very important. It was a very important round. We needed every single second of adaptation we could get right there. Hello, Uncle Joey. How's it going? Dude, wait, we fought this Terry. This guy with the weird, yeah, the blonde facial hair really did not work, right? I wanted to lab out light kick as well. All the art's fault? No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the art's fault was probably like, it was probably the art's fault for round one for sure. Because like I spent a lot of round one, like game one, round one, trying to just like figure out what the hell was going on. Like what was first off, I was like, damn. Second, I was like, wait, what was I saying last game? Right? And I was, and then I was just like, the Cammy was already playing strange as well, so a little bit of off kilterness, right? Got compounded. I'm just saying, but after that, it wasn't, you know, nothing about it. I'm just saying though that it turns out we needed every single round of adaptation we could possibly have because that Cammy was a serial killer and I was not ready for it. So that kind of jokey first round was turns out to be a material loss, unfortunately. Ow. 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 No, sir. I'm very primed to try and anti-air these jumps after that Cammy. Okay, overhead. Understandable. Oh, yeah. Burn on his own terms makes a lot of sense there, actually. MD jump throw. Bad news, Bears. What in the... I don't kill you here, right? I don't think EX Lariat does the trick there. I don't think it does quite enough. was gonna do EX until level 3, but I just don't think we got it like that. This, however, we do have exactly like that. That works out great. Burn knuckle? Oh god. Barn knuckle even. I've been shimmied. The rumors are correct. My bad. Overhead, sure. Overhead into throw is what this guy does like doing. Empty jump throw also he's a big fan of. That was plus, unfortunately. You could see the screen shake there. Interesting. Almost like we're gonna have like a weird interaction with his DP there, but no such luck. No shimmying here, good sir. Thank you, heavy punch. I meant to SPD him, he parried too. It would have been amazing. Oh, he was a little bit late on that DI, which gave me the out there. Great. Wake up super? No. Wake up super? No? Okay, sure. Oh, I thought I walked back a second too, and I did, turns out. Oopsie. That was some silly, certainly. No! Oh, hell stab, why? Okay. Barn knuckle. DP? Yeah. Had a feeling. Alright, alright. Oh! Okay, we had the kill with the stun combo. I did do a stupid and mess it up. I walked back a bit before I jumped back. You have to like get right in their face and then immediately jump back, right? But I walked back a bit and then jumped, and I was too far for the lariat to work. Tried to throw him out of that. It was not real. Did not expect the DI reset. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got caught off guard. The rumors are correct. No, okay. He jumps those. Stay down. I want to burn you out more than anything. There you go. It was supposed to be heavy punch, but sure. Bonk. Bonk. Get back in the corner, good sir. Oh, he's not back-teching. That reminds me that I should back-tech. As I say every time and then I forget again, but... Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, you want to back-tech, otherwise you eat a lot of fake Oki in the mid-screen, right? But I always... It's still, like, not habit to me. Anyway, I wanted to lab out a couple of things. One, what is light kick? Like, who are you, man? Okay, so you're not a combo tool, that's for sure. But you are cancelable, I guess, right? Yeah. Like, you do combo into Lariat on hit. That's something. On Drive Rush, you're +2. On Drive Rush Punish Counter, I guess, you're +6, huh? It's like, I actually can go, like if you were in... I don't know how often it's gonna happen. But, like, Drive Rush Punish Counter this, we can combo. Mostly for whiff punishing? Yeah. Like... It's a pretty decent size, right? It's a nice in between something like this and then something like that, right? Like it's 7 frames, but it's actually quite big. Yeah, it gets closer to crouch medium kick than it is to stand to crouch light kick. Honestly, it's a big ass button. And then I guess like can you lariat from like any even from max range here? No, you can't. Yeah. You can do that. Drive rush, crouching light kick, and it's safe versus DP. Oh yeah, right. This is like the only light string that's gapless in the game or something, right? I think I've heard something like this, or at least this is a very rare thing to be able to do like a light into a light and have it be gapless. Yeah. You can do the funny always, right? It's the only one. Yep. If we're spaced out enough, we can do the jumps. Oh, we have to be really far though. Yeah, gotta be real quick, real out there to get the jump scare. Gotcha. I gotta use this button more for sure, right? I think it's a nice, like, there's a lot of times where I'm like, it feels too, like, I don't know, like this is too slow, right? Also, oh, when you cancel them, it's only 3 frame startup. That's weird. I did not know that. Pretty good. Also, just a 50-50 strike versus SPD after drive rush. Yeah, true. +2, which is the +2, yeah, which is the magic number where the 4 framers won't beat you. That's a good point. It's a low also, right? Or is it? Wait, actually no, it's not. I forget. Is this thing a low or not? Block all. If he doesn't have to crouch to block it, then it's not a low. Oh, it's not a low. Okay, gotcha. It's not. That's my bad. I mean, drive rush after they block? I guess it depends on the spacing. Because, like, this, depending on, like, this is not a 50-50, right? You're not plus enough for that. They can't jab and beat SPD? Yeah, they can. Right? I mean, unless their jab is, depends on how big their 4 frame is, I guess. Do it raw into a drive rush? Oh, this. Okay, I thought you meant drive rushing into it. Gotcha. You're saying this, right? Like, do it on, yeah, drive rush cancel on block. Gotcha. Yeah, obviously you have to delay a bit, but yeah. Oh, okay, I see. Kind of the same way that yeah. Makes sense. The other thing I wanted to check, actually, was, throws are 30 frames total. If I media bit, yeah, so if I media bit with that, yeah, I mean, there's, like, even this is a pretty deep hitting normal, right? But there's no way that I can hit, because like what if you media bit with a throw, right? So I'm hitting on like, say I'm hitting on like the 6th frame or something, and they jump on wake up. They have 4 pre-jump frames because they're not geef. They're in the air for like 20 frames before I recovered. I don't think they can hit me there, right? Like I don't know if there's like any world in which you can hit a meaty throw like that. Maybe like some of the really deep hitting aerials, but I don't think so, right? I mean, like we're in the like even like geef jumping medium kick is pretty belligerent, and like even then we're talking like 30 something frames where I can actually hit something. So meaty throw is also good. Meaty spine buster ideally too, right? Because it's plus 33 like this. So we can throw loops super duper easy. We can spine buster into dash. I think it gives us a plus 11, so we can get meaty headbutt, or we can SPD and delay it. Yep. Okay, cool. 2 things I wanted to check real quick. Let's play a couple more sets here before we sign off. Bonk. Do. Doo-doo Mancer. It's a great name. You know, round start jump, why not? I was so surprised it worked. I ate crouching heavy punches as my follow-up. Maybe I should do things and expect they work instead of doing things and expecting to die. Sure. That need with the counter hit and the meaty there is definitely enough to combo. Get grabbed. Nerd. Fair enough. That's a little unfortunate, yeah. I think I gotta jump back with geef when I see people doing that. Like, jump back and try to anti-air them. Oh! It's probably the best way, because like, we can't really lariat. We can just like keep them from crossing us up and getting out of the corner, though, right? Jump back, maybe chop or something. Or probably jump back JL is the best. It's like a very quick button there. Oh, tried to check that a little bit too late. Got counter hit. Oh, this dude's trying to kill me, man. God damn. Get some Oki with the lariat here. That was a minus. Maybe even punishably minus, but I'm not good at telling the versions apart. That might have been -8 at best. It was not heavy, it was light or medium. And if it was medium even, it's -8, so I think we could have gotten... Actually, no, I guess we couldn't have gotten anything, because our crouching medium punch would not have reached there. Maybe stand light kick? Oh, goddamn, okay. This is kind of okay. Even if we lose this round, he spends his meter. You would like this round to probably end one way or the other pretty quick, though. I mean, speaking of that, I thought he was going to be a little bit more aggressive than that on Wake Up, I'm not going to lie to you. The round ended quickly, that's something. Okay, a decent check. Oh, God. I've been baited, but it's fine, he wasn't ready for me to jump again. That was supposed to be a headbutt, and I got crouching like, or stand like kick, don't talk to me. Got a little jump happy there, for sure. He's gonna DI me again, I got the sense from this fella. Oh, tried to sweep him. It was not the right move. Oh, I thought the second knee would get him, honestly. Just barely out of range instead of just being just barely in range. Horrible news. Oh, he recovers in time there. That's horrible news. He doesn't recover in time there. That's great news. These fists of his? No. Oh, I thought I knew what kind of man the Ryu was. He was not that kind of man. I thought he was gonna... I guess he hasn't been reversal happy. That's fair. The read there is a little bit overzealous, maybe. Oh, driver's jab recovers quick enough there. So true. Again, knee is not our forward advancing special. We don't have a forward advancing special. Or normal, rather. No, sir. DI? Okay, he's not ready for that. That's great news. DP, there you go. It's a sensible DP, though. Oh, yeah, tick throw. Sure. Keep thinking he's gonna, like, run up on me on Wake Up, and then he just doesn't. And bad things happen to me. Okay. Interesting. We can wheel kick that, actually. It's like -24. Wheel kick's 22 frames. I should have... It's a bit tight, but I should have tried to wheel kick, sir. Oh. Okay, interesting. Grab rush? Grab rush? Grab rush? Check. That counts, kind of. I just saw movement, and I went ham. Wake Up DI! He's not ready. This is kind of bad, yeah. Oh, I tried to sweep him, but he had crouching medium kick on a similar timing. And of course, that's a lot faster there. Maybe I should have hit crouching medium kick too. A little bit too close to be sweeping, probably. Tried to knee over that. Didn't quite get airborne in time. I didn't do it on reaction, but I was just trying to knee in general. It would have gone over it had I been a little bit earlier on the draw. Can't do that. We're only +1 there. That's pretty fake. Thought we were plus off that knee. We were instead a little bit minus, I guess. It's fine. He's ready on the anti-airs. Still, which is unfortunate. There you go. Okay. No, sir. Nice air to air. Oh, wow. Crouching light kick whiffed. Okay. We have the right idea. But I guess, yeah, that's, again, Ryu, for, like, the less fast characters, right? Those, it was, like, you know, like DJ or Jury or something, you can hit light kick a lot, but for the guys that don't quite cover as much space as fast, hitting, like, a crouching medium kick there at, like, some of those more mid distances is probably better, right? It's more active and it's bigger. Actually, is it more active? No, it's not. Yeah, but it's bigger at least, right? And also, it being slower means they're, like, actually closer to you when it starts up. Unfortunate. Yeah, drive rush checking is still a big problem for us, right? I mean, we're still working on the counter DIing. That was pretty okay there. The drive rush checking and the anti-airing. I think drive rush checking will be the one that takes the longest time for sure. Anti-airs feel alright. Counter DIs feel eh. Drive rush checking feels quite bad, though. I think we're actually not very good at all right now. It is the more nuanced of the three of them, for sure, but nice, yeah. Ryu's little light hotshot bait right there. That's one of them, you know, minus but safe moves. We can certainly try to SPD him off that light hotshot, and to get him put the fear of God in him a little bit on his quote unquote safe on block move. He can mash a 4-frame and beat me there. He just didn't, so we'll take it. DP is fair. He's blocking for a little bit too long there. Oh, okay. I thought the hell stab would be out of reach, but no. Luckily, not the case. Doom, doom. No check on that. Once more. So true, bestie. Overhead is fine. Doesn't really lead to anything there. Not gonna worry about it too much. Medium kick. The go. Once more. Lariat. Thank you. Not a cross-up either, so we're chilling. No DP. Maybe a little bit too much respect on DP this early. No, sir. I was gonna light hot shot, tried to jump over it. I guess chop. I'm doing chop every time. What's the problem? So his timing can be very similar on those anti-air parries there. Okay. Ow. Oh God. Jumping out there was a bad idea, but drive rush overhead made it okay actually. Okay, nice. Old drive rush chop action. Oh. No, sir. EX would have killed him, I think. Gotta be more careful doing that sometimes. It's a little bit bad now. That's not great. Didn't get the trade combo. Didn't get the drive rush overhead. Nice, yep. EX Lariat, man. Are you jumping just to jump, or are you just trying to read his timings? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. They're definitely, like, some of the jumps are definitely much more calculated than others. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't really feel comfortable playing neutral right now. I kind of want to get out of the ground, right? Jumping is still definitely a bad habit that I have. I jump more than I should, for sure. Like it's both, right? I'm not gonna lie to you and say that every one of these jumps is a perfectly calculated RPS situation. This sometimes doesn't work out. Unfortunate. Good air to air there to stop me. Oh God, my toes. Wouldn't DI me, would you? We're like better friends than that. I'm just gonna die. Oh, never mind. My health stab? Help me? Where'd my health stab go, man? I mean, we might need that damage, man. Get me away from this man. Oh, what a good time to jump. Okay, what a bad time to DI, though. Oh, all right. Sure thing, big dog. Do. Sir? Would you like to play the video game with me today? Yeah, you would. Okay, good. Good. Find the range to press and random buttons and jump in that range if you want to jump more. Like, yeah, jumping over, like, their pokes or something? Sure. Oh, God. You wouldn't DI me, right? Oh, I tried to interrupt that. A little bit too slow on the draw. Unfortunate. Drive rush overhead. No, sir. I'm just getting the shit beat out of my drive gauge. Somebody help me. Okay, he does get a little bit horny once he gets me burnt out, though. Which is good news. Oh! Walked forward there, so he actually got the cross up. A little bit early on the heavy punch. Okay, I thought the DI was coming, yeah. But he did it one hit later than I thought. So I did just go straight to hell. Oh, God, yeah. Drive rush checking once again. A problem. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Chops, for being the GOAT. DP? No. Or +1 off the heavy punch hitting there on uncharged. Oh, knee whiffed. Oh, that's horrible news. No, sir. Thank you, heavy punch once again. Oh, God. I thought the light hit there. It did not. Lots of near whiffs here on our moves. And it's being... Oh, EX would have killed, man. I gotta be more aware of that. Sorry from Backseat Gaming? It's whatever. Everyone's got, you know... We all got our own ways. I will take what advice I find useful, and I won't what advice I want. Yeah, so many times today, actually, I could have killed if I EX lariated in a case, and I just didn't, right? So that's like, I feel like that's like the 7th round or something we would have won had I gotten an anti-air EX lariat instead of regular lariats. So it's starting to be something I'm really noticing, for sure. Bonk. Bonk. Reset? No, okay, he's jumping them now. That's good. Keep that in mind, I suppose. DP, sure. Drive rush overhead is bad. I'm getting cooked by those today, too. Didn't hold the button there, so I actually didn't get the armor. Try to do it as quick as I can. Oh! Wait, how do I interrupt that, then? Crouching medium kick? It seems like so... Oh, God. It seems so slow, right? What do I do about Ryu just doing, like, heavy Hasho in his pressure there? I mean, if I hard call it out, I guess I can neutral jump? Yeah, I guess. Seems a little risky. Oh, God. Some nice pokes here. Perfect parry on crouch or crouch light punch. Oh, crouch light punch. I like that idea. Yeah. SPD also works. I suppose so. Perfect parry on reaction. Sure. Yeah, that's fair. At the very least, it doesn't beat up my drive gauge the way it currently is, even if I fail the parry. Oh, hoo, baby. All right. Yeah, crouching light punch would reach a little bit further. That's fair. He's also slower, so he won't be quite in like the reeling back part of the animation as much. Okay. This fella is mashing on my plus frames, but I'm hitting knees, so I mean it's working for him. Makes sense. You wouldn't DI me, would you? No. Not quite. Oh, I thought that knee would be in range. It was not. Oh, I didn't actually. Yeah, actually, I didn't hit confirm that. Yep. And I'm going to lose my life for it. Nice. Yeah, I didn't hit confirm the chop there. Ow. Ow. Unfortunate. Yeah, drive rush overhead. Checking drive rushes, but again, also the EX lariats, man. The EX. I gotta. What is the damage difference between anti-air lariats and anti-air EX lariats? I need to like get that in my head. I don't realize. But like, you know, sometimes it'll straight up kill when regular lariats would not, right? Like it's, so this is, that's 1400 versus, yes, it's not gargantuan actually. It's only 300 damage difference, but I do think it's some of those cases where we anti-air and they're left with like no health at all, right? Like I think this probably would have killed, right? It's not the biggest in the world, right? But it is a damage difference, and it could be material sometimes. Also, apparently, if you do it in the corner, we can do that sometimes, which is curious. Bonk. Bonk. Let's play, do we play one more? No, let's not play. We're at 35 minutes. Yeah, we'll call it. We'll call it. That's fine. Check punish counter, that's what you hit him with? Oh, right, yeah, and that does change damage values on some shit, right? I'm not sure. It's on. Yeah, 1840 versus 1680. Oh, so it's actually, it's significantly less. It is still more. It is still more. But it's not always. Like, sometimes it's empty jumps, too, right? Like, it's like, I think on that Ryu, for example, was an empty jump. Like, he just ran up and did a jump to bait a throw. And we lariated him. But yeah, on punish counter, the gap is significantly smaller, actually. It's 160 versus 300 it was earlier. Yeah, 160 versus 300, so it's not quite as good, but still, more damage. It's good to keep in mind. It also obviously starts up anti-air invuln immediately compared to 6 frames, but the damage difference is something that I'm noticing. Times I noticed maybe I could have killed when I otherwise didn't. If you hit high enough funny, you can juggle into dynamite. Yeah, we did that a second ago here. You have to hit high enough that yeah, you get them on like the back hit or something, all right? Wait. There you go. 4,400 right there. That's the. Oh no, 4,550 because we did punish counter. Yep. Cool. All right, yeah, we're gonna call it there, I think, for the geefing. Okay, so I last time I gave myself like a grade, you know, like I think the anti-airing was actually fine. I think we could have used more EX lariats, but I think it was okay. I was like a solid like 7 out of 10 on the anti-airs maybe. Counter DIing felt good. Honestly, I feel like counter DIing felt like, you know, like a 6 or a 7 too. Drive rush checking is taking a little bit, right? I think I still need to be a little bit like that feels more like a 2 or a 3 or something like that. Like I think I'm still like really not doing a good job of it. I think I need to realize like, you know, when it's crouching leg kick, right? Like we also shouldn't just do 1, right? Like if I'm gonna crouching leg kick, I should just like spam it like this, right? You know, if I'm gonna like, get hit, I'm gonna get hit anyway. As a base level, like just like mashing the fucking button like this is probably not a bad idea. But then also at like certain spacings, crouching medium kick is probably good, right? I say 6 out of 120, but you know what to work on, so 9 out of 10 from a 600 plus geef. You think anti-airing was 6 out of 120? That doesn't seem fair. Really? It's kind of mean, man. But yeah, so drive rush checking was really bad, right? So like we got to work on that more for sure. Again, it is the more like of the 3 there. Man, 6 out of 10. Oh, so true. It is the more complicated of the 3 for sure. But yeah, we'll work on. Again, I think I do need to start just like I do wonder if like maybe like spamming this is a little bit more useful because all we really want to do is just stop them in their tracks, right? We don't even want necessarily to get like the optimal punish off of like checking their drive rush right now. It's like I want to like get it so they don't just get to run in on me for free, right? So, anyways, real quick, let's say bye to the VOD watchers here. Hello, VOD watchers. Hi, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. You know how it be. I also do stream on every day from 5 to 9 Eastern, except for Friday, so come by and hang out. I also have a Discord. Great place to, you know, come by, make friends, get some matches, all that. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most important. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, okay. We're working on it, right? The anti-airing, the DIing, all that. We're getting better at it. The drive rush checking is going to take a while, but again, it's good to have like these focused goals and like keep it top of mind, right? For now, though, having a lot of fun with Geef. Going to be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. All right, fellas. Well, on the YouTube side of things, I will say bye here. We'll be live tomorrow at 5 p.m., a little bit later, doing similar stuff. And then we'll find someone to raid on the Twitch side of things. But see ya, fellas, on YouTube. And then on Twitch, yeah, let's find someone.